Well, good morning, everyone. Fifth day of competition here at the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, a day dedicated to the men. And good morning, Armin. How are you?
Good morning, Begonia. Salam alaikum, everybody. Bonjour.
That's right. Sabah khair, like they say here. We have a pretty cool day. We're going to be running as much as we can. We're going to be starting with the rapid charge round, which is the round number 5 for the men division. It is a full elimination round, and it will have 4 heats of 4 men. There is a change in this year format. We will be having the reseeding on the next round, and last year we had 2 reseedings. One for the rapid charge and one after the rapid charge. And last year it used to be a 2-man 8 heats round, and now it's 4 men of 30-minute heats. You know, longer heats, more people in the water, but yeah, reseeding only in the next round, which is where the riders that advanced directly from the rapid charge, from the non-elimination round are waiting. And I think we have the highlights from yesterday.
Let's watch the highlights right away.
Great day yesterday, a day for the women, and we do have our semi-finals already established. It's going to be great to see Alexandra Rinder battling super strong. You know, she has been actually putting a lot of energy and coming back to the tour. So yes, she's going to be battling with Filipa Bruero. And then we will have, I don't actually.
No, Namik Yamashita.
Namik and Filipa.
And Joanna Schenker, Filipa Brorero, I think.
That's what it is. Yeah. Very, very strong semifinals. And people, we wanted to show you because we have a cooperative of women that right here at the event that do very special products. Of course, you can't really read this, but this is almond oil. And there is argan oil. And they have stuff like saffron, you know, it's super delicate and all organic certified. And they wanted us to show you also some organic soap. So if you're interested in very good products from Morocco, fully organic, fully certified, they are all here at the event, and they are made by, you know, the rural Morocco cooperative. So you can find it here. You can ask someone to bring it for you. It's a good opportunity. I'm telling you, argan oil from Morocco is something else. And also the spices, the saffron, and the almond oil is super recognized for that. So get your hands on one of these products.
And since it's Valentine's Day, happy Valentine's to everyone. If you want to give a nice massage to your girlfriend, your wife, use organic oil. And she'll be the most happiest.
Very cool. So we are ready to show you the conditions for today. So let's hit the water, and we will introduce the first heat, which hasn't started. This is going to be starting at 8:30 local time. Right now it's 8:28. So they're already there, ready to, you know, set the pace of the day. So hard to be the first day, the first heat of the day.
Yeah, we have 2 Moroccan in the water and 2 French. We have Zidane Ait El Hashemi, and we have also Tahiri Tehe from Tahiti, and we have Abdelhafid Garib from Morocco as well, and Jourdain Després Léo, donc Léo son prénom. I'm gonna do a quick recap in French. On a le premier hit de ce repêchage à l'eau. Ça va commencer à peu près vers 8h30. On a 2 Marocains à l'eau qui sont Zidane Ait El Hashemi, et on a Tahiri Tehe de Tahiti qui représente aussi la France, et bien sûr on a Abdelhafid Garib du Maroc et Léo Jourdain Després dans ce premier hit. On sera suivi dans le hit numéro 2 de Brahimi Douche, Boulaya Hassan, Genesio Ludovisi et Yonemar. Alors aujourd'hui, beaucoup d'actions. On a 3 rounds uniquement d'hommes qui sont à l'eau. Round numéro 5, le numéro 6 et a priori le numéro 7. On va voir un petit peu le forecast pour la journée qui va aller de plus en plus en progressant. On part d'un petit mètre ce matin et on va avoir au cours de la journée 1,50 m avec de très très bonnes conditions à l'eau. Voilà.
That's right. So our man was explaining that we have a good forecast coming up, which is going to be developing through the day. We have some, nice, not too big waves for now, but it's going to get better throughout the day. We might have a little wind, but not too strong. That's Luna getting out of the water. She came out, she went out super early. We were just getting here and she was paddling out in the dark. Very cool. And this first hit of the day is just about to start. So do us a favor and do bodyboarding a favor and share this live feed. Let the world know that we are back. And this is the 5th day of competition for the men and the women Prime Series event. And the heat started right now. Heat started. So, in the water, Zidane in red from Morocco, Tahiri Tehe from Tahiti as well, and we have Abdelhafid Garib in the blue from here, and Leo Jourdain from France. So pretty cool to have this, as you said, a full French-speaking heat.
French Arabic, absolutely. The heat is starting now, guys, so 30 minutes, first heat of the day. The sun is actually rising as we speak. We arrived this morning, it was completely pitch black, and the guys were already entering the water, so now we're waiting for the first wave to be ridden. I'm pretty excited by this day. It's going to be a big day of action, Begonia.
I agree with you. It's going to be a great day. And we only have a couple days left on the waiting period. Remember, waiting period was 12 days for this event. A great effort also to consider from the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, bringing us here for 12 days, Thank you. I would like to thank the Radisson Blue for having us, and we have been having a beautiful and perfect stay. Everything has been perfect, I have to say, since we got here, since the juniors, and they have been working super hard. So I would like to thank greatly every single Moroccan that has worked in this event, especially recognize the big effort of the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, for having us, for having you here, and, trying to improve. Every day you see improvements. Every day there's a good attitude of, doing things well, growing, learning. They are always open. So these things are super important, people, because we have to think, whenever we are all, they are new to these events. So they have been putting the best of them in order to learn, to achieve all the requirements that there is in the World Tour, and they have been doing great. So thank you so much to Simon, to Amin, to Wadia, the Hafid also, Idouche, part of the committee, doing a great job, and I'm pretty sure he's tuning in from his job. He has to work today, but Oh, maybe not. Maybe today he doesn't have to work. But yeah, it's been a great event so far, people. We're having these feelings of, you're happy to see the evolution of the event, but at the same time, oh, you're kind of sad that you're gonna leave and you're gonna miss the whole thing. But it's the natural course of things, right? Things have to end in order to something new start.
Absolutely. It's been a great waiting period. That's one of the assets of those Prime series, is that we have a committed waiting period that is very important. Here you go, guys. So we have the description here of the Prime series for the men and the women division. What is the Prime series compared to the Rising series? Well, it represents the most prestigious event in the IBC World Tour. It meets the greatest standards in the competition of our sports, higher prize money, which goes from $35,000 US dollar for men and $25,000 for the women. Extra point from Prime Series event in the men's division held in world-class wave, and what I just mentioned, the mandatory waiting period to ensure optimal wave conditions and a minimum of 10 days for men and 7 days for women. Guaranteed a professional judging panel and good quality streaming and media. And talking about streaming and media, we need to thank the entire team that is supporting us on this journey here. The Rising series, you wanna take that?
Yeah. I mean, it's good that we have the chance right now to explain to you the differences. I'm sorry, it's good that we have the chance now to explain to you the differences. So as you see, the Rising Series events, they're more accessible for promoters with fewer resources to be part of the World Tour. Qualification opportunity at the local, regional, and national levels. Foster athletic and technical talents across all regions of the world. And increasing the pool of competitors and enhancing competitive structures and standardized scoring criteria and the maximum registration cost dollars. These are only some of the things that describe the Rising series, but basically Rising series are, for me, the most important part is that they're more accessible. You can, by having a Rising series event in your country, you're able to learn and practice, and at some point get all that we need in order to throw a Prime series, in order to bring the best of the world. For me, it's a natural process that all the events should go through, because back in the day, we used to, of course, add some new events to the calendar, and all of them worked with the best of intentions, but unfortunately, they were not equipped to be part of the professional calendar. They didn't have some, certain things, for example, in terms of the streaming, they didn't have probably, the budget to hire a professional streaming director or service, and many other, structure-wise, many other things, and even staff-wise. So it was a bit restrictive, I believe, because some people will prevent from contacting us thinking that they were not they were not able to throw or to accomplish all the minimum requirements that there is for Prime Series events. So it's super cool.
It's definitely an open door to many associations and smaller associations that are also scared of setting up and organizing event and thinking they will not have necessarily the proper exposure. And I would definitely invite you to check the new format on the website, ibcworldtour.com, because you may have some surprise and find solutions. A lot of people think they don't have the budget, the sufficient budget to organize a competition, and this is what the Rising Series is made for, to give opportunity to everybody worldwide to get the chance to be part of this world tour and give more exposure to your event.
All right, so we are I mean, already 8 minutes has gone, and if 10 minutes passes without a rider taking a wave, we will see the restart of the heat. We'll see if this, I don't know what's, it looks like Leo is going to take this one. It's a little set approaching, so we might not have to restart the heat, but yeah, that's why they get 30 minutes. And also, well, because it's a recharge round, and now it's 4 people in the water, so they have half an hour, and we'll see 1 minute and 30 seconds to see if we're gonna restart or not. But yeah, it's part of the rules. If no, there is no takers in the first 10 minutes of the heat, it will be restarted. So we'll see. All
Yeah.
right. All right, all right.
So there's some sets coming.
I think so.
We definitely gonna see some wave being ridden, hopefully within the next 6 to 5 minutes, and then we'll see if the heat needs to be restarted or not. But there's definitely some sets coming. Slowly but surely, it's gonna enter today. We have a long period in the water. The energy is growing. The period's gonna be around 15 seconds. So we're definitely gonna have like some rising wave with the tides. So like I said, guys, expect a great show today.
All right, so we have a taker here. Oh no.
All right, so to try to check a little bit the waves.
If all right, so it looks like we're not gonna have a restart. We have 2 takers here. So Leo going to the right, and Sinan was taking the left. Leo start there. We're about to have a restart, but yeah, that's not gonna happen anymore. So if the rule says that if at minute 20 they haven't taken any wave, the clock automatically restart. So that's how it works. So now it's not gonna happen. All right, so we had 2 waves. We'll see if Zidane managed to do something, but Leo wasn't able to. He tried to roll. If you're just getting here, help us to spread the word. It costs 0 to you, and help a lot to bodyboarding. And here comes Leo. All right, so with the roll, and I think Leo understood that he was probably sitting too outside, and with that attempt of the first wave, he got himself an inside wave, and put some score right there. You gotta do that. You gotta go through the raper charge.
Yeah, up and riding right now. Abdelhafid, with a nice projected roll. I think it's going to be another one here. 2 great rolls right now for Abdelhafid Garib from Morocco. His first wave as well. It's going to be a very nice score, a very nice opening score for Abdelhafid. And yeah, like you said, Leo was smart to actually take this inside wave to change this first score that he got, and we're waiting for the judge to bring the notes. But I believe that Zidane Al-Shemi also took a wave. I believe that that's one of the wave we missed, but it's going to be a great score, a great opening score for him. And we're waiting for the scores. Here we go for the replay of Leo. Stalling right now, trying to get back into the set, trying to draw a line here to get the roll, and then in the back you have Tahiri with 2 spins and a nice roll.
Yeah, and we did have a good wave for Abdelhafid, and I think yeah, it makes sense. He's got a 7 on this wave right here. Very complete wave and very well executed round rolls. So yeah, if you see the exchange, if you compare the quality of the maneuvers, it makes sense that he got the best out of that exchange. And every rider took a wave. This is what you need sometimes, you need to see the other rider taking a wave, and then you just start the engine. You say, all right, I'm gonna do it myself too. So There's some waves rolling there, you know how it is. But yeah, people, we have a limited time. I mean, we had 12 days here, very good amount of days for waiting period, I have to say. So this is coming to an end on Sunday, and then Sunday it looks like we're gonna have a storm. So one more wave here for Zidane, looking for a backup score. Might get something. And wow, a reverse roll, pretty cool. We'll see.
Something that we haven't seen yet.
Not yet in this competition. But yeah, that will be his backup score, only needing a 2 to get that second position. And people, this is an elimination round.
Let's watch the replay from Zidane, who's taking speed, drawing his line right now, and trying to hit the leap. And look at this, guys. A reverse roll.
Or inverted roll.
Yeah, as well.
I was thinking in Spanish. All right, so 16 minutes to go. And yeah, waiting for that last score. Of course, he's getting the first position because he is not the only one, but the one that has two decent scores. And because Leo has 2 scores as well, but they're very small. But the heat is super tight. Just remember, people, this is the upper charge of the men division, 30-minute heats, and 4 heats of 4 men. And here comes Tahiti, Tehei, starting early with the spin. One more. 3 spins already for the Tahitian. Yeah, that will be something, to get himself a backup score. Looking for a 3.26 to be second.
Let's watch this replay right now. A little bit forced 360s, but listen, look at those 2 double spin. Very nicely executed with legs crossed, and unfortunately was unable to connect to the first section. But, like you said, it's better to have this type of backup scores than those ones when you unfortunately are not able to do anything on the wave. And that's also a way to show your technique. So.
And you got to think that, these guys were waiting almost 10 minutes, 9 minutes to get their first wave. And they were probably cold. It's really cold out there. You know what's funny? Actually, for me, it's good that it is this way. It starts the day cold and ends. The day starts and ends cold. But you have a very cool, warm and kind of, summery vibes during the day. So you can wear, your sweater and your shoes for the mornings and the nights, and you can be in your sandals and your shorts after 11 or so till probably 5. So it's super cool. You have like 2 different climates. What do you think about that?
Regardless, I'm still very amazed by the woman surfing with shorties.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday Myla, she said, actually it interfered with her performance. She said to me, like, you know what, I was really cold. And I was like, why did you go in that? Because those, also you have to keep in mind that those short wetsuits or spring wetsuits, they are 2 millimeters. So it's not just that your legs are out, in the cold water. It's that they're very thin, If they were 3.2s or 4.3s short, that will be okay. All right, so 2 takers in this wave, a split peak situation. We have Leo to the right, performing 2 rolls, and probably something else there. I love the way he put his palm flat in the rail to try to spin a little bit more soft and stylish, but it didn't work for him. But I mean, it's good that he tried those techniques.
Yeah, let's watch the replay from Leo. Great roll on the first section right away, and another one with the head really arch in the back. Good, and see how he put his palm flat on the board. Usually it helps a lot for the rail-to-rail engagement. And meanwhile, in the split peak action, we have Zidane taking another wave. 2 rolls for Zidane, nice speed, and I think a 3rd roll, but unfortunately incomplete. It was a little bit low on the wave. But the Moroccan
They're
are
surfing really good.
yeah
I was
surfing very
thinking the
well.
same when I was watching. I was like, so cool to see the level of bodyboarding here, and I'm just hoping for them to get the chances to travel more. All right, so one more wave here for the other Moroccan rider, Garib Abdel Hafib, but not really happening there for him. So yeah, it will be good to have more Moroccans in the world tour. Look at that. That's a nice wave. Look at that spet and everything. So cool.
Well, the tide is changing for sure. So, and meanwhile, we're looking at Brahim Idouche right now, pulling on the red jersey, followed by Genesio from Italy, and wow, a nice roll from Tahiri here, completed and followed by a 360, and another nice roll, very projected for Tahiri. Very good. He's gonna change that 2.9 for sure. That was a great combination here. Great link of maneuvers. The wave was good as well.
Loving to have Tahiti in this event. He has he has some experience in competition, and he was with us in the Gran Canaria Frontonquín last year. He's 32 years of age, of course, coming from Tahiti. It's been on the tour since 2018. Tried a couple of times the tour. His goal is to be in the top 16. And check this out. This is it. This last wave, and he's very strong. I have to say, I love to see that he keeps himself active. 2 rolls and a spin. Very, very like. Oh, he actually was in Arica. He went to Arica once. So we asked him who were his motivations. He said his idol is Jeff Hubbard, and also he's got motivation and inspiration by Tristan Roberts and PLC. So pretty cool.
Absolutely. And there's some scores dropping right now. Abdelhafid, highest score was a 7, was his very first wave. I think we're still waiting for a score for him to drop, to change that 0.6. Jourdain, Léo, Jourdain Després a eu un 4,75, 475 on this last wave. And Tahiri got a 6 point, of course, because he hit the leap right on the first section. He hit the leap and do this big roll on the first section, and that's what the judge wants to see. They rather you guys to hit the leap and do big maneuvers on the first section, and connect, of course, to the first section, and connect then to do other maneuvers on and actually the first section. So I'm
the most critical
what I said right now.
Part of the wave.
Yeah.
Right, user priority right there from Tahiti. Let's see his stalls there with everything he's got, his elbows, everything, and it paid off. He achieved a flip because it was kind of like a mix right there. So pretty cool to see him, bringing different maneuvers. All of the riders have been going for the basics. It makes sense as well.
Let's watch this replay. So he's stalling right now, slowing down to get speed, bottom turning, and a backflip from Abdelhafid Garib right now. Very good. The first backflip of the day.
Yeah, that's right. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot of them. I wanted to share with you that Tahiti has a project of create his own bodyboard academy in Tahiti and make his best, all his possible to organize another legendary Teahupu event challenge. We are looking forward to that. More than looking forward. So count on us for whatever you need. We have been already in contact with the Tahitian Federation, and thank you, Sarah Lam, for being there, having that contact. So we'll see. We are all looking forward for that. And despite what people think, the IBC World Tour don't choose the places where they make the event. IBC is scouting at all times, but of course it depends on regional, the local support and the local organization. So the IBC World Tour, it's basically only a sanctioning institution that brings, the know-how, the professional staff, bring the athletes, that belong to the World Tour, and all the structure that it's needed in order to, to have a World Tour event. But the IBC World Tour has not, the budget or the means for organizing independently an event. So we don't really choose the places. We are open to offers, and that's why we kept saying that we have a new format, the Rising Series events, and you guys are completely welcome to approach the IBC if you want to organize one. So a sneak peek right now, we have Garib taking this one. Garib, he's got a good technique on those rolls, and combining with a fast spin, maybe one more roll there, not really. We did have also Zidane, and yes, like you said, some changes of situation. Last wave of Tahiti put him in the second position, and now we have Leo in fourth and Zidane in third. So we'll see if last wave of Zidane, that we didn't see it.
All right, let's watch the replay from Abdelhafid with a great roll here, riding in the right on the first section of the wave, connecting with the spin, and I think he was going for another roll, but unfortunately uncompleted. Meanwhile, in the back, another roll down from Zidane, connecting, getting speed, but to do bottom turn, and another roll from Zidane, a little bit in the foam on a smaller wave, but regardless, he may change the score. We're waiting for the score to be dropped right now.
Yeah, we'll see. He's looking for a 4.76 to take back that second position. Might be there, but I don't know. Here's the replay of the last wave of Tahiti.
Yeah. So like I said, the first roll was very important for him because that's what the judge want to see. Connecting, of course, and connecting with the wave, milking the wave as much as possible. So 2 spins and another roll. And we're looking at some good shape in the water right now.
Yeah, and I think Tahiti is going to increase his total. So probably Zidane is not going to get the chance to take the second position. Actually, last wave of Zidane was a 3.80, not enough, regardless of the last wave of Tahiti. And right there, it's 4.75 for Tahiti. So yes, he is a little bit more comfortable, not super comfortable on the second position, because Leo is looking for a 6.01, which is given the scores that we have, it's not impossible. It's about just finding one of those long waves that the rest have found and perform as many maneuvers in the best possible way. Remember, it's not quantity, it's quality. It's some people confuse the fact that some riders perform many maneuvers on the same wave, and they are expecting for them to have lots of points for lots of maneuvers, but it doesn't work like that. It depends on where the maneuvers are performed and how they are performed, and we just want to remind you the criteria. You guys, if you have been following the World Tour, the criteria it's been there forever. So it's maximum degree of difficulty and commitment, radical control maneuvers, the speed, power, and flow, critical sections, variety of repertoire, aerial maneuvers with high degree of difficulty, cleanly executed and completed, and the style, which I always explain because some people are confused about that. The style is not that they're going to give you points if you have certain style. It's not about that. It's about doing it with a smooth style, that they don't look forced, that you don't use your hands or your legs in order to complete the maneuver. So that's what it means. But it's not like you're going to get extra points if you do, I don't know, Jamaica style or Australian style. There's so many styles in bodyboarding.
I think execution is what brought style. So because each one has his own style, but the perfection of the execution of the maneuver is what create a style.
There you go. That's what it is. All right, so 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go for this first hit of the day, people. This is the 5th day of competition, a day that it's going to be dedicated for the men. We are in the semifinals for the women division, so you were actually, we have to stand corrected because you were wrong and I was right.
What?
The first semifinal is Alexandra Rinder, and well, we're gonna get back to that. Here comes Leo. That was actually a nice roll. So we'll see how much he gets, but yeah, 6.01, I don't see it there, but look at this nice looking right for Abdel Hafid, our hit leader. Very cleanly executed ARS there, and also combined with the roll. So things are going to be a little bit more difficult for Leo, I believe.
I agree. And up and riding right now, Tahiri. Ooh, great invert from Tahiri.
Whoa.
Combined with the 360. I think it's going to be, the battle is definitely between these two. Abdelhafid's been in total control in this heat, and so is Tahiri. He's been giving the change back. It's 1 minute left. I don't know if we're going to see much change, but let's watch the replay from Leo here with this projected roll, but probably not going to be enough for him.
And this last wave of Tahiti, he was very fast. He's bringing, I'm sorry, not Tahiti.
Abdelhafid.
Say Abdelhafid. Yeah, pretty cool. And yeah, I think he's going to get a better score. And we did have Zidane to the left.
Yes.
See what he did. We didn't see this one live.
Drawing his line.
Oh, very good roll, but not able to complete. I'm just loving the fact that Tahiti right here bringing another different move. You know, he brought the first backflip of the day and now the first invert of the day. So pretty cool. Live action right here. This is the heat leader trying to put something else for him, but this is not going to be an important wave, I believe. He's only getting out of the water. We're waiting for the scores of Tahiti and himself, Garib. And I think Garib is going to get a higher score, and Tahiti as well. So people, unofficial results is Abdel Hafid, Garib, and Tahiti Tehei advancing to the next round. We're going to come back with the official results right after this.
Let's go.
Welcome back, everyone, and good morning, Lucas. Welcome to this 5th day of competition. How are you?
Thank you, Bago. I'm very excited for today. I mean, round 5 for the men, round 6 and 7 as well. So levels pretty high. Conditions are very clean out there. So yeah, very excited for it.
Same here, same here. So we're gonna hit the water. We have the hit number 2 of this Recharge round, a round that it's an elimination round. Only first and second will be advancing. Only first and second will remain in competition. A very important stage right here. We have Brahim Idouche from here from Morocco, our star. And we have Bolahaya Hassan, also from here from Morocco. And Genesio Ludovici in blue from Italy, the only Italian rider that we have in the event. And Young Aymar from France. So pretty cool battle there, you know, the Moroccans and the Europeans, which I'm pretty sure they're super used to, you know, having battles like that. They organized a European event here last year.
And check these guys. They're moving themselves out there to begin strong in this heat. So Genesio taking the first wave, going right with a good roll to begin with. Not the most projected maneuver, but he's hungry for some score out there. You guys can see, I believe someone went left as well on that wave. We're going to check that pretty soon. So, yeah, that's yellow. Boulaya Hassan going all the way to that left. And on the closing section, just leaving the wave. Didn't find anything too interesting for him there. So very interesting heat. Two Moroccans. We have Genesio, you know, who's probably the biggest representative of Italy on tour. You know, this guy competed for the first time on the World Tour in 2008. That's what he answered to us. But let's see, Yoni Mar, 14th on the World Tour last year in the ranking, goes for a roll. Gets kind of bumpy for Jon in there, kind of white as well, but he goes for a closing roll. So starting with the combination, not really making that last maneuver, but the first one is definitely going to be accounted for Jon. So a slow start when it comes to scores, but these guys are moving themselves much more than the first heat, I would say.
I think so too. I mean, it depends on the wave. But check this out. Genesio's first wave with, like you said, a functional roll to start things. Got to, you know, start with something, and you'll be building your score through all the heat. And first wave here for Brahim Idouche. Brahim generating speed, betting for the middle line, and right there releasing the brakes for a very projected roll. So there's going to be a good score there for Brahim, I believe. But of course, you have to take into consideration the first waves are difficult for the judges as well, because they are assessing, they are restarting his criteria heat by heat. You know, it changes. It depends on how the heat develops. So usually the first waves are, you know, conservative scored. So yeah, just going back to the survey that you said, we have Jon Aymar right now. He is 25 years old, and we have very good contrast here of ages. Brahim, I believe he's 41. He didn't answer the survey. So we have Jon right here, 25-year-old, coming from Anglais, very enthusiastic about bodyboarding, and like you said, got himself a spot on the ranking on the top 16. And his dream is to win an event. You know, I threw that question about your goals on tour by the request of PLC.
Yeah.
Remember, we ran into him and asked him what question he thinks we should ask, and we're going to get back to that, right? So PLC said, ask them about their goals on tour, because it's for me, it's calls my attention that the goals are different depending the rider. Check this out. We have Boulaya taking this wave. We'll see. You can tell they are looking for this section, and of course finds a roll. So good. You know, it's good to put something under his belt for the scoreboard. Yeah, so just going back to that. So PLC said, ask them, because you'll be amazed that the goals are different in people's minds. And all of them are not thinking about being the world champions.
Yeah, so let's see this one for Brahim Idouche. He managed to get 6.25 points. So starting with the cutback and a 360, the wave is extending pretty well for him. Now in the closeout section, goes for the ARS, not really extending himself too far out of that lip section, but managing to complete the maneuver successfully. So good start for Brahim, putting a gap between him and the other guys in this heat. In the first exchange, Brahim got the best out of it, and now with this backup score, he's definitely gonna increase that distance in the lead and between the other guys.
And Hassan, he is coming from Medea, and he's 20 years of age. He has been 2 years on the World Tour. I mean, he participated only last year here in the IBC World Tour event. And his dream is to be a world champion. That's his goal. Not dream, but his goal in tour. So that's pretty cool. You see, he has that in mind. That's good. All right, so we have a wave there getting into the barrel. But yeah, I don't see him coming out. Young Aymar getting into that barrel. And Bulahaya going for the ARS. Pretty cool. We'll see how much these riders get, but we have the interview ready. Let's just watch the replays, and then we can send it to the interview. So want to see these waves again. All right. All right, so this is not the replay. We'll see. I mean, I know, people take some time to get the replays ready. There it is. All right. Probably getting, yeah, that last wave of Young, I don't see any difference, any changes, but. All right, so we're going to go to the interview. We're ready to throw it to Armin and listen to the first winner of the day, so take it away.
Thank you, guys. I'm with the winner of the first heat of the day. No other than Abdelhafid Garib, the man who placed 5th last year here in Taghazout. So let's talk a little bit about this first heat.
Yeah, it was nice heat. The waves was taking so long time. It was long period, but it was enough time to catch the waves where we can score some points. And I was successful to score some points. So I managed to pass to the next round, and I'm really happy.
Yes. Let's talk a little bit about the rising of the Moroccan scene. You've been riding for 11 years, I presume. We see a lot of new talents and also unknown rider for the rest of the world. Let's give us a little bit of hints about what is the Moroccan scene a little bit.
Yeah, no, I think now last few years, like the bodyboarding become more popular in Morocco. Exactly when the Moroccan Federation managed to organize many competitions. I see like a lot of guys try to do their best and try to push the sport forward.
Fantastic. Do you have any message that you would like to pass to family, friends, sponsor eventually?
Yeah, I would like to thank all my friends who support me, and thank my parents and my girlfriend Sasha, and thank you so much, guys, and I appreciate it.
Congratulations, and we see you for the rest of the competition. Thank you, Abdelhafid. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Armin. Great interview there with Hafid. So this guy was the last Moroccan to be eliminated last year in the competition here. He advanced all the way to the quarterfinal, where he lost to Udi on a very tight heat. So Udi managed to get 1175 points, and Hafid lost with 11.1. So yeah, after that, Hafid went to Itacoatiara for one more participation in the World Tour as well. Definitely one of the guys that have outstanding performances. But let's get back into this heat with Young Aymar. Decent sized wave, nice technical 360, a check turn waiting for the section and that ramp. And there he goes. Nice roll, clean completion. Right out the back, we have Brahim Duch going for a wave. I believe he did a roll on this one. So extended bottom turn, the lip kind of crumbling on him, but managed to complete a roll as well, trying to change the 4.65 that he has as a backup bagel.
That's right, good exchange there. So yes, situation in the water is Brahim in first. We're waiting for the score of his last wave, but yeah, it's only gonna do good to him. It's not gonna be less than what he holds. So yeah, he's going to stay in the first position. Second, we have Hassan, also Moroccan. And we have Genesio only looking for a 4.01 to be second. And Young Aymar looking for a 4.26 to be second as well. And to keep advancing, remember, only first and second will continue in competition. So let's just ask you to share this live feed, people, to connect with us. It's important that you engage with the World Tour. It helps the tour grow and get all the things you usually request from us. If you give us the numbers, we could work with that. So link with us. It's easy. Just scan that QR code and you will be connected. You will find everything right there, the socials, the website, the scoring system. It's all there. Very handy, very useful. Link with us. Connectez avec nous. You know, it's easy, it costs nothing for you, and it helps a lot. You know, you have to think the effort that it's behind. All the athletes, all the organizers, you have to think in their careers as well. So if you, you know, support the tour, you support the athletes, you'll help them grow. So do it. It's easy. We count on you. Thank you so much.
And that's if you're watching on a TV or a computer, right? Because if you're on your phone already and you can't scan, it's pretty easy as well, guys. Just go to ibcworldtour.com and you'll be able to find everything about the World Tour over there, the rankings, calendars, you know, all the posts about the events, some posts with the athletes as well, some very nice information. I highly recommend all of you going there and checking the new information on the Rising Series and Prime Series events that IBC is providing. So it's all detailed over there. If you have any doubts, I'm pretty sure most of them at least will be solved after checking the information on the website.
Well, I'm going to take advantage that you are a forecast specialist. You are. So tell us a little bit about this forecast that we have for today.
Yeah, so basically we have a west-northwest swell, which is pretty, you know, constant over here. I was checking this, the forecast all these days, and northwest is basically always there, you know. It just changes a few degrees, but I think it's pretty rare, you know, for the direction to change. So we're staying like this for many days. Northwest predominant direction on the swell. The size increased a little bit from yesterday. For example, we saw it picking up a little bit. We had 0.8, 0.7 meters on the size of the swell, and today we have 1.2, even 1.5 at some moments of the day. The period also increased a little bit, so we have cleaner conditions. Let's see this one from Yonimar in the meantime. Starting with the roll in the takeoff, very clean wave, connecting at 360, making that upper line, waiting for another section, bottom turns, goes for a roll, combining all the way through, and that's it for Yon in the white jersey. I believe he's going to be changing that 3.75. Let's see if he gets the 5.26 that he needs to go to the lead on this heat.
That's right, and we see paddling fast Genesio Ludovici on a nice looking right, stalling there to find this section. Maybe he's going to go for something big. He's going for a roll, and I think something else there. So 2 rolls for Genesio. Genesio was looking for something, but right now, Yon, he got the score. He needed to be second, and we have the answer of Hassan right away in this left. And I don't know if he's going to find something tricky through the lip roll there, and he pulled it out. Good job there. But yeah, last wave of Yon gave him his best score so far, and he got himself the second position. He got a 6 on his last wave. And actually, no, that was the previous, and we're waiting for his last wave, this one right here.
Yeah, so basically milking this wave all the way through, Bago, starting with the roll in the takeoff. Not a best section there, but he managed to enjoy it. Connected at 360 and then going up, waiting for the ramp to show in front of him. There he goes, finds a nice section. And then just in this last part, he ends up getting a little mixed in the white water over there, but a good combination by Yon. Definitely going to make a difference for him. And right out the back, we saw Genesio going right over there, getting out of the frame, so we're not being able to check this one for now. So yeah, a very tight heat. I mean, very good heat. Let's see. Finally, Genesio going right. Good looking clean wave, you know, making that upper line, passing the first section, goes for a roll. And now closing with another one. Very good execution by the Italian guy over there. He's looking for 5.16. Let's see if he's going to get that. I believe he can get that score. Actually, you know, it's starting to pop out here for us. So very tight situation, especially between the 3 last guys. So Brahim found very good waves since the beginning, you know, consolidated that position, you know, isolated himself in the lead of this heat. But the battle right now is heating up between Yon Genesio and Boulahia, you know, who's a little bit behind, but looking for a small score as well, a 4.76. So he came out. It's 3.85 for Boulahia. He went to the third position, but pretty quickly, because after Jon Amar's scores came out, he jumped straight to the third position again. So Jon managed to get a 6 on his second last wave and a 5.1 on the last one. So still in third position, Genesio in second, very close situation between the second and third on this heat, now with 14 minutes remaining. Bago.
That's right. So good job there for Brahim. Of course, Brahim hating to fall in the repechage, and you know he had a few days to regroup. And also Jon, you know, because Jon Amar, it's part of the top 16 of this year. So for them, it's hard to fall into the repechage. To actually, himself, Brahim, when he was invited here for the juniors, said that. So here he comes. You see the reading of the wave is almost perfect and goes for the ARS, and that is a complete move for our local hero, Brahim Idouche. Working really well that wave.
He's just sticking to the left. I mean, he loves those big punts, those big hits.
Oh, yeah.
And he's just looking for the big ramps, right?
Yeah, he wants to put some cool moves.
Yeah, let's see. A lot of speed on that one, just not finding the best ramp, you know. The left always provides like a big track for you to, you know, get some speed. But the thing is finding the right moment, and also the wave, you know, sometimes it crumbles. The lip doesn't ramp up pretty well, so it's hard to extend yourself out of that wave. So Boulahia going on the left right now, starting with the 360, stalling a bit more, now releasing that brake and going for the section. Bottom turns, and good ARS over there for Boulahia, clean landing as well. That's going to be a good score for him, maybe getting back in the game, going to third or second. Let's see. I believe that can change Boulahia's situation, very probably.
Yeah, pretty fast right there, Hassan. I just love to see those executions, you know, that they surf fast and they read well the wave. So yeah, that was pretty cool to watch, actually. That was a proper ARS. I was actually thinking that last maneuver for Brahim was more of a mix, and it was kind of like a backflip because he showed the whole board to the beach, you know. So yeah, it was a 5.45 for Brahim. He increased his lead, and it's coming a good score for Hassan, and that last wave for Genesio, I'm sorry, it was nothing. So yes, I think Hassan probably gets what he needs to be second, and you know, we don't see these kind of things too often. Someone that needs fairly big score, a 6.11 he was needing, and he got a 6.55, and now the two Moroccans are on the head of these hits. Pretty cool to see those things. I love it when a rider, you know, find himself what he needs and a little bit more, and when that score is a high score, it's even more inspirational.
Definitely, Bago. In the beginning, we saw Jon and Genesio, you know, battling for that second position. Brahim is pretty isolated in the first position. Now, actually, Boulahia got closer to him, but Boulahia, you know, on the other side, he was falling a bit behind in this heat, now with 10 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, and he finally found a good wave there, completed that ARS pretty cleanly. So let's see, Jon Amar, nice sharp reverse, throwing some water over there. Going up right now, waiting for the section, goes for the backflip, and doesn't complete this one. So yeah, he's looking for a 5.56, but we're talking about, you know, either guys that were seated in the non-elimination round, or you guys can have it at top 16 athletes as well, or guys that advanced from the first round. So all of these athletes are super strong. Let's see Boulahia, one more wave for the Moroccan.
Yeah, I just love how he stole. Look at his hand. Goes for the invert. Nice, nice, nice. I enjoy to see different maneuvers. Good job, guys. And here comes Brahim. Just having fun, I believe, Brahim. 9 minutes and 45 seconds. Brahim Idouche trying to show the world why he is one of the main characters of bodyboarding here. I mean, he is the one that has had the possibilities of traveling, and putting a good name for Morocco in the World Tour. And of course, performing amazingly in the tour. I remember him winning in Rio. And him doing a huge invert in Tahiti. For me, those are, classic memories. And of course, don't get me started with the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. He served so good there, and a number of good results and good performances for Brahim Edouche. So replay of the last wave of Young Aymar, stylish, fast, reverse spin, and regained the middle line right there, generated some speed, and very well executed. Unfortunately, not completed backflip there for Young Aymar. He prefer lefts, because we also asked that on the survey. In the last wave of Genesio, Ludovici, which was not, a very important wave for Genesio. That was a 3.75.
Yeah, so didn't make any difference for the Italian. He's still in the 4th position. Let's see this replay for Boulahia. Not really completing this maneuver. Oh, that was actually the invert. Pretty cool maneuver over there. So the Moroccans are taking over definitely. But this one was a very smart move for Brahim. Before closing, he did 2 360s, and now very extended roll, poking himself out all the way in the air in that maneuver, and he managed to increase his score. So this roll, this last wave for Brahim was a 6.6. I believe it was a very smart move, for him to fit those 2 360s before the closing section, because he already did the combination of the spin and the roll, but this time he managed to put one more, so just kind of obliging the judges to give a few more points for him. So he managed to increase the 5.45 to a 6.6, his best score in the heat so far, and increase the gap between him and Hassan a few more. But check this out.
But actually, Hassan, I was like, Lucas, are you watching? You were like giving all this explanation about Brahim, but Hassan changed the situation.
That was a very good. I mean, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. We have 30-minute heats. A lot going on here. But yeah, that was a very good wave for Boulahia. 7.25. So yeah, Brahim's not too isolated anymore. I mean, definitely a menace for Brahim in this heat is Boulahia right now, waking up in the second half of this heat.
20 years of age, it's pretty cool for him. I'm pretty sure it will be a milestone to think if, he managed to win this heat, to think that he will be advancing alongside with probably one of his heroes, being Brahim Edouche, who he is. Definitely, we asked him a couple of questions about himself, and he prefers the lefts. And yeah, he was thanking us for all we did in the competition. Thank you. And thanks to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, and thanks to Taghazout Bay for being our title sponsor once again. And we would like to thank also all the institutions that support this event: the Regional Council of Souss Massa, the Wilaya Souss Massa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, and Taghazout. And
also Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, the Radisson Blue, and Tequila Hotels, RDTR, the local tourism network. You guys can check them up at visitmorocco.com or visitruralmorocco.com. Also check some of the products that they do, as Bego and Armin were showing in the beginning of the live stream. Thanks also to CRT, the Regional Council of Tourism, and the associations behind the event: Imoran Surf Association, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and Taghazout Board Riders, as well as Ariada TV, the Moroccan sportive channel covering this event as well. So thanks a lot to everyone working behind it to make it happen. Check this out, Genesio pulling into that barrel, but not really finding the exit for it. So pretty tough to find a barrel over there. And this wave just ran too far in front of the Italian guy, who's now needing 7.21. And in the second position, we can see Brahim Edouche going for another left-hander, increasing that speed, Nice looking wave. He goes for the lip, and one roll for Brahim, trying to ditch that 625. He needs a 7.21. Not sure if this wave will provide him that.
All right. So here he comes, heat leader on a left that might not offer anything, and it didn't. So yeah, what a good job. I was thinking about Hassan being in the 4th position a couple minutes ago, and you know, getting the scores he need to be second. I remember he got that 6.55. That it's 6.25. I'm sorry, no, 6.55. And then he was not over, you know, he was not happy with only that. He wanted to be first, and he got a 7.25. So definitely a rider that we have to watch. So if you're tuning in, you have a rising star right there. It's Hassan Boulahia. Boulahia? Simo? Boulahia. Thank you. From Medea. Yeah. So we get a word from our director. He's from Medea. Just give him the left and he will do the rest.
I love it.
Cool. Loving it. Yeah, we have this is the beauty of having the event here for those of you that were complaining about the waves. This is actually a pretty good site to have an event because you have right and left, and they are offering, you know, different sections for all the maneuvers. The only thing is that we are missing, and it's not that there are never there, it's probably barrels, but you have the possibility of going for all bodyboarding maneuvers. But you know, I think it's great, you know, all the riders have the chance to display their abilities, you know, and show the skills to the world if you feel more comfortable to one side. Because I mean, we have to admit it, we all have a strong side, and we work to serve both sides, and this is what you have to do if you're in the World Tour. But definitely when you have an event in a point break with one single, you know, side, some riders struggle. And actually some riders don't go to these events because this is not their strong side. So we try to bring, you know, the possibility of having, you know, spots where you have the both, you know, picks, the rights and lefts.
Definitely, Bego. And, you know, talking about Anza particularly, we had a few long days beforehand, both for the Prime and the Rising Series event. And the only thing certain is change, right? The conditions change so much throughout the day. Today is going to be a long day for sure. We're going to be running the comp as far as we can. Of course, there's the glare in the end of the afternoon that really makes it hard for the judges to see the waves and the action. But today we are in for a very long day. So definitely these waves are going to be changing so much throughout these hours, throughout these rounds that we are about to see. So, you know, the riders will have, as always, to adapt to the conditions, you know, to really identify what's changing, you know, where it is better to sit. We are right now almost on the low tide, on that low. And I believe that with the increasing tide, we will see, you know, the waves getting a bit bigger. You know, in the afternoon, we have some wind as well to show up. So, yeah, definitely going to be changing. So, Yonimar going right on this case. Just passing that first section, nice reverse, throwing some water over there, getting back to the pocket. The wave is losing some energy over there, but looks like there's going to be a closing section. Goes for the backflip, having trouble to complete this one. Trying to ditch a 5.1 and looking for a 6.86, the French guy in the 3rd position right now.
All right, so yeah, I don't see that score there. Brahimi Douche trying to get his first position back. Stylish. Carving reverse. We'll see if he can continue. Is he gonna find something big? Maybe. Of course he did. Let's see. A 7.21 is what Brahim needs in order to get an interview, to be first. I don't know. This might be the last wave. It is. Oh no, actually this one's counting for Genesio, but yeah. Genesio needs a 10.25, so it's a difficult one. Ripley.
Yeah, good wave for Brahim. Very nicely executed reverse over there. A lot of control in this maneuver. And check this. Stalling, stalling, waiting for a good ramp. He's going for all in for sure on this one. And I really liked how he bottom turned and then drove right under this white water splash that came in his direction to execute a clean backflip over there. Very nice maneuver. Let's see if Brahim manages to get back that first position. He needs 7.21, Bago.
I don't know. I see some scores coming up, and this is the last wave of Genesio. Good effort as well from him, you know, went for that roll and one more. But yeah, Genesio needs a huge score in order to get the possibility of keep advancing. So it's a full Moroccan affair here. We have to throw it to the commercial break, but we see some scores dropping. And it looks like Brahim is going to get an interview. On official results, it's Hassan and Brahim advancing. We're going to come back with the official results right after this commercial break. Don't move.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories. Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the 5th day of action here in the Prime Series event of the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Welcome back, Armin. What do we have next?
Thank you, Lucas. We have an amazing hit in the water with nonetheless and the winner of the junior division in the water right now for this repechage round.
Looking exciting, yeah. This is going to be the 3rd repechage for today. So let's jump in the water right now to see Lucas Aninoto in the white jersey, Mohamed Abdi in blue, Joaquin Soto coming from Chile in yellow, and Larak Akraf from Morocco with the red jersey in this heat.
Absolutely. I'm going to do a quick recap in French if you... hold on. Unless Ashraf is taking this wave, this first wave of the heat. Nice speed, bottom turning, hitting the lip with a clean roll. Oh, it's incomplete. Yeah.
Nose dive.
That zone. And then in the back, you see Lucas Aninoto with the first roll. Same here. Getting the line. Another crazy roll for that one. This was a good roll. And I think it was a split peak action, I believe, on the right. We're going to watch all those replay and be able to dissecate those waves.
Definitely. That was a very good start for Lucas Aninoto, that I can say for sure, Armin. You know, we are seeing the guys hitting those lefts, but not as clean as Lucas did. So let's see. Larak Akraf goes for a very extended bottom turn over there, hits the roll on the closing section, but unfortunately he nose dove right after landing that maneuver. So let's see how the judges will evaluate that, if it was a complete maneuver or not. But in this case, Lucas Aninoto started with a very clean roll, managed to maintain that speed and go all the way to the closing section for one more very clean maneuver. That's going to be a good score for the French guy to start with for sure.
Definitely. And then I think we're seeing the right-hander from Joaquim Soto here, which was just an in and out somehow. Incomplete. Oh, but he's up and riding right now. Reverse. That probably was a connected wave with a roll attempt at the very end. Yeah, the right-hander is gonna be not easy. It's very soft and shallow, I would say. and the left offers better options here. Like we said many times during this journey, the left has a better ramp. It's much more hollow. The only thing is the landing of that kind of flat zone that is not offering much options when you land a maneuver, or sometimes being too low on the wave.
Yeah, definitely we're seeing better ramps and better maneuvers being executed on the left, as you said. But you know, I'm excited to see how Joaquin is going to perform in these conditions, because you know, I think he prefers the rights. I believe that's for sure. But we haven't seen many backflips or strong maneuvers to the right so far. So yeah, just excited to wait and see how Joaquin will find those sections. You know, maybe he can prove us wrong and, you know, just show some big maneuvers to the right. That would be exciting as well. Today is a day where, I mean, the expectations are really up there. You know, the 3 rounds for the men division, starting with the rapid charge. The guys are very, very hungry, you know. So yeah, let's just wait and see what these 25 minutes and 30 seconds will bring us.
Yeah, Joaquin being the only Chilean in the competition right now, and he's known for those crazy, super highly amplitude backflips. So this is what everybody wants to see that from Joaquin. So yeah, for sure. And then I'm just going to do a quick recap in French. C'est le second hit de ce round numéro 5, qui est le round du repêchage, comme vous pouvez le voir. On a un Français à l'eau, qui est Luca Zaninotto, qui vient d'être une super belle note avec un 6,75 avec ce dernier rollo très très bien exécuté, enfin un double rollo d'ailleurs, mais le dernier avait vraiment une super amplitude. Il est suivi de Joaquin Soto, le Chilien, avec un 5,5, et puis 2 Marocains à l'eau aussi, Ashraf Larchar, si je ne me trompe pas, Larache, Ashraf Larache, ça va être le nom qu'on avait du mal un peu à dire tout au long de cette compète, et Abdi Mohamed, également marocain, à l'eau, qui n'a pas encore pris de vague, mais ça ne saurait tarder puisqu'il est en première priorité. Pour tous ceux qui viennent de nous rejoindre, déjà merci et bienvenue. 5e jour de compétition ici à Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Comme vous le savez, c'est une série prime de l'IBC World Tour, premier événement de cette saison 2025. Donc, si vous voulez soutenir la communauté, le mieux, c'est déjà d'activer la notification sur la chaîne YouTube de l'IBC. Et puis, bien sûr, de partager le live si vous le désirez avec vos amis ou votre famille, pourquoi pas. Si vous avez un père, un frère, une sœur qui fait du bodyboard, c'est le moment ou jamais de partager ce live avec eux. Pour ceux qui sont à l'école, écoutez, on espère que vous reverrez le stream un peu plus tard ce soir, parce qu'il va y avoir de l'action aujourd'hui. Pour l'instant, on a un petit mètre à l'eau au niveau des prévisions, mais avec 15 secondes de période, on attend un swell qui va normalement grossir tout au long de la journée et puis vous offrir, si possible, un meilleur spectacle. Mais comme vous le savez, on n'est pas maître du forecast, ça c'est mère nature, pardon.
Yeah, so we have to say, you know, one thing that I was checking over here. So Lucas Zaninotto, besides winning the Junior Rising Series event that we had previously here in Anza, this guy is coming from round number 1, you know, so he already passed 3 heats, and of course the non-elimination round where he didn't have the possibility of finishing first or second on his heat. So this guy's already been advancing after winning a whole event, you know, winning 3 heats and getting all the way to the round number 5. You know, especially that he is not in his division. You know, he's a junior athlete, but given his first steps in the men division, and what steps, you know, so good, very consistent rider as well, and starting with a 6.75.
Absolutely. And meanwhile, I believe the interview is ready with Begonia and the winner of the previous heat. Let's find out who that was.
Thank you so much, guys. Brahim, Idoush, what a way to win a heat. You fought till the very end. You were having a great, great battle with your fellow countrymen. You know, such a young rider, Hassan. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, it was not an easy heat, you know, with Genesio and Yunaymar and Hassan. I know that guys are reaping ripping, and and there is not many good waves. You know, I had a lot of waves, but it doesn't give me a good section. And yeah, I was a little bit nervous in the last 5 minutes because I was second. And yeah, I know that I need a good wave, so I was lucky to have that wave in the last minute. And yeah, I'm so happy to make my first hit in the first year. So yeah, I'm so happy.
Well, so this event is so important for you. This everybody has asked you about this. I mean, this is the second time this event comes here. How do you see the future for Moroccan bodyboarding?
Yeah, you know, it was my dream, you know, to bring an event here in Morocco, and yeah, that it's the second time, and you know how everyone are happy here to have here, and it's good that motivate all the young generation to do the tour. And yeah, that's what I see last year, first event, and after there is many riders join the tour. So that it was my dream, and yeah, that I want to see that a lot of Moroccan in the world tour.
You want to send some regards to someone?
Yeah, I want to thank all my friends that support me, my sponsors, my Federation of Morocco, and yeah, all who support bodyboarding around the world. And see you in the next round.
Congratulations and best of luck for the next round. Back to you guys.
Dreams coming through here in Morocco, especially for this guy. I mean, last year he was very busy, you know, with the event stuff. And this year we can see him a little apart from that, you know, since the train is already rolling, you know, the Federation guys really took over the job, and, you know, they're doing very well. So yeah, very nice to see this thing materializing, you know, for Brahim. And, you know, what he said taking place, you know, the Moroccan riders stepping up, you know, improving so much. We have both on the men division, on the junior men as well. On the women, we had Sukaina, you know, representing so much. So very nice to see the Moroccans really rising with these events.
But in the meantime, you have Ashraf Lahash doing his thing and trying to stay in this competition, in this repêchage, and of course elimination round, sorry, with 2 good spins, a Rollo, and probably a good backup score for him.
Yeah, very small score so far, besides Lucas Aninotto. So let's see this replay. Larache starting with a reverse, then pulling one more spin, nicely executed, very technical guy as well. Stalling and waiting for that left-hander to ramp in front of him as he goes for a closing roll, completing successfully. He's looking for a 4.01 to go to the position where he is going to classify to take second from Joaquin Soto. So Joaquin, with his second wave, found 4.5. His first wave is just a 1-point ride, so he is in the second position right now. Let's see if this wave from Larache will take him to second, and that's just what happened. 4.75 for the Moroccan rider. Now Joaquin jump into third position, needing 1.76. And we have Abdi Mohamed not surfing any wave so far, basically 12 minutes into this heat.
Yeah, lo sabemos que es un poquito temprano por la gente de Chile, pero si quieren apoyar a Joaquín Soto, es el momento de mandar bandera.
Sí, hay gente aquí mirando por Joaquín. Están a torcer por el rider de Punta 2, que el año pasado tuvo un muy buen resultado en su casa compitiendo en la Punta 2. Si no estoy errado, se quedó en segunda posición. Creo que en una final contra Tristan Roberts. Muy bien, muy fuerte backflip, sabe, para derecha, izquierda, y Joaquín, sin comentarios. El año pasado fue el atleta que tuvo la mejor nota aquí, el mejor score, un 9.25 acá en Anza con un backflip gigante y un reverse después. Entonces, muy animado a ver qué va a hacer Joaquín en esta manga. Estamos viendo mejor ahora, las izquierdas están mejores, seguramente con más rampas y todo, pero Joaquín como tiene sus derechas ahí como su favorita, vamos a ver qué encuentra en esta manga ahora.
Yes, absolutely. And Joaquino is now paddling, trying to put himself in place. And I thought Mohamed would have gone on that one. But yeah, very active Ashraf here with forward spin, getting back on the line, taking speed, holding the rail, and nothing on this one unfortunately. In the back, do we see anybody? Yes, Mohamed Abdi is taking this right-hander, and nothing for him as well. I think the surfers, the riders, are waiting for the tide to be in place or to eventually to change, because it's very hard to read the wave for them right now. From a heat to another, if you place yourself on the beach and you watch the heat, the previous heat, sometimes you can believe that the strategy is to go left or right, but by the time you hit the water, everything changed. Meanwhile, up and riding, Joaquin Soto, very explosive roll here. Good roll for Joaquin. Is going to get a much better backup score than 1.55. Let's go to the replay.
Yeah, quick ride for Joaquin, a short bottom turn, and a nice roll through the lip, completing very well, explosive and impactful, as Armin said. But not much trajectory on that wave. But definitely that's going to be the wave he needs, you know, to jump a few positions over there. He needs 1.81 to go to second and 2.26 to go to the first position. So pretty sure this ride from Joaquin is going to set him to the lead of this heat, you know. But Lucas Zaninoto is still waiting out there, you know. I'm not really sure where he is right now, but Luca only served one wave so far. So yeah, he just got the priority number 2. Now he is showing up in the right side of the screen. Lucas, I believe Luca is still waiting for a left-hander, you know, to look for that backup. Needing 3.26 right now to recover the lead.
But that's a 5.5 for Joaquin's roll, which is a very great score, and hitting this roll at the very first section was a good way to go. So I think Luca went for a wave, but it probably wasn't in and out because he got rewarded with a 1.1. He's in second position right now. He needs a 3.26 to win. So knowing Luca, that should happen at any moment right now. But nothing is done, guys. 14 minutes to go. 14 minutes and 30 seconds to go with this third heat of the day of the repechage round number 5.
Yeah, definitely, Armin. We're basically halfway throughout this heat, and we will surely see these scores, you know, being replaced by, of course, Luca, you know, Akraf as well, and Mohamed Abdi falling behind a little bit, not really finding anything so far in the heat. But, you know, the guys are increasing those scores very slowly, so I believe there's a big chance still of Mohamed, you know, getting back into the game. We saw on the last heat, Bolahia, you know, just after 10 or 15 minutes, really heating up and getting back in the game, you know, and he finished first, you know, taking over Brahim's position. So, guys, it's just decided on the last second. Nothing is really guaranteed over here. It's just a matter of one wave, you know. I really liked how Brahim said on the interview, you know, one thing that basically all athletes say, you know, I just needed one really good wave, you know. It's everything the athlete is looking for out, you know, just one wave, one good ramp that really, you know, lets him, you know, express his surfing, you know, throw some good maneuvers, you know, throw whatever he's training for so long. So yeah, now some waiting from these guys. 13 minutes remaining. I would really like to thank the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, Taghazout for being our title sponsor for this event, and of course the Regional Council of Sus Massa, the Wilaya Sus Massa as well, the Ministry of Sports, Municipality of Agadir, and Municipality of Taghazout. And of course, our sponsors for this event, Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, the Radisson Blue and Tequila Hotels, the local tourism network, RDTR. You guys can check them at visitmorocco.com and visitruralmorocco.com. CRT, the Regional Council of Tourism, and the local associations.
Imuran Surf Association, Anza Blue Wave, New Generation Surf, Taghazout Boat Rider, and our media partner, Ariadia TV. So yeah, I was reading. We had like a sort of a survey that we sent to the riders to know a little bit more about them. And when we asked Luca what was his best memory, he said his first victory. So his first victory could be like a national champ, like a local champ competition, or an event of the world tour. it's no precision, but having your first victory is definitely something that marked your career.
Definitely never forget. I mean, the feeling of victory, right, as well as the defeat, is such a strong one. It really, you know, marks you forever. And you know, Luca is the boss for this competition because he won last year. He managed to defend the title pretty well in this year. You know, especially with the menace of Isiki. You know, Isiki Youssef was coming very hard at Luca, but he managed to stay consistent over there and maintain that victory that he, you know, conquered last year, and now also getting a plus of doing very well in the man division. So let's see, Mohamed Abdi, his second wave on the heat, going through that first section, goes for a nice projected roll, but not really falling in front of the white water. But on the other side, Lucas Zaninoto flying on that roll. Wow, that was beautiful to see, completely sticking out with that maneuver, wholly executed in the air. So, wow. Beautiful. That's got to be a good score for Lucas Zaninoto. Definitely going to throw that 1.1 very, very far away and recover the lead.
Absolutely. Let's watch the replay with the wave of Luca taking his priority, drawing his line right now, getting like this nice speed and control with the rail, and hitting the section with a super projected roll. Like he said to Bego, you know, a roll. The secret of the roll is speed, not being afraid to hit the section and hit with the head in the back. And then meanwhile, 21 years old Ashraf Lahash with a spin and a rollo. Good combo for Ashraf, who's been pretty active. And the yellow Joaquin Soto, great roll here. Well projected roll, but nothing else for Joaquin.
Yeah, Lucas Zaninoto completely obliterating that wave. 6 point for the French guy. That's a good backup score for him. Mohamed Abdi going for his third attempt on this heat. Now chooses the backflip as his maneuver for this wave, but not really completing it. We can see Mohamed Abdi, you know, falling into a very tough situation over there. Now with 2/3 of this heat gone by, only 9 minutes and 12 remaining. We had a good exchange over here as well, waiting for one good score for Joaquin Soto. 7.26 is what he need. That was the last one for Larach Akraf, going all the way up with the reverse, and then coming down for a bottom turn and a closing roll on this wave. So Larach on this last wave, we are still waiting for it. He needs 5.26 to go back to the second position. He gets 4.6, so not enough for the Moroccan guy to take back that qualifying position. And check this replay. Nice rollo executed by the Chilean, the sole Chilean in this division right now. That was a 6.65 for Joaquin Soto, just maintaining that second position right after Lucas Zaninoto. And for Joaquin to get the lead, he needs a 6.11 right now. And the situation is becoming much tougher for the two Moroccans, Armin.
Yes, absolutely. And we're going to do a quick recap in French. Luca, Zaninoto, notre petit Frenchie qui nous vient de La Salie, du côté d'Arcachon, et qui est bien connu chez nous en France, avec de multiples titres à son actif, mais qui n'a que 16 ans en vérité, donc sa carrière est très jeune et il a encore un long avenir devant lui, et qui est pour l'instant en tête à 7 minutes et 45 secondes de la fin de ce hit, avec un 12,75, et qui nous a fait une super belle démonstration de sa technique, tout simplement, avec sans prendre énormément de risques, mais en faisant d'excellents rollos. Et surtout ce dernier rollo à 6 points et 6.75 qui le mettent en première position, suivi du Chilien Joaquin Soto, who is actually taking a wave right now. Joaquin taking speed, hitting the section with a backflip, his signature maneuver.
And Mohamed Abdi right out the back. Good looking wave, passing through that first section. Goes for a closing maneuver, not really, completing this one. Looks like Mohamed is having some difficulty, finding the right sections over there. He's getting through so many parts of the wave that could maybe be used for a few more maneuvers. But yeah, let's see. Larash Akraf on the third position. He needs 741, decent sized wave. He extends all the way down with that bottom turn, waiting for the moment. Now he goes for a nice invert, not too tweaked over there, but managed to execute a nice maneuver in the closing section. I believe if he just inverted it a little bit more, definitely it would be accounted for more points. It would show some more impact as well. What do you think, Armin?
Yeah, I think let's watch this replay first for Joaquin. Joaquin stalling right now, trying to find his line and position in this wave and getting speed, trying to understand this right, and he's going to go for his signature move, good backflip. Almost like an ARS at the beginning, like it could have been an ARS at the beginning as well. But yeah, I think he ended up being a backflip. And yeah, in the back, Mohamed Abdi, 19 years old, pretty young. And also struggling with the right as well and trying to find his rhythm there with a roll under the lip roll and unfortunately uncompleted.
Yeah, I believe Mohamed, missed a few sections over there. But take us through this replay, Armin. What do you think?
Yeah, so Ashraf really pretty active in this heat. Look at this line. It's a little bit low, but it's giving him the time to get speed and the bottom back to hit the section and throw an invert. Not the most twisted, like you said, but it's taking risky. Like the judging criteria is about the variety of maneuvers, and I think Ashraf is definitely trying to demonstrate that.
Definitely. 5 minutes remaining right now. Lucas Aninotto still on the lead of this heat with two very good waves that he managed to find. One right in the beginning of the heat and one few minutes ago. Joaquin Soto getting closer and closer to Luca. On the last wave, he had 4.8 punctuation for that backflip. Not really too projected. We know Joaquin is a guy that executes the backflips very well. He managed to find some strength and extend himself out of the lip section over there, but not a very impactful, a very expressive maneuver. So didn't make a difference for his total score. He is just getting very close to Luca, needing 6.11 right now to take the lead and get a better position in this heat. And on the other side, for the Moroccan rider Larash, he is looking for a 7.26 on his last wave. That invert was scored 4.9. So as I said, the wave was pretty good. He found a very good timing as well, but the maneuver itself wasn't too perfect. Let's put it this way. You really have to hit the lip and then twist your back, and show the bottom of your board, and he didn't really found the balance, to really do that. So 4.9 for the Moroccan, still looking for that 726. And Mohamed Abdi on the other side right now, it's in a much more complicated situation, needing a combination of 12.16.
And now we see the next heat and the last heat of actually of this repêchage round coming into the water. And guys, let me tell you, Isaias Ravic from Brazil, Chokmi Helmedi from Morocco, Gabriel Braga, the winner of the last edition of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and Ethan Candeville. Yeah. That last heat.
That's fire.
It's going to be fire.
Definitely, yeah. These guys are looking very good. Isaias, getting the top 16 position for the first time. Let's see Mohamed Abdi in combo situation, needing a big score right now, going through that first section, losing a big part of the wave over there and really falling behind. We can see the stress kicking in with Mohamed Abdi, a very tough situation. He is losing many sections of the wave. That usually happens when we are talking about experienced athletes. This guy was third in the last event here, last year that we had on the junior division. He's a very experienced rider. And usually when we see the guys losing those sections, just going through those sections like this, it's usually the stress kicking in,
Absolutely. And I think each and every rider would like to do their best and possible, but sometimes it's also the wave selection, the timing, like we said many times. And then this right that is, complicated to surf. That's a fact,
Yeah, we usually talk about the emotional part of going into a heat. The mindset that you got to stay strong over there. You got to play your strategy. And at this point, after so many heats, advancing so much, especially that it is his first year only on the men division, getting control, but your emotions can really block you out there, and can really worsen your reading of the wave. And I believe that's what we are seeing, because we already saw Mohamed Abdi finding very good scores over here in Anza in the previous days, but now we are just seeing him passing through those sections, not really finding any ramp, not even for a small roll or anything. So 1.55 and 1.3, it's far from what he needs to stay in the competition and advance to the next round.
Yes, and 50 seconds left in this third heat of repêchage, round number 5 of the men division. Today it's going to be mainly a men division with the round number 5, 6, and probably 7. And we have a long day in front of us and no one to take like a series coming in the back. We see some undulations, but nothing. And 30 seconds left, guys. And Mohamed Abdi trying to get away from this combo situation with a roll, a pocket roll here, forward spin, and probably another roll. And it's going to be, it's incomplete, unfortunately.
Yeah, 10 seconds. Look like it's basically decided over there. No big waves coming in the horizon. We can see Larache as well paddling for his last attempt, but not really going in this one. So it's Joaquin Soto in the second position and Lucas Zaninoto advancing to the next round, guys. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with heat number 4, the last repechage of this contest on the men division. See you guys soon.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
Welcome back, everyone, to this 5th day of the competition here in Taghazout Bay, Morocco Pro. The 2025 season is on. Welcome back, Begonia.
Thank you so much. It's an exciting day today for the men division. Let's hit the water. We are in the heat number 4, the last heat of the repechage round, round number 5. For the men division, getting out of the water, last heat, and starting early right there. It's yellow. That will be El Mendy. We have Isaías Ravik from Brazil. In red, we have Chokmi El Mendy. From here, Chokmi El Mendy. And yellow, from here, from Morocco, Gabriel Braga. In blue, and Ethan Capdeville in white. So what a hit. El Mendy has a tough task facing 3 of our World Tour contenders, World Tour riders. Remember, we have a seeding for this event that it's made with the 2024 rankings. So there you have it. As you can see, Gabriel Braga ended up in the 3rd position, and he's got the 3rd seeding in this event, and Ethan Capdeville the 6th, and Isaías, he was not part of this ranking, but right, so here he comes, Isaías Ravik, on the second wave of the heat, spinning super fast and trying to stall to find this section. He has been seeing the rest of the riders taking this section, and he is doing the same. So with the roll, good start for Isaías.
Absolutely, a very good opening start for Isaías. We're going to watch this replay right now. Paddling and kicking, stalling in the foam, getting this first forward spin, And here was a little bit tricky, but he managed to keep the flow going, getting speed here. Look at the adjustment and a rollo. Very hard. That section where he landed is the section we've been describing many times that it's tricky. And then in the back, Gabriel Braga doing a roll. So it's probably a last maneuver, like a connecting maneuver for Gabriel. Let's watch the replay, Bagel.
Yeah, Gabriel was starting things here, just warming up for what he has and to show the world. And check this out. That was a very nice backflip for Gabriel Braga, coming from winning this event last year and having a great result, combined, of course, with the roll. So definitely Gabriel is getting the best out of that exchange. I'm pretty sure he's going to get the score. He's going to get the first position for sure, because if you compare the waves, you know, his maneuvers were way more critical and well projected, so definitely he's going to get the best of it. 29 years old, coming from Salvador, local from Stella Maris. Good wave there in Salvador de Bahia, North Brazil. And his dream, of course, is to become a world champ. He was really close last year. He was one of the world title contenders at the end of the year. So first for Ethan Capdeville, the French John Revelation, got the Rookie of the Year title in the men division on 22, if I'm not wrong. Yes. So yes, Ethan Capdeville, great bodyboarder from Mimizan.
Mimizan.
Mimizan. Mimizan.
Mimizan. The son of the legendary Nicolas Capdeville, the brother of Noah as well. Very good surfer. So a family of Ripper, like we could say.
3 years on tour and already have giving a lot to talk about with his style, his great execution. And right now you can see the scores. Of course, as I kind of mentioned, Gabriel Braga got the best out of that exchange, and he is holding a 7.5 for his first wave. And we are waiting for Shock Me last wave. It's getting there. He is going to get a good score. Last wave of yellow. Yeah, I think he's going to be getting the first position because, of course, he's only looking for a 2.51 to be second. And actually a 6.01 to be first. And there's something cooking there. I'm seeing some scores dropping, so we'll see. But yeah, great moments we're living here. This is the last heat of the Repechart round number 5 of the men division. Here he comes, Isaias Ravik, trying this right, rolling roundly on the first section, stalling and finding one more roll, and not able to complete. Yes, not able to complete. And we did have, I think, El Mendy to the left.
And up and riding right now, the Brazilian Gabriel Braga with a very extended roll under the lip, using all the projection and the power of the wave to land right in front of it. Gabriel has a tremendous pop. Like, his projection in waves is crazy. Like, the backflip execution, always like super extended. Like the projects that on any kind of wave. You know, and it's very particular to Gabriel. Let's watch the replay from Azayas. Extended roll, stalling, and tried another one under the leap. I mean, in the closing section, but couldn't conclude it.
Azayas Habik. They call it Habiki. All right, so one more wave there for Ethan Capdeville. That was a replay. He went for the left, I believe. Let me just double check here, but I believe Ethan likes those lefts. And here's the replay of last of Gabriel. I have to say, I have to stand out Gabriel's technique. He performs the maneuvers very cleanly, all the maneuvers in general. So yeah, just checking on the survey that we have. We asked them about their preferences. And yes, of course, Ethan, he loved the left. Yeah, we kind of noticed that, but he's good to rides as well. And Gabriel prefers both. He feels comfortable on both sides of the wave. Working very hard for getting, his title. Very close last year. One more wave there for Mendy, who managed to get the first position. Last wave of his, the previous of this one was a 6.5. And people, you can see how conditions are changing. Here comes Gabriel Braga. Use that section just to put something, but he's looking for a backup score, better backup score.
Absolutely. But Gabriel got a 13.25 already. 21 minutes, 48 seconds is in the lead with a very high score right now. Let's see if anybody is catching this wave. I believe Ethan is paddling right now on the right, getting a line, and no, it's not going to get anything out of it. So I believe it's safe to say that we could go through the interview. Lucas, take it away, please.
Thank you, guys. I'm here with Lucas Zaninoto that fell into the rapid charge round and rose up successfully after that. Luca, you're advancing after a win on the junior division. You are advancing all the way from round number 1. How did you feel, on all this trajectory and winning this heat as well?
Forcément très content de passer ce heat de repêchage qui est toujours une étape un peu difficile, peu importe les divisions. Donc là c'était très compliqué parce que les vagues c'était très long à arriver, il n'y avait vraiment pas eu beaucoup de séries. C'est très fatigant parce que du coup je viens du round 1 en open, du coup ça fait quand même pas mal de séries, ça fait là en tout 5, et je vais faire ma 6e et peut-être ma 7e aujourd'hui, donc très fatigant, mais on tient le coup. On reste focus sur le junior et sur le titre cette année du fronton. Là les open c'est juste pour le kiff et pour s'entraîner pour la finale au fronton en junior.
Yeah, so basically he's saying that he's very fatigued, very tired, of going through those heats. Today the conditions as well. He said that there were not too many sets out there, but he managed to find and pick exactly the right ones. He is focusing indeed on the junior division. The men division for him is just a plus. So that's what I wanted to ask you. With the objective, of coming to the junior division, you already achieved that. Now the main division, is it becoming like a more important thing for you? You're changing your strategy, or still just relaxed, going for whatever it comes for you?
Ouais, non, on va pas changer la stratégie, hein. C'est toujours aller scorer vite et fort. Et non, là c'est vraiment les Open, c'est juste pour le kiff, pas de stress, c'est que du plaisir. Et je reste vraiment focus sur les juniors.
Yeah, so he's just basically confirming that he is very relaxed with the man division, just focusing completely on the junior division, looking for that final stage at El Fronton at the end of the year. So he's just going for whatever comes for him. Luca, congratulations. You want to send a message for people back in France?
Merci à tous ceux qui me suivent, mes potes qui me regardent alors qu'ils sont en cours, ça c'est pas bien, mais bon, c'est pas grave. Merci à mon coach Nico Padoa, à tous les Français qui sont là, qui supportent, ça fait plaisir, mes sponsors, Legacy, BZ, Ocean Route, CSN Nocen, à mes parents, ma famille, voilà, et à tout le monde, ça fait plaisir.
Good job, good luck on round number 6, and back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Lucas, and congratulations to Luca as well. Yeah, he's been going through all those rounds. He says he's pretty tired and it's pretty improved to do all these heats one after the other, but that shows determinations and how Luca is super motivated to have fun, like he said in the men division. His focus is on junior,
Well, I had a message from his dad saying that he's going to take the men division. That will be super cool to watch. But yeah, he will have to go over the bodies of a couple of amazing riders. So as you can see, the two Brazilians dominating this heat. Gabriel Braga with a total of 13.25, leaving the rest of the heat on difficult situation to get that first position. But there's still a lot of time, and we saw Isaias doing a great job last year as well, so he is capable of changing, of getting that. And of course, don't get me started with Ethan Capdeville, who hasn't been, too connected He hasn't been showing what he's capable of. And of course, Mendy has already a 6.5, and it's looking to ditch that 1.5. It's a possible thing to do. So what is very dangerous right now is the second position for Isaias Rabik. He has to go bigger. He has to find a bigger and a higher score in order to keep that second position. Because, 2.21 for Mendy and 3.96 for Ethan, it's they can do it in their dreams.
And we wish to do the same.
And their sleeps. Right, if you're just getting here, remember we are in the 5th day of competition, and this is the recharge round. And people, for you to know, we're gonna have a quick event. We're gonna put the event on hold after this heat for a quick work of the technical team. They have to do the reseeding. Remember, this year at the IBC World Tour men division, they decided this in El Fronton. So this year, the reseeding, the rule changed. We're gonna have only one reseeding, and it's going to be after the repecharge. What does reseeding means? They take all the riders that have a ranking from last year, and they distribute their position on round number 6 according to their spot in the rankings. So this is how it works. This is also one of the benefits you get by being among the top 16. So for you to know, we're gonna have a little on-hold event after this heat, and we're gonna be showing you the best moments of the round number 5 while we wait for the technical team to fix the reseeding, and we will come back for round number 6. 6 heats of 2 people. We're starting the man-on-man heats, and this is also something that changed from last year, because last year the riders requested to have the repecharge rounds man-on-man 8 heats, 25 minutes. And this year they voted, they had a meeting in Gran Canaria Fronton, and they voted that it was best to have the repecharge 4-man, 4 heats, 30 minutes, and then, do the reseeding. So this is something that the athletes decide. IBC World Tour is completely open to them, and IBC World Tour is holding meetings in almost every event and listening to what the riders have to say. So pretty cool.
Absolutely. I'm gonna do a quick nothing, because Shahmi El Mehdi is taking this left-hander right now, trying to find spin, lifting his leg and pulling his rail to get this bottom turn and explosive roll for Mehdi. Shahmi El Mehdi, from Morocco, who needs to change that 1.5, and is definitely going to do it now. He's definitely going to get the second position. So let's watch the replay, Bego.
All right, so I love the way he, has been reading the waves, keeping the middle line, and that's what you have to do here in Anza. And he found that section to go for that roll, looking for a 2.21 to get the second position from Isaias Rabik. And we were saying that before, Isaias has to be super careful, because, the rest of the riders, they don't need much. And of course, there's going to be more than a 2.21 there for El Mendy. And there you have it. There is a change of situation right now. He takes the second position. Last wave was a 5.85, and right now, situation, it's way more difficult for Isaias and Ethan Capdeville. They need a high score, although there's still time, 30 minutes and 40 seconds, and we have the priority system in place. And, Isaias has the first priority and Ethan the second. They have chances, but they have to go big. They have to go for the best possible wave and try to perform the most radical maneuvers. In order to take that high score, I will say, it's definitely in the excellent range. Just remember, it's important that they meet the judging criteria of the IBC World Tour.
So the judging criteria is maximum degree of difficulty and commitments, radical control maneuvers, speed, power, and flow, critical sections, variety of repertoire, aerial maneuver with a high degree of difficulty, cleaning executed and completed, and of course style.
That's right. Yeah, style that I always specify that it doesn't mean that if you have a certain style, you're gonna get more points award for that. It means that you execute the maneuvers with the smooth style and the fluency that the judges are looking for. But yeah, I think both Isaías and Ethan, they're capable to bring and meet those judging areas, but they will have to have the chance to find that wave. It's tricky today because we see some heats that have more waves than others. We're waiting for a swell to hit the coast here. Actually, tomorrow is looking pretty cool. So there you have the forecast. This is for today. And yeah, Lucas was explaining that actually the conditions are pretty good. The period, it's a bit less than what we had yesterday, for example. But the swell is picking up, it's building. So we are expecting to see better conditions for the afternoon, later today. So I think that little pause that we're going to have, that little break that we're going to have for the reseeding is going to be good, and it's going to do good to the conditions.
Absolutely. Especially knowing that this 15 seconds period is going to keep growing, because I think tomorrow, it's even a little bit more. And this is the perfect example here of a long period in the water, is that the sets are a little bit slower, but they're building in size and building in shapes. So sometimes it's worth waiting and not jumping on the first wave, because you know that something big might happen and you need to be ready for the wave. Holding first priority right now is Isaías Ravich.
But it's okay, you say it in English, all right? So user priority right there, Ethan Capdeville, good work. This is what you have to do, trying to, better his backup score, only holding a 1 point ride. And of course, he's going to get more than that with this last wave, but that's not going to be a 7.61. I know that for a fact. But yeah, it will be a replacement for the one.
Let's watch the replay from Ethan. Look at this line. Keeping the middle line, stalling, getting the first section right away with the projected roll, nice executed roll. And then look at how he got back into the line by holding and lifting the rail, bottom turning, and another great executed roll for the second one. So yeah, it's definitely not going to be a 7.66 or whatever he needed, but look, it's 5.2. Definitely changed the situation for him. Is still in need of a 7.16, which is somehow a big score. 9 minutes and 30 seconds left. I think it's time to change the gear.
Well, we'll see how that goes, but definitely, building his momentum on 7.16, I'm sorry, that's what right now Ethan needs. He changed the 1 point ride for a 4.75, and we'll see how much he gets. 9 minutes on the clock, people, and if you missed it, 5th day of competition for the Prime Series of the Women and Men Division. We have a new format at the IBC World Tour. Super happy to be seeing that. We have a pretty cool calendar coming up this year. As you can see, this is what it's, of course, underlined in green is the current event. We will be here till the 16th. We have been here till from the 1st. Remember, we had the Rising Series for the Junior Division previously. We're waiting for confirmation on the dates and if it's going to be happening, the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Everyone looking forward to go back to the magical coastline of Iquique. It's like 2 kilometers. And I'm going to tell you something. In less than 2 kilometers, you have more than 15 waves, and all of them are great quality. But we're going to be holding that in Punta Dos again. Oh my lord, don't get me started with this. This wave is perfect for bodyboarding. It's not big, but the shape is amazing, rights and lefts. You'll see a display of all variety of maneuvers right there. We're, you know, crossing our fingers that this event get confirmed, because everyone wants to go back to Iquique, and there will be we're looking forward to have a prime series event for the men and the women, and a rising series for the junior men. We'll see how that goes. And then we're gonna go to Itacoachara Pro, full only men division event. Super cool, super chill, super tropical, full of you know, excellent moments and memories for all the riders.
But in the back, you see the Brazilian Isaias taking this ride. Great roll. Oh my God. Well, a great roll. Completed first roll. Not sure if it's going to change any of this score. Probably not, but that's not up to me to say. It's up to the judge to decide. But I think it was tough. It would have been crazy if there was actually a barrel next to that. But yeah, no, unfortunately, it's just a roll, a quick roll for Isaias, who's in need of a 7.66, pretty high score right now, knowing that the highest score of that heat was a 7.5. It's kind of a work right now, and we need to reset, be focused, and bring the mental into this competition to remain in the following round.
That's right. So I think we're coming back to the calendar.
We have the Brazilian legendary event of Itacoachara Pro, which is going to be held on May 30th, until June 8th. And still to be confirmed, but most likely going to be, I believe, a rising series. The IBC Sintra Pro, also another legendary competition that has been part of the World Tour for years. It's going to be held September 3rd till the 8th. And this one, I'll give it to you, because we need to have a feminine voice on that one.
Well, the ArcelorMittal Guajine Bodyboard Pro, it will be its 4th edition. It's a pleasure to come back to Espíritu Santo in Jacaraípe. We'll see, it's a very unique event where, you know, you see so many riders from, you know, classic female bodyboarders, idols, you know, you get to see your idols right there, and you see the way they perform, and it's really special to watch them, you know, surfing. For us, the women, it's a very important stage of competition, and we'll be crowning the Master World Champion there, because it's one single event to crown the Master World Champ. We'll see who's going to take that. Mariana Nogueira has taken that title 3 times in a row. We'll see if she can get the 4th title. And we're going to have the grand final for the junior women division. And we'll see if we're going to be crowning also the woman champion. But there is a taker there, and it was Isaías Ravik to that left, performing a roll. And here comes Ethan Capdeville looking for a big score, 7.16, in order to keep advancing in competition. A lot in stake here, a lot of difference from this stage and the upcoming one, and they have to leave everything on the field right now. But yeah, they haven't been too lucky, I'll say, Ethan and Isaías, and probably, I don't know if it's a fact of wave selection. It's tricky when you have 4 riders in the water, but don't forget they have been granted with 30 minutes in these heats. So yes, 30 minutes, it's, you know, fairly a good period of time, and there is no wave limit.
Yeah, most of the time, one wave makes the entire difference. One wave selection is and priority, and all those factors make the entire difference. So let's see what was the score for Eitan's last wave, and so is Isaias still waiting for the score to be there. I think it was a 4 for Eitan, and Isaias was a 4.75. No, it was a 5.2 for Eitan. No, Sorry. My
Oh.
bad. No, it was a 4.
Was
It was a
all
4 for
right.
Ethan.
Yeah. All right, people, just remember after this heat, we're going to have a break so the technical team can fix the reseeding. We're going to show you a recap of the best waves of today, of this round number 5. And then we're going to jump to round number 6, where we're going to see the seeded athletes that are coming from advancing first and second from the non-elimination round. And we're going to see whoever advanced from this round, 8 riders are advancing from this round, meeting another 8 for the start of the men on men, I'm sorry, heats, which is going to be great. It will be 25-minute heats and no wave limits. And yes, it's going to be a great battle between all of those pro riders that we have here. Remember, the first event of the year right here. We would like to thank our title sponsor, Taghazout Bay, for making this possible. And of course, our organizers, the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, and all the institutions involved, the Regional Council of Sus Massa, the Wilaya Sus Massa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, and the Municipality of Taghazout.
And also all the sponsors involved: Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, Radisson Blue, Tikida Hotels Inn, RDTR, and CRT, which are the local tourism in Morocco and Agadir, the local association, Imuran Surf Association, Anza Blue Wave, New Generation Surf, Taghazout Board Rider, and of course the media partner, which is Ariadia TV, the main Moroccan sportive TV.
Merci à tous.
Yes, shukran.
Shukran Vesev. Right, what a pleasure to be back in Morocco. If you haven't been here, you have to book a trip here. It's Rights Paradise, but there's also good left. And check this out, here comes a left for Ethan Capdeville, probably his last chance. 7.61, it was what he needs. Started with a pocket roll, combined with the spin, generates some speed. I think it's gonna go for a backflip. No, stylish off the lip reverse. But yeah, 7.16. I'm sorry, that's what he needs. I don't know. And Gabriel, just a quick wave to get out of the water, I believe.
Yeah, he doesn't feel too much in danger. In the back, you have Shahmi El Mehdi doing another reverse as well. Very good hit for him, for the Moroccan, with a roll. Nice reverse and a roll, and he's going to leave the water right now. 8 seconds left. I think, unfortunately, we're not going to get much from Ethan and Azayas. So it's safe to say that Gabriel Braga just won this 4th and last hit of the repêchage, followed by the Moroccan. Very good.
Yeah, we were waiting for the scores of it, but yeah, we're seeing the scores dropping, and it's coming around the 4 point something. So that's not going to be enough. It's unfortunate for him and Isaias, but this is only the start of the tour. And we would like to say congratulations to Gabriel and El Mendy for advancing. Remember, people, we're going to put the event on hold, but we're going to come back. We're going to wait a minute. We're going to hear from Gabriel Braga. We want to do an interview, of course. But after that, and since now, we're going to be showing you the best moments for this round number 5, while the technical team get together and put together the reseeding in the round number 6 and bring us all the new draw for that round. So don't go anywhere. Gonna show you a quick commercial break, come back with the interview, and then go for the recap, and then start round number 6 of the men division right after that.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just just like living their best life. I will never stop searching.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories. Taghazout Bay. Meet, live, enjoy. Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay. Meet, live, enjoy.
Hey guys, so I'm with the winner of the last hit of this repêchage round, the man Gabriel Braga, the winner of the previous event here in Taghazout Bay. Gabriel, finally winning a hit. How do you feel right now?
Agora eu tô um pouco mais tranquilo, um pouco mais feliz também. Entrei na água tenso por conta da repescagem, é sempre um round difícil, mas deu tudo certo ali no início, consegui fazer 2 ondas logo de cara, e aí do início para o final fui administrando prioridade, fui pegando ali, reforçando meus scores e deu certo.
Yeah, so he's feeling much more relaxed right now that he passed the heat, and it was a little bit difficult for him in the water, but he worked a lot with this priority, he find this wave, and of course like offer us like the crazy backflip that it always does. You had a tremendous season last year. The 2024 season was very good for you. You were one of the contenders for the world title, of course. How do you reset? What is your mindset for 2025?
Agora é fazer melhor, né, esse ano. Ano passado foi meu melhor ano no circuito mundial, como bodyboarder profissional. E estou muito feliz disso, mas a gente quer cada vez mais. Então esse ano pretendo chegar um pouquinho mais longe, quem sabe aí buscar o título mundial para o Brasil.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yes, he says that the last season was very good, of course, but he's super happy with his performance, and right now his main focus is eventually bring a title back to Brazil. I presume we're going to see you in the rest of this competition, but do you have a message that you would like to send to the family and friends on the other side of the ocean?
É isso, quero agradecer a todo mundo que tem torcido por mim, minha família, meus amigos, minha namorada que está aqui me acompanhando, e também meus patrocinadores, Bahia Gás, através do Faz Atleta, NMD, RS, UCLA, Sudila, todo mundo que tem me apoiado. E é isso, vamos para a próxima.
Yeah, thank you guys. Back to you.
Well, thank you so much, everyone. We just wanted to tell you that the event's still on hold. Our athletes are getting ready. The reseeding is already done, but we are waiting for the whole thing to be ready. So we're going to go to a recap and come back right after that. So don't move.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
Well, welcome back, everyone. This is day number 5, and we are live again with the round number 6. We're about to start, so let's hit the water. Director, we're going to see some huge names there. And check this out. First taker is Yassin Idouche, brother of Brahim Idouche. And the waves are actually picking up. That's pretty cool. We were expecting this.
Yeah, this one was looking pretty hollow for Yassin. Haven't seen too many rides getting this hollow, you know. It was looking like a big ramp, but unfortunately, Yassin Idouche couldn't reach that part of the wave to really go for something big. But yeah, we have Tristan Roberts, Garib Abdelafid in yellow. Tristan will be wearing red jersey, and Yassin Idouche in the blue jersey. So we already had the reseeding, the redistribution of athletes. We're going to be seeing 8 heats total for this round number 6, with 3 athletes in each heat. And then next round, round number 7, that we probably going to see today as well, according to the schedule, this is going to be man-on-man. So advancing a lot in the competition over here, just the best remaining, you know, getting more and more competitive by the heat over here. So yeah, it's looking amazing. Conditions are still good. The wind, it's not doing any bad effect on the waves right now so far. We have a prediction for the wind to pick up at around 2 p.m., but hopefully it'll take some more time, and until 2 p.m. there's a lot to go on for sure.
Yeah, that's right. I have to stand corrected. I said that this round was going to be man-on-man, but no, it's 3-man heat, which also is comfortable, you know, format. Only one will be leaving competition. 2 spots available here. And there is some prize money as well. There was some prize money since the last... Actually, no, from this stage of competition, they start getting some money, actually $450 if they end up 3rd. And that will be a 17th place, whoever end up 3rd. That's not bad at all, you know, considering they paid $290 for the registration. They're gonna get a little more than the registration, so you know it's actually pretty cool. And they, you know, prize money and points multiply as they advance rounds, so next round is going to be way more. First wave here for Tristan Roberts. We'll see sporting the red singlet, goes for the roll, and just performing a safe move, of course, to, you know, set the pace of the hit.
Yeah, so Tristan seeing that, you know, the conditions are not very easy up there. Some heats are being very slow. We saw big upsets right now, you know, Isaías Havik and Etan Capdeville, both athletes in the top 16 athletes seeded, you know, not passing their heats. So it's not easy out there. So Tristan Roberts starting conservative in this heat, getting a 5.25 on his first score. And pretty sure Tristan's gonna start coming up with a few backflips after that. So one more point about the format. We had 30-minute heats on the rapid charge round, on the last round. Now, as we go to round 6 and 7, we go back to the 25-minute format. So no limit of wave, 25 minutes for all of these athletes. So plenty of opportunities out there, as we are seeing some good glassy conditions over here in Anza. Just a matter of finding a really good section out there.
That's right. So Tristan got a 5.25 for his first wave, starting conservative there. Just, you know, starting the engines. So you have to do that. And as you mentioned, and it's pretty cool that you mentioned that we are seeing that the wind, it's 0 wind right now, is super glossy. And yes, well, speaking up, we were expecting this. We were calculating that we will be having better, you know, conditions for this round, where we see the seeded riders from the top 16 last year, they're being reseeded, and the riders that advanced from the previous round. Remember that there's the forecast for today. You have it right there. And it looks like it's Garib. Actually not. Yeah, actually, Yassin Idouche did a great job in the non-elimination round, advancing and leaving his brother Brahim Idouche behind. who managed to advance first in the repechage. Here comes Garib.
Yeah, there he goes after handling the priority on the last wave. You know, Garib was the only guy that haven't surfed a wave before this one, and he was holding the priority and just handle it. So try to go for a wave on the inside under the priority over there to start it up, but not being successful on this one. Looks like there's a good set coming in. Check this line. Decent size over here in Anza. Tomorrow we have a forecast for offshore winds throughout the whole morning and some of the afternoon as well. So maybe closing the competition in the best way. Let's see, guys. There's so much more to come. We still have the semifinals and the finals for the women division. These heats are looking amazing. But today it's going to be a man-only day. Check this out. Hafid finally going on a good right-hander. Goes for the backflip, completes it cleanly. Good execution there by the Moroccan. Now finally starting it up.
All right, so a wave here for Yassine Idouche, shaping for him, looking good. Pocket, explosive roll, such an explosive landing that didn't allow him to complete, unfortunately. That wouldn't have been a big score. Check this out. This is the straight answer for Tristan Roberts. He's aiming for something big. Of course he is, and we knew. Uh-oh. Oh, completed backflip. There you have it. Oh, for a second I thought he didn't have it. Is it? I don't even know if that's going to be deemed as a completed move. Probably not going to have a huge score, but he did land it, I think.
Wow.
I don't know.
How come did he complete that? I mean, let's check the replay. But Bego, we haven't seen hollow waves like this size. Check Garib's wave.
This was last wave of yellow Garib. He was actually very fast, very smart. Found the section, went for the backflip. Fast execution there, waiting for that score.
And what a bomb as well for Yassine Idouche, just becoming, oh, let's see this one more time, maybe in a few seconds. Still working on those replays, but yeah, very hollow waves, good and heavy ramps there for Yassine and Tristan Roberts as well. You can see him insisting in paddling to this wave. Now just looking at the section, setting up in front of him, goes for a nice bottom turn, classic Tristan Roberts backflip, his signature move, and check this out. Some good air time. You know, just having the rail in the water over there, but still holding that maneuver. Let's see if the judges will give that as a complete maneuver. And yeah, now let's check the replay for Yassine Idouche. This wave became very, very hollow. Check this out. Good pocket roll in there. Heavy landing with the lip and not managing to hold his board and complete this maneuver. But, you know, Bago, I think we are in for some big aerial moves, especially to the right. We were seeing more aerial moves to the left. But I believe right now we have a very good window, a very good moment for some big air moves in there. So, yeah, looking very good.
You know, scores haven't dropped as of yet for the last wave's reading. But yeah, it looks like last wave of Tristan is going to be deemed as a complete maneuver. It was a 5.5, but you can tell there was some discounts there on points. Makes sense because, you know, even though the maneuver was super explosive, very radical, you know, the landing and the full execution, the last part of the execution of the maneuver wasn't as smooth as the judges expect. And also they know what, you know, these riders are capable of. So he is getting a mid-range score for that one. It's a 5.5, still on the lead. And yeah, but with mid-range scores. Right now, Garib needs a 4.76 and Yassine Idouche a 4.91. So it's a good moment for these riders to try to put those scores, because with 15 minutes on the clock, Tristan Roberts, I'm pretty sure he's not happy with his performance. He is this type of rider that wants to, you know, win heats with the higher possible total score. So he's going to be searching for something bigger, for sure.
Yeah, but I think it's a good moment, for us to bring up the rules, for the scoring system, for the judging criteria, actually. So you guys can see the difficulty and commitment when hitting the maneuver with speed, power, and flow. And you guys could see, for example, a very good backflip there by Tristan, but it was not cleanly completed. So definitely, as you said, some discount over there for this score. And you guys can expect that we are going to be seeing some very strong maneuvers and possibly cleanly completed as well. So that couldn't be a very high score, as we will definitely expect, especially from these guys out there in the water and the next ones to come, some big moves, but definitely taking some more attention into completing it in the best way possible. So very exciting day here, guys. We still have one more whole round to go. This is round number 6, round number 7 as well, going in the water. Tomorrow might be the decision day, the final day here for the competition. Stay tuned through the IBC World Tour website, also on Instagram. Very good work being made by Fabio over there, just going all over the competition, talking to the athletes, putting some very nice information as well, so you guys can stay updated with everything that is happening over here in Morocco. Just starting this amazing year, it's just February, guys. We still have so much to come, but definitely this event is one that really sets the pace and the direction, for the whole year to come.
That's right. I agree with you. It's we have been saying that throughout the whole event. It makes a difference of what happened here. So let's see this wave here. Garib, not really happening for him. Just getting here. This is round number 6. Only hit number 1, and a full elimination round right here. Only first and second will be advancing, and the third will be leaving competition. We'll be getting some prize money. We'll be staying in the 17th position where finishes here, so which is not bad considering this is round number 6. Okay, so one more wave here, small wave, but shaping nicely for Tristan Roberts, our 2 times world champion, not landing that one. You can tell he is anxious to perform well in this heat. Check how the rocks are being shown there.
Yeah, we're just coming out of low tide, which was at 9:55, basically 10 a.m. So it takes maybe 30 or 40 minutes to start rising up again. So yeah, there we see Garib Abdelhafid going for a roll on an inside. Garib already has a 6.65 score, the best score of the heat so far. Sorry guys, a 6-point ride, and that was his backup wave, completed maneuver. He's going to ditch that 0.65 right now. Let's see if he gets the 476 that he needs to take the lead from Tristan.
That's right, people, and we would like to thank everyone that made this event possible. Remember, this is brought to you by Taghazout Bay, the title sponsor, and the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation. Some institutions involved. Without them, this wouldn't be possible, this event.
Yeah, we also have Imoran Surf Association, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and Taghazout Board Riders as the local associations. And, of course, the media partner, Ariadia TV, the Moroccan Sportive TV as well.
Yeah, and mentioning the institutions that I was saying is Regional Council of Sus Massa, the Wilaya Sus Massa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, and wait a second, not really, Municipality of Taghazout. And thank you, Red Bull Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards. So good to have a bodyboard brand supporting a bodyboard event. It's a hard thing to see these days, but Pride has been supporting a couple of the World Tour events. So thank you so much for trusting in the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro once again. I mean, this year, I'm sorry. And of course, Rip Curl. So good also to have another ocean brand, ocean involved brand. And Rip Curl has a stand here if you missed it, if you want to buy something, the prices are really good here in Morocco. So if you have a friend here in the competition and you need a wetsuit or anything, the prices are good. I promise you. I know a little bit about that. And we have also Tequila Hotel and Radisson Blue. Both hotels are hosting us. We are staying in Radisson Blue in Taghazout Bay, and part of the staff is staying in the Rio, which is next to us. And a wave here for Yassine Douche, who see through the lip roll, landing it, and he's going to get this, in my eyes, is going to be his main score because he's only holding a 175 and a 1. I think definitely will be his higher score.
Yeah, basically Yassine is getting started with this wave, 2 very low scores. Now he finally completed this roll through the lip, a very short wave, a short bottom turn as he goes for a quite good roll over there. That's definitely going to be his first wave, so he can get back in the game on this heat. We already have 15 minutes gone in this heat, 9 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. For now, Tristan Roberts is taking the best out of it with a 5.25 on the first backflip, where he had some trouble completing it cleanly. After that, he came up with another backflip, a 5.5, and on his third wave, just an attempt of 175 that didn't make it into his final score. So you guys can see the South African there with the 10.75 total score, followed by Garib Abdelhafid, the last Moroccan to be knocked out of the competition last year over here on the quarterfinals against Uri Valadão. With 9.65, Garib is needing only 4.76. So a very sensitive situation still there for the decision of this heat. And with the last wave for Yassine Douchebagel, he gets a 4.25. So right now, much possible for him to go to second, needing only 5.41.
That's right. We'll see how this one unfolds. And people, engage, participate, link with us. It costs nothing for you, and it makes a huge difference for the World Tour. Support these athletes. Go to their social media, like them. I mean, it costs zero, and they are putting a great effort. And also scan that link and connect with us. Also by liking, by engaging with the IBC World Tour, you are supporting bodyboarding, you are supporting the athletes. Of course, there is room for improvement, but if we don't have your support, if we don't have the numbers, it's hard for the different promoters around the world to show how important, how big bodyboarding is. And we have right now a change of generation. We are seeing the seeds of what, you know, the big riders planted, you know, the influence of the golden times of different nationalities, you know, it's being seen in this tour. You'll see how they progress and how they get better and better, but we need you, we count on you. So link with us, link with the athletes, support the events. It's so easy, right? Cost nothing.
Yeah, Bago, definitely. I think maybe the main thing that the sport is needing right now is some movement, right? And if you guys are not a promoters or organizing any event, definitely supporting whoever is doing so is the best you guys can do. So, you know, the sport is definitely needing it. I was talking to Amin, who's the general director for the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboarding Federation before this heat out there, and I was just talking to him, you know, of the work that they're doing that really have like generational consequences, you know. I was using the example of Brazil in surfing after 2014, when Medina became world champion, and surfing just became a mainstream thing in Brazil, you know. People out of the sport are watching it, and I'm pretty sure that the same thing is going to happen here in Morocco with the amazing work that they're doing, you know. So, yeah, very beautiful work that they are doing here. Hard work for sure, and it takes some time to pay out, you know. But yeah, it's the passion that we all share for this sport, you know, for being in the ocean, for, you know, fostering it, and, you know, trying to get people to surf, because it's just good for everyone.
That's right. I completely agree with you, and it's a very good point what you're bringing to the table about, you know, Brazil is super good example of how you can, how the population can help the athletes to, you know, grow and make a living out of this. Right, so user priority right there from Garib, and not wasting any second. He went straight for the roll. Let's see if he can get something higher than the 3.90. That's his backup score.
Yeah, so another very short wave for Garib, you know, basically a closeout. He did half a bottom turn over there, gone for another roll. I mean, these guys are floating out there for quite some time already, and Garib, you know, just doing his best to try and get as close as he can to Tristan Roberts. The score is coming out. I don't believe it's going to be a big increase, if it increases at all. He's needing a bit more than what he has right now. He has 3.9, but is looking for a 4.76. So he got another 3.9, so didn't make any difference for Garib. Maybe looking for, you know, a more extended wave, you know, with some more trajectory and have a longer bottom turn as well. So he can maybe, you know, surpass that 3.9 range that he's stuck right now.
That's right. A very different situation that we're seeing here. You know, we never see Tristan with two mid-range scores. He usually wins his heats with, you know, super high or excellent scores. But it is what it is, you know, and still winning, of course. Still doing a great job, and I'm pretty sure in his mind is, I'm going to go for something bigger and get myself something higher than a 5.5. But yeah, chances are very good for now for the Moroccans. They should take the opportunity, try to, you know, work the waves and try to find those scores. I see the next heat entering the water right now. Guys, if you want to follow the whole event and check what already has been done and what's coming up, you can go to the live section of the IBC World Tour and also scan the QR that we were showing you before. It's there. If you scan it, you'll find all the information about the IBC World Tour, and you'll be sent to the live section of the website where you can find the scoring system. And the scoring system will be showing you the hits that has been already passed or done and what's coming up. So coming up, we'll see Uri Valadão, Joel Rodrigues, and Ulahia Hassan. Great hit, 3 different generations, a Portuguese, a former world champ, and the new generation from Moroccan riders coming from Medea, 20 years old, Hassan Boulahia. That's going to be cool.
Yeah, Bag, we're pretty sure these 3 guys have been, you know, watching the conditions right now. They are already getting in there, pedaling out. But I think this is a very important moment, you know, because we are just coming out of the low tide, and we could see in the first exchange of this heat, you know, a few bombs, you know, and very good sections for the right, but then it just flattened out, you know. And right now we are seeing a very slow moment, so definitely changing conditions over there. And you can see Tristan, Hafid, and Yassine having to improvise, you know, and adapt right on the moment to the changing conditions. And that's why we are not seeing those big scores, but it can change at any moment, definitely.
Right here, we have Yassine not wasting any moment and not able to land that. Yassine, who is not looking for too much, is looking for a 5.66 to be second. Probably if he would have landed that. But yeah, something is going on with the athletes in this heat that they are not being capable of landing all the maneuvers. We'll see Tristan waiting patiently, 1 minute and 10, holding the first priority. Maybe he's going to take this, so he's not going to leave yellow the chance to get that first position. Well, he is giving away the wave, but yeah, that wasn't a good wave. So 50 seconds, and it's all looking towards Tristan Roberts advancing in first in this one. We'll see. Tristan right there, not using his priority. And let's see, last chance for Garib, who is looking for a 4.76. I don't know if that's going to be the score.
Yeah, let's see the replay. Finally getting some more some more of an extended bottom turn on this one, but going for the lip kind of late over there and making it through the lip. So
It could
yeah.
be, you know. Who knows?
Yeah, it was a good maneuver. I mean, the wave had some strength, you know, but the other disadvantage, you know, of being in a heat while there's a very long period of flat waves is that you lose a lot of your reference, you know, for your position. So very tough heat for these guys. It is over. We're just waiting for Garib Abdelhafid wave
Not enough
to come out. Yeah, 4.55. He need a bit more than that to go to first, but still advancing with Tristan Roberts. And on the other hand, Yassine Duch, it's out of the competition. We're going to call a quick commercial break, guys, to come back with heat number 2. Welcome back, everyone. 5th day of competition here in the Prime Series event of the 2025 Taghazout Morocco Pro. We have a rising tide right now. I believe some good conditions coming up. It is changing quite a lot. What do you think, Armin? Welcome back.
Man, we have somehow pumping series when the series comes, and we offering like a very good, great possibility, great first heat. You know, slowly but surely, round 6.
That's it. Round 6, heat number 2. Let's jump in the water right now to see Uri Valadão on the red jersey, Joel Rodrigues in yellow, and Hassan Boulahia in the blue jersey. So looks like Joel came up with something crazy already in this first minute of the heat. He already got a 7.5, Uri with a 5.5 already under his belt. So, yeah, hopefully checking some replays pretty soon from these guys. Because 7.5 definitely got to be something big for the Portuguese.
Absolutely. Let's watch this replay from Joel's wave. Ooh, nice projected roll in front of the wave. Let's see, it's connecting, going through the section right there. Trying to find some speed and bottom turning for another roll. And then in the back, the man who goes by Uri Valadão from Brazil, the legendary Uri, also getting a nice line, some sort of nice speed is going to connect here with a well-projected roll as well. You under the leap roll, pretty cool.
Definitely some powerful action over there. I think the swell is, that period increase is finally hitting up over here, because we have seen some long flat periods, and then out of nowhere a big set comes in, you know, bigger than we have been seeing previously today, earlier today over here. So yeah, hopefully some unexpected big aerial maneuver coming in this heat. Fazer cumprimento para todo mundo que está assistindo aí, pelo Joel Rodrigues, pelo Uri Valadão também do Brasil. Pedir para vocês interagirem conosco aqui através do chat do YouTube. Olha esse rolo do Joel gigante. Começou no primeiro minuto aí com 7,5 já, começando muito forte nessa bateria. As condições estão mudando bastante aqui em Anza. Ainda completou com mais uma bomba ali do Joel Rodrigues. O Uri veio logo na sequência também para fazer um bom rolo, fazendo aquela primeira linha ali. Então, uma bateria que promete muito. Como eu disse, as condições estão mudando, o período está aumentando bastante. Então, a gente tem longos períodos de flat aí, porém, do nada vem uma série com um bom tamanho. A maré está subindo também. Então, acredito que a gente vai ver altas manobras aí no decorrer desse round de número 6. Depois, nós vamos ter também o round número 7, aí já no formato homem a homem. Então, um dia de muita ação aqui só para a categoria masculina. Então, fiquem conosco e acompanhem aí ao vivo.
Thank you, Lucas. And up and riding right now, the Portuguese man from Porto, Joel Rodrigues. A roll. Let's see how he's going to connect 360 back into the pocket line, going through the section. It's getting smaller now, so I don't know if he's going to get anything out of it. And in the back, ooh, I think Uri got something for us that we're going to watch on the replay for sure. And I wonder where is Hassan Boulahia.
Yeah, because there are many waves coming in, right? And we're not seeing... there.
Here it is.
Talking of the devil. There he is. Let's see those replays. That's for Joel Rodrigues. Kind of staying behind in this wave, going through that first section. Right in time to hit a roll in this pocket section over there. Through the lip roll. Now hurrying to just squeezing that 360 over there and not really staying with a good timing for the next section. Trying to get through this one as well, but not really doing so. So yeah, just a big hurry for Joel Rodrigues on this wave. The scores are coming out over here. Joel has the biggest score of the heat so far. And we also saw this one from Uri Valadão. So still waiting for the judges to work this second exchange out.
Absolutely. I heard that the last name of Hassan Boulahia means the bird, the bird. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, le barbu.
Okay.
Bou is apparently the father, and Lahia is the beard. So the man goes by the bearded man.
That's it. Armin bringing some inside information here about the Moroccan guys. So yeah, Hassan, one thing is for sure, Hassan on the last heat, he just ripped it off, you know. He advanced with Brahim Edouche. Took like about 10 minutes, 10 to 12 minutes to really get started. And after that, he just completely obliterated the heat and passed in first position. So we had the scores come out, 475 for Joel and 5.5 for Uri Valadão. So Joel is maintaining that first position, Uri in second right now. And for now, as Hassan is taking some time to get started, he is in the combo situation. So he needs 12.01 to take the second position and classify to round number 7, or maybe a bit more. 12.26 would be enough for him to take the lead from Joel. So 2 waves to be worked out by the Moroccan guy in this heat.
I wonder how Hassan's strategy is, and if the left is what he's looking for. We saw a lot of closeout on the left side, so I hope it's the right strategy for him, and he's going to be able to perform at his best. But yeah, pretty decent score for 18 minutes. 18 minutes each remaining. 12.25. I think Joel. Second score, yeah, like you said, was a 4.75, and Uri's wave was a 6.5 actually.
Yeah,
so
definitely Joel. Definitely Joel and Uri started in a different rhythm, right? Boulahia Hassan is taking a few more time, but there's still a lot to go. 18 minutes basically. So in the meantime, looks like we have the interview ready out there with Bagel. So Bagel, please take it away.
Thank you so much, guys, for Tristan Roberts. You made it. It was a tough heat. We know that. That backflip was a little complicated to actually complete the move, but you did. So what's happening out there, and how are you feeling now?
Yeah, for sure. It's a tough heat. It's never nice to win like that. You know, I'm feeling so good, feeling so confident. I've put in so many hours in training, done that same backflip a million times over and over and over. So to get caught up again, it's definitely a mistake on my part, and couple other mistakes in the heat, but just happy to make it and advance and kind of learn from that and see what happens with the conditions for the next round. I know it's going to change so much with the tide, and that was like my first heat on low tide, kind of a bit torn about where to sit, and so yeah, just trying to figure it out of there and try and piece it all together. Hopefully I get that right in the next round.
Congratulations for being that humble. You want to set the word, how was those lay days? We saw you surfing and, free surfing and getting amazing waves. So how was it?
Yeah, for sure. It's been one of my favorite trips in a long time on tour, just because of the lay days and the good waves we got up the coast. It's been incredible just driving around and exploring the coastline. There's so many different point breaks, so many different waves, and it's been a lot of fun. So we're feeling ready. All the athletes have been surfing a lot in the lay days, so hopefully we can put on a show.
Well, that's great to know. Do you want to say something to someone back home?
Yeah, just thanks to my friends and my family and everyone supporting back home. I know that was very stressful, and Yep, just another heat done, and let's keep going.
Congratulations. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Begonia. And in the meantime, finally the first wave for the Moroccan rider, Hassan Boulahia, with an ARS. Will that be complete? No, unfortunately, not complete. But see, we're definitely waiting for the left side.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see if that strategy is going to pay out, you know, because we are seeing the conditions changing quite a lot, as Tristan said on the interview, you know, during the low tide right now. It is much different than earlier today. So very challenging to go in a heat exactly during these moments, you know. And as we were mentioning as well, Armin, during yesterday, while we were watching the ladies in the water, you know, the riders are making very good use of those lay days. The guys were after some pumping waves up north here in Morocco. And as Tristan said, many of them are, you know, super well trained. They got the rhythm, you know, they have a good mindset. So that's definitely what we're going to be seeing translated in today's waves over here. So Boulahia Hassan, the first wave, a 2.5, not completing that ARS. He's out of combo situation, now needing an excellent score of 9.51 to classify in second, or 9.76 to go to the lead. So definitely some more work to do for the Moroccan guy, as the Portuguese and the Brazilian are much more advanced in this heat when it comes to their situation.
Absolutely. I'm gonna wait a little bit to see if anybody's catching some of these waves from this set. If not, I'm going to give you some important information that's going to... Oh, Hassan up and riding right now with 2 forward spin, connecting, stalling to get, and a roll right here, using the foam to get the speed and projection, and another... Wow, completed ARS. Wow, pretty good combo from Hassan Boulahia. Wow. So that's going to be should be a good score.
Yeah, slowly going after the points that he needs. Let's see the replay for the Moroccan rider. Starting with the 360 on the upper side of the wave, stalling and combining one more 360 off the lip of that wave. It is a smaller one, and inside the wave, not too much size on this one. Connects the third maneuver, a roll, stalling and stalling and waiting for it to close out for his last maneuver. There it goes. Nice ARS, projected pretty well in front of the white water. But as I said, you know, it's a smaller wave, so definitely that's not going to be an excellent score. But he managed to get 5 points. So right now, slowly improving his situation, needing 7.01 to go to the second position, as Uri Valadão is holding the priority number 1 and Joel priority number 2. Então a gente tem o Joel Rodrigues liderando aí toda essa extensão dessa bateria, conseguiu um 4.75 de backup ali, depois de alguns minutos do início. O Uri Valadão, que tinha um 5,5, conseguiu também um 6,5 para somar ali a sua melhor nota. Está bem próximo do Joel, 12.25 para o português, 12 para o brasileiro. O Uri está precisando de 5.76 para poder ir para a liderança. E o marroquino, que por outro lado começou bem lento ali, demorando mais para poder encontrar suas ondas, está lentamente conseguindo ir galgando seus passos ali para melhorar a situação na bateria. Conseguiu agora 5 pontos, saiu da zona de combinação e está precisando de 7.01 agora para poder voltar para o jogo. Lembrando que esse é um round eliminatório, portanto só o primeiro e o segundo vão avançar para o round 7, que nós vamos ver mais tarde no dia de hoje. O terceiro está eliminado da competição. A gente ainda tem bastante tempo nessa bateria, 12 minutos, muita coisa pode mudar ainda.
Yeah, and I'm going to take this opportunity to give a little bit more information about those prime series. We've been explaining and we've been showing you the graphic about the difference between the prime series and the rising series. The prime series having like a bigger prize money. And guess what? It is starting from round 6. From round 6, you get 2,400 points and $450 for the third place. So understand the process is that past the repêchage round, going to the round 6, you're already getting some sort of prize money and good amount of points if you don't make it to the next round. Round 7, you get 3,000 points and $800. Quarterfinal, 3,600 points, $1,300. Semifinals, 4,380 points and $3,000. And of course, for the final, you got 6,000 points, 6,000 points, 6,000 US dollars for the first place, and 5,160 points and $5,000 for the second place. Meanwhile, up and riding, Uri Valadão from Brazil with a nice forward spin, well executed, super speed, ARS, incomplete, unfortunately. Yeah, that was a lot of speed and probably losing control on that small section. Let's see.
Yeah, very fast line there by Uri Valadão, just easily getting through that first section in front of him and managing to, you know, just hit the next ones and look for a few more points. Unfortunately, not completing that last move. We're going to check that replay pretty soon. We still have a bit less than 10 minutes to go. For now, Joel is still on the lead, but very close to him is the Brazilian guy that you guys just saw surfing right now. Boulahia Hassan is out there looking for his 7.01, holding priority number 2 right after Joel on the line for the next good wave. So, yeah, a very tight heat. If you guys want to check the next heats, the progression, you guys can go to ibcworldtour.com, click on Watch Live, roll down a little bit, and you will see men and women written over there. You can click on men and then see the round that you wanna check the details. So you guys can see all the way from round number 1 who advanced with what scores, you know, and the full progression of heats. Next, we're going to be seeing Clément Lodejo from France, from Union Island, actually, and 2 Moroccan riders, Brahim Edouch and Badreddine Chajri. So Badreddine is the guy holding the highest total score of the competition and also the highest single score of the competition. He found a 10-point ride in the previous rounds, in the previous days. Let's see if there's anybody coming on this set. Looks like a pretty good set over there. Joel Rodrigues taking position on this ride. Good looking wave for him. Maintaining that upper line. Goes for that bottom turn. Very tough section there to be hit for the Portuguese. Not being successful in executing a maneuver on that closeout.
Joel Rodrigues, who is 20 years old, and his best memory was when he won the European contest in Sintra against Pierre-Louis Clos. Up and riding right now, Uri, with another good line and projection. No, it's just an in and out for Uri. Yeah, it's not easy, huh? The right, there's size, there is shape, but it's just the reading that is complicated. And let's watch this replay from Hassan with a nice forward spin. Let's see how he's going to connect to this one, taking a speed, adjusting his line. He's going to go for the bottom turn in the closing section and using it to actually complete a roll. Landed a little bit on top of the foam, but the maneuver is completed. Where is he? I might change that 2.5.
No, it's still, the 2.5 was his first one, so it came out right now, Army. 4.35 is what he got. It was not enough for him to, you know, change position. He needs more than that. He needs 7.01. So not enough for the Moroccan rider. He needs at least something more than a 5-point ride, you know, because if he increases that 5, then he decreases the amount of points that he needs. So that one didn't really make a difference for Boulahia. He needs to go quite big over there. You know, a 7-point ride is not an easy task to do. We saw Joel Rodrigues with a very good maneuver in the beginning, getting 7.5, for example. Então, na última, nós vimos aí o marroquino conseguindo 4.35 naquela combinação de 360 e rolo. Ele está preferindo ficar ali pelas esquerdas, né? Porém, a onda não fez muita diferença para a situação dele. Ele tem uma nota principal de 5 pontos, tinha ali um 2,5, aumentou para 4,35, trocando 2,5, porém ele precisa de um 7,01 para poder ir para a segunda posição. Então, no caso ali do Hassan Boulahia, nada menor do que uns 5 pontos, que é a melhor nota dele, faria a diferença. Precisa pelo menos aumentar esses 5 pontos para poder diminuir a quantidade de pontos que ele está precisando, que por agora são 7,01. Não é uma nota fácil de encontrar. Nós estamos vendo as condições mudando bastante. Aí o Tristan Roberts, na entrevista, estava mencionando isso, que está difícil de encontrar ali uma posição ideal, aonde esperar a onda. Às vezes tem um período longo de flat também, que dificulta, né, os atletas terem uma referência ali de onde ficar no mar. Então, agora sim, Uri Valadão vem para uma direita, uma onda um pouco menor, não é da série, joga bastante água, vai para o 360, acaba perdendo a borda ali, mas recupera rapidamente. Agora acelera para fechar com esse bom rolo ali, ótima manobra, conseguiu uma projeção muito boa, o Uri Valadão descolando completamente ali no lip daquela onda.
See the control of Uri on this wave is mastership.
He completely took off on that roll, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Impressive.
It's very impressive because usually most of the people, they will be, look, like check turn here, 360, and see how the board slides under him, and then he just got the board back and managed to do this roll. And many people would have lost the ball already by, you know, not being able to control this 360.
And, you know, he needs 5.76. I think he could get this score, maybe, you know, right over that. So, yeah, maybe a very close score. Let's see if that's going to be enough for him to improve his situation a little bit right now and put some pressure over Joel Rodrigues, that has been dominating this heat since the beginning with that very good wave he found in the first minute of this of the second heat of round number 6. So we're still waiting for that wave for the Brazilian rider. Yeah, and it came out, guys. 5.9, just a bit more than what he needed, but enough for him to go to the lead. And now Joel Rodrigues jump into the second position. Needs a small score as well, a 4.9 D1. So we might see that exchange happening one more time, at least in this heat, in these 3 minutes and 35 seconds remaining.
Absolutely, Lucas. I mean, Joel has been super active at the very beginning of the heat, and then meanwhile we're seeing in blue Hassan Boulahia doing his best right now with a spin and a nice roll, much better roll than the one he did previously. So maybe he will be rewarded for that one, but I'm not sure it's a 7.26. It's most likely not, but let's watch the replay.
Yeah, so checking one more time, he did a 360 in the beginning over there, maintaining that upper line. Classical left strategy here in Anza, and then gone for a nice roll. As you said, better than the previous one. This time he managed to land in front of the white water, not on top of it. So I believe, you know, he can increase maybe that 5-point ride a little bit. Actually, you know, ditching the 435 and then maybe needing a smaller score to classify in second. As you guys can see, Joel, who is now in second position, trying to move some more, you know, trying to, you know, reduce that gap between him and Uri, or eventually taking that first position. So let's see, Uri Valadão right now going to the right, being very active in this heat, going through that first section, upper line, and now bottom turn for a huge invert. Beautiful, mastering that section. Wow, Uri is looking so much fluid in this section, and wow, good maneuver.
And let's watch the answer, the response for Joel Rodrigues. What is he going to do? Nice backflip, landed in front of the wash and the wave. Wow, great exchange there. I'm not sure how to score this, because Uri's invert was, look at this, guys. Look at this control, going all the way back up to be able to catch enough speed to hit the leap properly. And look at this. Super twisted invert from Uri Valadão. Man, there's not much you can say about that one.
And also a very good wave for Joel Rodrigues, you know, just raising the bar, bottom turning with nice projection over there, going for a backflip in the closeout. It's not easy, you know, going in for this backflip in the closeout. Sometimes it's easier to go on a pocket, you know, but he managed to land right in front of the white water. That was a good exchange. Surely we will see these guys increasing those scores, and that's what happened, guys. 7.65 for Uri Valadão, maintaining and consolidating the heat on the leadership. And right after him, Joel Rodrigues with a 6.25, securing the second position as well. And now it is very tough for Hassan Boulahia with only 44 seconds remaining to get that 8.71. Wow, these guys just released their beasts, you know, in the very last minute of this heat.
No, absolutely, and we had like a beautiful demonstration here of two men, two different styles, two different type of maneuvers, but like very high score, 7.65 in round 6, because you know how it is. Usually, the judge tend to get slowly on the high score and not. Unless it's a crazy maneuver, and which to me was.
Yeah.
but yeah, 14-15 for Uri Valadão, who's winning this heat, followed by the Portuguese Joel Rodrigues. This is it, guys. The Brazilian surfer, legendary Uri Valadão, is winning this heat, followed by Joel Rodrigues from Portugal. We're gonna go for quick commercials, and don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Stay with us. We'll see you just after this. Welcome back, everyone, for this 5th day of competition here at the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. The 2025 season is definitely on. Round number 6. Welcome back, Bego.
Thank you so much, Armin. Lots of emotion and lots of amazing ways being ridden, so we don't want to miss any of the action. Let's hit the water and take the next heat. Coming in hot right there. No one else than Badreddin. Oh, nothing. Oh, actually, it was from the last hit. Yeah. They have to be careful with doing, you know, maneuvers. They can get a penalty if they do something when they're getting out, confusing the, you know, the judges. All right, so it looks like we did have a wave here. It was Clément Lodejo starting early. This heat, 25-minute heats, and 2 waves are counting. So double spinning there for Clément, coming from Reunion Island, and very well executed roll there for him. So good way to start things. We have Brahim Idouche in yellow and Chadri Badreddin, Shashidri Badreddin in blue. So this is going to be also another stocked heat. And check this out, Brahim.
Brahim Idouche up and riding right now, cutting through the section, finding some speed, somehow very low. Let's see if he's going to be able to hit the leap, and not able to catch something here, but you know. Oh, and in the back, the man Badreddin doing beautiful invert from Badreddin, very twisted. Can't wait to see the replay for that one.
Yeah, he has been surfing so good, and he has a lot of support from the local community. And check this out. Yeah, I loved the way he knew exactly when to pull the brakes and when to release them. Check that out. That was really inverted, a different style, but very well landed. So yeah, good way to start things for the current national champion, coming from winning the event that was held before us. You know, they use the same structure and use the same beach to close the 2024 national circuit. And Badreddin got the title, the national champ title.
27 years old. Very young.
All right, so 21 minutes 14. If you're just getting here, check this out. Our local hero, Badreddin, he gets a 6.5, and he is in first position right now, followed by Clement. And Brahim got a 2.5 for his last wave. This is only starting, and remember, only first and second will be advancing to the round of 16, which is happening right after this round. It will be the round 7, and we're going to be starting the man-on-man, the one-on-one rounds there. We're going to be doing the round of 16 and the quarterfinals and everything else. And check this out, live action here. Badreddin looking for a backup score, stalling for a big section. Is he going to find it? Is he going to go for something? Just a quick roll, and probably something else there. Another roll to put some backup score. Smart. You need that.
No, absolutely. Fully agree with you. Like, we were expecting something because of the speed, but at the end of the day, it's the total control from Badreddin. See, like, this is where he should have tried to hit the leap, but no, he was looking for something else. Ended up doing like this check turn kind of cutback situation to slow him down and to be able to hit the lower sections, the first section, with a nice roll here in the pocket. Nothing projected here, but enough to pull him back in the wave and to do another completed roll using the wash to actually finalize it. So yeah. Oh, bad riding.
Brahim Idouche betting for his favorite lefts here. We'll see if he's going to go for something big, and of course he is. Unfortunately, gets stuck on the landing, but that was a great backflip there to show the world his abilities. He's usually, you know, very explosive on those backflips, and, you know, usually he gets a lot of air time performing them. So right, if you're just getting here, link with us, connect with us right there in your screen. You find a QR code. It's easy task. Scan that with your cell phone, and if you are on your cell phone, go and visit the IBC World Tour website. Support the athletes, support the events. Go to the social media and just throw a little heart there for all this initiative and for all these athletes. It costs nothing. Allez.
Super hard work of this federation, because it's a lot of people that dedicating their time, their life, their family time to make sure that one, we get a world tour, which is very important. It's probably one of the most important things in bodyboarding, and of course, the athletes. Yeah, it's pumping wave right now.
Check that right. I mean, the only thing you don't find too much here in Anza is barrels, but the rest, you know, you find sections to perform all the maneuvers. And Clement Lodejo going for this ride. We'll see Clement. He is competing the World Tour in full this year. It's a pleasure to have him. And here he comes. Round roll for Clement.
Very good, stylish rollo here from Clement Lodejo. Clement Lodejo, on va le faire un petit en français puisqu'on a quand même 2 Marocains à l'eau et un Réunionnais qui représente la France. On va regarder ce replay de Clement. Regardez ça, la position qu'il a sur sa board, la manière dont il engage son rail et ce petit check turn là. Et après, la manière de regarder sa tête et où est-ce qu'il regarde la lèvre pour faire ce rollo. Parfaitement exécuté, on peut le dire. Et sur la droite, chose qu'on ne voit pas assez fréquemment de Clement. I think there's a lot of riders that has adjusted their riding from the past season to this season.
Yeah, because actually thinking about that, we asked him a couple questions, and in between, among those questions was, "What do you prefer? What's your natural side?" And they said Clement answer is lefts. I mean, we have seen that in other events that he really serves really good to the left, but I have to also remark that he serves really good to right. I mean, his style is very, very good. So his goal is to at least be in a podium of a competition. It's so cool, we asked this to Pierre-Louis Coste when we were doing the survey. Pierre passed by and we were working on the survey for the athletes, and then we asked him, can you give us an example of a question that we should be asking to the athletes? And he said, go and ask them, what goal do you have on tour? Because you'll be surprised that a lot of people do not think about becoming a world champ. And I think the reason of that is because some people have their feet on the ground and they know that there is a procedure, there is a, you have to go over certain stages in order to become a world champ. So they understand that it's a step by step. So it's good to have that in mind, and if something better comes, you'll be even happier, So to set immediate goals easier, I think it's a good thing to do.
Up and riding by Midouche. 2 double spin, double forward spin here. Look at he adjusts his body to get the speed here a little bit more forward, then backward now, and he's going to go for a nice roll. Complete it. You think the wash, but it's a complete maneuver. So Baim is definitely going to change those very low score that he has so far. But, it's 14 minutes, 53 seconds remaining in this heat. So sometimes you just need to find the rhythm. And
all right, so we're just going to do this replay. Quick start, couple spins, really fast there for Brahim Midouche. He is looking for a big score, an 8.26 to be second. So he is leaving everything on the field with this wave. And right there, he stopped playing games. And even though he's performing the basic maneuvers, he's doing it in a great fashion. So we'll see how much he gets. Probably it's not going to be that score that he needs, but it is going to be his best wave. He's only holding a 2 and a 1.5. So we know we have Lucas ready, but there is a set coming up, and I think Clement and Badreddine are positioned there. 1 second, and we're going to throw it to the interview. Let's just check. It looks like someone's going to take this one. It's a nice-looking set, I might say. When you are not able to see the riders on the back, it means business. Here, Badreddine on this one, shaping nicely for him. Is he going to find a section? And yes, he was aiming for that. And a good roll for the national champ. And I think now it's safe to send it to the interview. And oh, no, wait, let's just see the replay first. First things first.
First thing first, let's watch this replay from Badreddine doing a nice line here, keeping in the middle line, lifting his foot to eventually do the bottom turn, hit the leap, and using the leap to do this roll, landing in front of the wave. Another great execution from the national champ.
All right, so now we are ready. Thank you, director, and take it away, Lucas, brother.
Thank you, guys. I'm here with Uri Valadão, last Brazilian world champion. Uri, we're coming from a few late days. I know you guys had some good practice as well in other sports, but let us know about how was the heat. The tide was pretty low. The conditions are changing quite a lot. How did you feel in the water?
Eu estou bem aliviado de ter passado essa bateria, porque eram 2 atletas muito bons. E esse mar aqui parece que ainda está acordando, tá começando a vir as séries maiores agora. Então foi um momento ali delicado de tentar fazer a leitura da onda, e algumas ondas não encaixavam tão bem, outras eu errava no início ali a leitura, depois fui aquecendo e consegui pegar umas ondas melhores no final. Estou bem aliviado.
So first of all, his big relief of going through on round number 6. You know, he said that the ocean right now is kind of waking up, changing a lot. So he took some time to have a good reading of the wave, but finally after that, he found himself and got whatever he need. Uri, last year you were the guy that knocked out the last Moroccan on the competition, that was Garib Abdelhafid. And on round number 7 right now, we start on the man-on-man format, and you're facing Garib once more. What do you have to say about that, and what are your thoughts on the level of the Moroccans from this year and last year?
Vai ser mais uma bateria muito dura. Os marroquinos, caramba, estão surfando muito bem. Eles têm realmente a leitura desse mar impressionante. E eu estou observando bastante eles, porque realmente eles conhecem, sabem as ondas boas que vão entrar na bancada, as ondas que vão fazer uma rampa maior ali no final. E eu espero me sintonizar, me conectar com o mar e fazer o meu surf. E é isso, estou bem feliz de ir para a próxima fase e competir mais uma vez aí com ele, vai ser show.
Yeah, so he's saying that it's definitely going to be a very tough heat. Uri says that the Moroccan guys have a very good reading and lecture of the waves, you know, finding those good ramps. He's been observing the guys as well, so he's just hoping that he gets really connected with the waves and finds himself in the next round as he did on this one. Uri, uma mensagem pro pessoal que está assistindo do Brasil?
Valeu, galera, obrigadão todo mundo aí de manhã cedo assistindo, conectado. Valeu pela vibe, tamo junto.
Isso aí, parabéns, Uri. Boa sorte no round 7. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Lucas. What a legend, man, Yuri. And look at this exchange. Bego, look at this wave. It was just one of the most craziest wave of the competition so far. Look at this ARS, perfectly executed, going back into the line to do a roll as a cherry on top of the cake and in the back.
It was such a good exchange, but definitely in my eyes, who got the best out of it, it's Badreddin. And yeah, that was Clement on a good round roll. And that wave is still to come out, but yeah, Badreddin, his wave is also still to come out, but it's looking really good for him. So here he is Brahim Idouche, trying to also find a big score for himself. He knows he needs them, because, you know, something big is coming out for Badreddin. And check this out. Brahim in this one, aiming for a section right there. And not too smooth maneuver there for Brahim.
Yeah,
he keeps going,
it was
but
an ARS attempt, but unfortunately didn't manage. I think the score is going to be pretty high. I sense this is going to be some very good high score.
That's right, that's right. Well, we're waiting for that, and people, something big is cooking there for Badreddin, and I think he's going to, you know, cement his lead right there with what's coming on, because definitely, I don't know if maybe we can have another look to that wave, because it was super impressive. It happened while we were in the interview. Last wave of Badreddin, it was a 9, people. Check this out. It was so well reading. His line was perfect. The execution was pristine, and he was not over, you know, you can tell the commitment. He went straight for the roll. So amazing wave there, really refreshing, really inspirational to see him surfing like that, to see a Moroccan surfing like that. And check this out, look at the needs right now for the rest of the riders.
Yeah, and the last wave of Clement was also 6.05. So a very decent score as well, even though now Clement is in need of a 9.46. Regardless, that roll was well rewarded as well with a 6.05. Brahim Idouche, still in the 3rd position, is in need of a 6.26 to get the 2nd position, which is something completely doable from Brahim. We know, we've seen him throwing some super crazy ARS with a lot of amplitude. So I definitely think he's going to go for one of these or some of his magic inverts. So we just want to see some of these from Brahim, of course, and see him remaining. We want to see all these guys being able to continue in this competition. But yeah, we want to see them at their best.
For sure. I mean, this is not over, and all of them are capable to turn this thing around. And for you to know, we do have, top waves. I'm sorry, thank you. We're going to see the men top waves right here. Check this out. Actually, he himself, Badreddin, he still holds the highest total score of the competition right there with an 18.25, followed by Lucas Aninotto and Abdelhafid Garib and Tristan Roberts, Pierre-Louis Coste, and the rest is a lot of Moroccans.
Yeah. I mean, the Moroccans been like showing to the rest of the world that it's a beautiful bodyboard nation.
No, they're definitely showing some skills, and it's super refreshing to have them. And this was in terms of total scores, but also if you go in terms of top waves, also Badreddin is the only one that has a 10 here. So he is looking forward to actually beat himself. He wants to do better and better and probably get another 10. And I have to say it, till now, he has been definitely the star of the competition.
I agree with you. I mean, every time he's in the water, we know something crazy is going to happen, and it's exactly what's going on right now. Man, having 10, 9 in the competition, it's high scores, especially in the round 6. It's not even man-to-man yet. So what is he going to give us for the man-to-man? I can't wait to see that. 5 minutes left, 23 seconds, and like we said, comfortable position so far from Sharjdi Badreddin, followed by the man from the Réunion Island, Clément Lodeo, and in third position, Brahim Idouche, another local legend here. Two Moroccan legends in the water right now. So
impressive.
Yeah, very impressive.
Right, so congratulations to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for having that vision of bringing this event and bringing the opportunity to all your nationals of, having the chance to broadcast themselves. He is only 27 years of age. He's coming from Mansouria. Pont-Blondin is his local beach. And he has only competed twice in the IBC World Tour. He competed last year and this year. We really would love to see him on the World Tour. Remember, this is a private tour, so hey, if you're out there and want to sponsor someone, this is your guy. I mean, and if you have more room, there is a lot of people from Morocco surfing great.
And talking about the man himself, look at this. Another line from him. A crazy backflip, beautifully executed here. Wow. Back into the line, and he's probably going to do a knee invert in front of the guy is non-stop. There's not much that we can say.
Really impressive. And look at those waves. It's getting better and better by the hour. We were expecting this, but of course, people, we had to run in the morning because, we're running out of time. And check this out, Brahim Idouche taking this left. Is he going to find a big section? He is. And an invert for Brahim Idouche. He knows how big he has to go. He's looking for a 6.26 to get that second position. Is that going to be there? We'll see what the judges think. Remember, we don't have the wide vision that the judges have. We only have an amplified version of reality here. So we tend to see things differently. And this is one more look to last wave for Badreddin, which I think it's improving his total score. It was so good. And the reading, of this guy for these waves is really outstanding.
Definitely. The landing of the backflip was perfect.
Perfect. Yeah. And just completing with an invert. You don't get that too often. Inverts are maneuvers that are not too easy to perform, but also Brahim in this one.
Yeah, Brahim here was somehow expecting to do something big and went for a well-twisted invert, landing in front of the wave for Brahim, who's in need of a 6.26 for the second position. Would that be the score he needs? Let's see, and it's a 5. No, it's not done yet. Look, so we don't know. And here you go, guys. 7.25 for Brahimi Douche, who is now in second position, leaving Clément Lodéo in third position at 1 minute and 56 seconds. And the last score of Badreddine, well, still waiting. I believe it's 8.75.
Yeah, bettering himself. He's competed against himself. Only check this out, the whole heat. It's in combo situation, 1 minute and 30 seconds. But, you know, kudos to Brahimi Douche for changing the situation. And right now, Clément Lodéo is sitting outside with the priority. And 1 minute and 23 seconds could the Réunionnais change the situation, get the 6.76. You know, thinking that he loved the left, I think he is sitting closer to the left, and I think he's gonna go for one of those if he gets the chance, because you know, the frequency of the waves is not too much, just not, you know, too frequent, and I don't know if he's gonna get the chance, but he's holding the priority right now. Second priority is for Brahimi Douche. So intense moments right here for the Réunionnais. Clément Lodéo.
44 seconds. 40 seconds, guys. Super. The tension is there because Clément can definitely take this left and eventually change the situation. 6.76. It's kind of a big score, but at the level of these riders, these surfers, everything is doable, and we've seen situation changing at the very last minute. So let's hold our breath right now and see what Clément is going to be able to do. I think it's safe to say that Badreddine is the winner of this this heat.
There's no way out of that one. All right, so pristine performance for Badreddine right there, advancing in this heat. But check this out. This wave is counting for Clément Lodéo, looking 46.76 to take that second position again. But yeah, that will be hard to find in that role. We have to say that unofficial results is advancing for sure in first Badreddine, and in second it's unofficial Brahimi Douche. Don't go anywhere. We will come back with the official results and a lot more of the men division right after this commercial break. Welcome back, everyone. This is the 5th day of competition of the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We are more than happy to be bringing you exciting moments, exciting performance. Lucas, how was that heat, Badreddine?
I mean, no words about this guy. He's just surprising everyone. I would say definitely a big candidate, you know, of winning this contest, judging by his performance on the previous heat. So yeah, he already held the highest total score and single score with the 10-point ride, and now just bettering himself. So yeah, looking very good. So let's jump in the water right now to see the 4th heat of this round number 6. We're going to be seeing Armides Oliveiras, the current world champion, Elias Bufucek, and Lucas Zaninoto.
That's right. We'll see how this one goes. And yeah, Lucas, you did have your label showing. Lucas is laughing because he saw himself with the label of his hat. All right, so Armides Oliveiras, huge backflip for you at home. Of course, he is being motivated for everything he has seen, and check that out. Completed with the roll. What a way to start the heat. And one more wave here for Ilias Bufuskush. A roll as well, very good. So yeah, what was that for Armides?
Wow, impressive action there by the defending world champion. Armide found himself pretty well, you know, his style matching so good with Anchor Point last year, but judging by this, we can see that Armide is pretty sharp as well for his campaign here in Anza. Check this out. Huge clean backflip on the first section, completing it on time, just to bottom turn and go up again one more time for a closing roll, extending himself out of that lip section and completing it successfully. Definitely a huge score for Armides Oliveira to come. And right after him was Elias Bufucek, going for a nice roll through the lip as well, and securing some points to begin this heat. That's definitely going to be a high-paced heat. Just waiting for Lucas Aninoto, who has been starting very strong as well in the previous one. But check this. Luca already getting the first wave, starting with a roll. What else for the young French guy that already won the junior division and is just taking his steps on the man division as well. He said that he is relaxed. You know, whatever comes is fine for him. It's not his main goal over here, but it's coming out pretty well for Luca.
No, he is definitely a star, a rising star. And we're going to see him doing a lot of things in the World Tour for sure. I'm pretty sure he's, you know, he has in his eyes, in his mind, win the 2 divisions in one event. That would be pretty cool to see. All right, so Armides Oliveira starting things with an 8.5. 8.5 for our defending world champion coming from Gran Canaria. We're waiting for the scores of the last waves of the athlete in yellow and in blue, Ilias and Luca. That's right. So if you're just getting here, Lucas is getting his mind blown.
Yeah, I mean, when it started on Tristan's heat, the first one for this round, it was pretty slow. Actually, we saw a very good hollow right-hander, you know, set coming in. And after that, the whole heat was very slow, you know. And then on Uri's heat, we saw the guys starting to, you know, position themselves better, you know, understand the conditions better. And finally, Uri and Joel, you know, found those good waves. And right now, we just saw Badreddin demolishing the heat, you know, going crazy over there with big maneuvers. Armide already starting strong. So pretty good conditions, we have to say, over here. It's changing a lot. In the early morning, we saw the lefts, you know, being more served by the guys. And now the rights are providing such good sections, big maneuvers, high scores, and the guys just, you know, overcoming each other's performance. So looking very good. 5 minutes into this heat.
That's right, people. Connect with us, link with us, stay with us, share this live feed. Come on. It's a very good day for bodyboarding. Check this out. Anza showing the best of it. We are in a very good moment here. Remember, this beach is really suitable for running an event. We have a very good left, very good rights. It's super consistent. You know, it works with all types of tides, all kinds of, you know, swells. Well, you don't get too many different swells here, but this place is really, it's really, really good. So definitely you have to take that into consideration, you know. Not all the waves can be the same. We have to bring variety of waves. And please keep in mind that, of course, the IBC World Tour work together with the different promoters, but we don't really decide where we're going to be holding the events.
Definitely, Bego. And very expected moment right now. Let's finally hear from Badreddin, you know, with the interview, and Armin out there. So, Armin, please let us know how this crazy Moroccan rider is finding these scores.
The Moroccan champ, Badreddin, man, like, hold on. Highest score of the competition so far. The only one to got a 10. Who are you competing against?
Well, actually, you know, when the wave is really perfect like today and the first day, I really perform very, very well, more than when the conditions are difficult. So, you know, the waves was really good. Every wave you take, it gives you clean sections. If you are really technical and you actually have some good maneuvers, you can perform very well. So yeah, like I talk, the first one was an invert, give me confidence and remove my stress. And the second one was like that big flip with the rollo. That was really good. I know that it would give us such a good score. And after that, I was just like free surfing. So the third wave was so clean too. I did like a backflip and invert. And I really like it. I really enjoy this round 6 actually.
So hold on, there's too many things to say because we're watching you in the water. Some people, they don't even know who you are and they see a guy saying like, the third wave was just free surfing, so I went from a backflip and an invert. But you've been dominating this competition so far and we wish you the best for the rest. But what motivates you? What is the motor of your motivation?
Well, actually, because like for me, I cannot compete following the whole tour, so this is a big opportunity that the ABC give us a chance and the federation that bring it here. So the only thing we can do is to show off our level and make people know that Moroccans are really good too in this sport, actually.
All right, this is a fantastic answer. And do you have any message that you want to pass to family, friends? And
I just want to thank my mom for praying for me, my family, my lens watching from another country, and thanks to my sponsor, Convict, Bodyboard, Big Bamboo, and Surf Cloud. And thank everyone who pray for me, who support me. I will focus now and go for it for the next rounds. Yeah. Thank you so much.
I think we haven't heard last of you, so congratulations, and we're looking forward to see you through that competition. Thank you guys, and back to you.
Right, what a great interview. I have to say, one of the things that I admire the most on great riders is being as humble as Badreddin was. Super humble, super grateful, very calm, and beautiful words, you know, to say this is his only chance. He doesn't get to travel too much, so he's using the chance very well.
Definitely, and you know, judging by his performance and maybe result over here, I hope this guy, you know, as well as many other Moroccan riders, get their chances as well to you know, follow the World Tour.
All right, so super good interview there. We were just saying, I think our audio was cut for some reason, but yeah, we were just saying that we enjoy very much to see a rider being so humble as Badreddin was. You know, he has been the star, the rising star from this event. So we'll see. All right, so 14 and 48 minutes on the clock. We have Ilias leading this heat and Armides Oliveres. That happened while we were in an interview. Ilias changed the situation, so we have a replay. This is the wave that made Ilias get the first position at 6.25 right there for this one. It makes a lot of sense. So yes, Ilias right now with an 11.5, and Armide, you know, he's still on the search for his backup score. So, and Luca as well, you know, Luca only has taken one wave.
Yeah, so a very good maneuver for Elias on that last wave. Sadly, it closed out after that roll, but you know, everything in place. Very good pocket roll for the Moroccan, taking the first position on this heat. We see that Armide has a huge score over there at 8.5, just needing 3.01 to take the lead back in this heat. Lucas Zaninoto also needing 3.76, but in this case to go to second position. So we're seeing the guys, you know, starting slowly but surely over there and improving those scores. I mean, from here on, there's no, being conservative, no medium scores. We'll take you through. It's just about going big, especially since the conditions are, providing good sections. So definitely when you're going on a heat against these names, as you guys can see on the next heats, we have PLC, Javier Dominguez from Canary Islands. We have Tehei Tahiri coming out of no one else, no place else than Teahupu, a guy very used to big hits and big maneuvers. We have Lionel Medina facing Ed Luciano and El Ghazi Akraf as well. So next heats are looking amazing, Bago. Who do we have next?
Joaquin Soto, Jan Salong, and Ahmed Balul, and Gabriel Braga, Yacine Gal, and Shokmi El Mendi. And those are going to be amazing, I have to tell you. And it's all or nothing. You have to give your best shot. You have to give your 100% at this stage of competition, because the difference between the points and the prize money is huge. For every round that the riders advances, actually we were explaining that early this morning, that the money multiplies, almost to double, And terms of points, not too much. They don't multiply as much as in terms of money. For example, whoever finishes in this round, which is the round number 6, it's going to be getting 2,400 points and $450. And if they lose on round number 7, they will get 3,000 points and $800. So you see, it's almost double as much in terms of money, and 600 more points. There is a difference, whoever finishes here will get an equal 17th place, and in the next round, an equal 9th place.
Yeah, and these points are especially precious at this time of the year, right? This is just the first stop, so whoever gets more points, and every point will count, will jump in the first positions of the ranking. And just like the time is pressures on the heat, during the heat, it affects a lot the psychological side. I would say that the position on the ranking at this time of the year is like getting a very good score in the beginning of a heat, when you're jumping in the first positions of the ranking in the beginning is very important. So it looks like there's a big set coming in. We had a long flat period, but check this out. Armides Oliveira with a lot of speed, goes for the pocket with the big back flip. Nice maneuver there by the Canarian. He wants some more, getting through that section, goes for the closeout. Nice roll by Armide.
All right, so the straight answer for Lucas Aninotto, quick roll, and one more right there, the second roll. I believe that's where the money is. But in the case of Armide, he repeated the same combo that gave him the first position for a while. But check this out, Ilias as well, putting a name for Morocco, answering straight away. Like, you saw that? 3 waves, 3 riders, very good exchange. I dare to say Armide is going to get the best out of it, because it was a very complete wave, and we're going to get to see it here. So as you can see, he repeated the combo he performed on the first wave. Perfection there for that backflip. He came, strong for that roll as well. Use his leg to stall, and right there release the brakes, and even rounded roll than the first one.
And right in the back, we see Lucas Aninotto with one first roll in the pocket, not extending too far out. But on this second one, check this. Very good technique, perfect timing, just landing in front of the white water, clean maneuver, round roll. Beautiful job by Lucas Aninotto. Let's see how far this wave will take him. And right out the back as well, we saw Elias Bufucek with a good, powerful landing on that roll, not finding anything else on this wave. So definitely this exchange is going to make a difference, and we're still waiting for the scores to see how the situation will be after the scores come out.
That's right. We're waiting for, of course, another big score for Armides Oliveres, and I'm telling you this is a performance of a world champion, you know, 2 waves, 2 big scores, the same exact combo in both waves. You don't get that too often, people, you know, to be as confident and as, I will say, to have that cold mindset of knowing that you're going to get the second wave and you're going to get a high score is something that you train. And there you have it at 7.75 for Armides Oliveres. And now situation is complicated for the rest of the riders. Ilias is looking for a 10. Not impossible, but the only person that has had a 10 in this competition has been Badreddin. So we'll see. Lucas Aninotto, I think his immediate target right now is the second position, so he needs to get a 5.11, which is of course super doable for Luca. If you check the overall scores that we have had throughout the event, you'll see that Lucas Aninotto already had a 9 before, so it's a possible thing for him. And Ilias.
There comes the Moroccan Elias Bufucek going for a roll in the first section. Not a set wave, an insider one, medium-sized wave, I would say. Now releasing the brakes. Big roll there by the Moroccan. Impressive projection he managed to find in that wave. I believe he can, let's see, maybe change that 5.75. He needs 10 points to go to first position. That's a lot.
Hold your horses. We have Luca right here. Check this out. Lucas Aninotto at 5.11. Perfection on that roll. He keeps going. He's going to attack this leap. Of course, he is. One more roll. Maybe another one. A spin just to set the pace. And one more roll. Keeps going, people. It's not over. And a reverse. So I do see that 5.11. But we'll see how much Ilias gets for his last wave, because probably Ilias gets more than a 5.75, and then Luca will need more than a 5.11. But definitely with 6 minutes on the clock, the fight is for the second position. And we'll see here the last wave of Ilias, which we think is going to increase his total score and going to leave Luca on the need of a higher score. Actually, I think he did all he could in this wave. It wasn't the cleanest wave, but he used it, you know. He took the best profit out of this wave, but out the back, Luca. That was really good as well. So 6.35 for that last wave of yellow.
Yeah, and Luca completely squeezing this wave. One roll in the first section, just making a good use of the pocket section. Another roll, just securing those maneuvers. You saw that the wave was opening all the way, fitting at 360 in the middle. Nice roll executed as well. Fourth maneuver already on this one. And as it closed out, Luca went for a reverse, not really waiting for the wave, for the closeout to you know, arrive, but just finishing. And he got 7.5 for that wave, enough for him to go to the second position. So Elias increased his score. He got 6.25, sorry, a 6.35 on the last wave, bettering that 5.75 that he had. But Luca's wave was much better, 7.5, and then he got that second position. So we're seeing some big scores over here. If you guys check, 16.25 for Armide, completely distant in the lead right now. Luca, you know, increasing wave by wave his total score as well. And now Elias is needing an excellent score already at 8.06 with 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining.
That's right. And what if we thank all of our sponsors? We're not forgetting you, because without you, we wouldn't be here. Thank you so much to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, and also to Taghazout Bay for being our main sponsor, our title sponsor. Don't forget about the institutions, the Regional Council of Susmasa, the Wilaya Susmasa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Taghazout.
And the sponsors for this event, they are Red Bull Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, we have Radisson Blue and Tequila Hotels as well, and RDTR, the local tourism network. Looks like we had a wave over there. I'm not sure if it was a rider.
No, it's riders
not.
from the next hit.
So the RDTR, Local Tourism Network over here, you guys can also check them at visitmorocco.com. CRT, the Regional Council of Tourism, you guys can check them at visitagadir.com. And the local associations behind this event, Imoran Surf Association, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, Taghazout Board Riders, and our media partner, the Moroccan Sportive Channel, Ariadia TV. Thank you so much for making it happen. Even better, much better, I would say, than last year. Everything is better, right? The event, the structure,
for sure.
You know, the level of the Moroccans, the level of the riders. I mean, it's blessed to be here.
It is a pleasure. It is an honor to be back in Morocco. And if you're here in Agadir, hey, don't miss it. Come here. It's a Saturday, sunny day. Weather is super nice. You know, there's a cool breeze, but it's super sunny. So if you stay in the sun, you can even, you know, sunbathe and have a swim while you watch these riders, you know, taking this amazing, just bringing this amazing performance. And I can't just stop, you know, outstanding or remarking Arminius Oliveira's performance in this heat, because, you know, you don't get that too often. 2 waves, people, the same exact maneuvers and scores pretty similar, and taking the win of the heat in the first minutes, because he took the first wave, the 8.5, when I think there was only like a minute and a half passed in the heat. So, you know, a performance of a world champion right there for Arminius Oliveira, and a performance of a junior champion, Lucas Aninotto, right there, getting that second position in a great fashion right now, needing an 8.76 to get the first position from Armide. And the local has done also a great job. He kept the second position for, you know, pretty good part of the heat, and right now is looking for an 8.06.
Yeah, definitely when we're talking about riders such as Armide, you know, the backflip is always in the needle, just, you know, waiting to be released. And in this case, it didn't take too much time in this heat. The first wave was better than the second one. You can see by the scores, but the first backflip was more expressive, you know, than the backflip on a second wave. He took off a bit more, you know, could land in front of the wave in the flats, you know, and with the right time. It was a bigger wave as well. And talking of the devil, there he comes, Arminius Oliveira. Good-looking wave, nice size over there. He's going for the closing section. Nice invert over there, taking off from this wave. Not sure if he's going to increase that 7.75, but that's definitely going to be a good score for the Canarian.
And out the back, wait a second. 8.06 is what the local is looking for. Let's see, Ilias. Is he going to find that? What a good performance also from Ilias. This heat is over, and we're waiting for scores for Armide, but we also are waiting for scores for Ilias. So let's just check this invert for our current world champion, Arminius Oliveira. Just try to show something different, just for good measure. It's not that he needed that score. He was just wanted to show the world that he is more than backflips, you know.
Yeah, and the Moroccan on his last attempt, a nice invert as well, going through the lip, but managing to take off pretty nicely from that wave. That I don't believe it's going to be the 8.06 that he needs. But yeah, as we are still waiting for these scores, the judges are still working on it. We're going to call a quick commercial break as they are working on it, and then right after we will bring the official results. I'll see you guys soon.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories. Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
Welcome back, guys. Fifth day of competition here in the Prime Series event of the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Welcome back, Armin. What do we have next?
Ooh, we have like another crazy heat, man. It keeps on being crazier and crazier in the water. The waves right now are like fantastic, like very contestable conditions. We have seen like amazing maneuvers and wow, it's fantastic. But who we have in the water right now? Two French.
That's it.
The man who goes by the name of PLC is AKA PLC, Pierre-Louis Coste. We have the Canarian legend Javier Dominguez, and from Tahiti, Tahiri Tehe. So another great heat. We're gonna see some crazy maneuvers for sure. And he just started, no wave reading yet, but I guess you're like us, very starving to see what's gonna happen in this heat as well.
Yeah, definitely expecting some crazy action over here. We have world champion in the water. We have a Canarian rider as well that has been ripping throughout the competition. And, you know, Tehe, a guy coming from Tahiti, very used to big slabs, to hitting huge ramps, you know, and spending some time in the air as well. So the stage is set up out there. You know, the conditions are very good. It's pumping out there. So just expecting for these guys to find their sections. You know, it's taking some time as the period is quite high in the swell right now. We don't have a huge swell size, but the period is pretty high over here in Morocco in general, and that causes the set to take some time to you know, to come by. That causes some very long periods of no waves at all, flat moments. And that makes it very tough for the guys to, you know, relocate, to keep that position, to find themselves in the water sometimes. But with the filling up tide over here, the conditions are just getting better and better. You know, the guys already have a reference of how the conditions are. So we are seeing the scores just improving every heat that we see.
No, absolutely. And then a very eclectic heat right now in the water between the two French. I'm going to do a quick recap in French, en français les amis, puisqu'on a deux Français à l'eau. Un Tahitien, Tahiri Tehe, qui a fait une super performance parce que lui aussi il a passé pas mal de rounds et même en finissant deuxième, il est toujours dans cette compétition, dans le rythme. Mais on a à l'eau maintenant Pierre-Louis Coste, notre double champion du monde qui prend sa première vague ici avec un super backflip. Oh, et la borne qui a glissé en dessous de lui. Uncompleted, non complet. Et juste derrière lui, Tahiri qui paddlait, mais qui n'a pas pris la vague. Yeah, so I was saying like the board slipped under Pierre.
Yeah, missing some wax or maybe some some grip over there. But I would say that's a mistake that probably won't happen twice for Pierre. You know, he's a very consistent guy with especially with the backflips. You know, so definitely next time he's going to be holding it pretty strong, not letting it slide one more time. So Pierre on an attempt there of starting strong in the heat. Let's see that replay by the 2 times world champion coming out of France. So just mirroring that section that it's coming towards him, building that speed, maintaining the upper line as he goes down right now with a nice bottom turn to hit the pocket with this very good backflip, but kind of lost his legs, you know, over there, and also the grip off the board. So not completing this one. So live action from PLC over here, just an in and out. 175 on the first wave for Pierre in red. And check this right-hander, it's pumping.
It's pumping, guys. It's a very good size right now. We were expecting 3 to 4 foot range, 4+ in the afternoon. It's definitely there. We have like what we could call a meter 20 in the water right now. So, and very good section to heat. A lot of balls. And look, first wave for the Canarian Javier Dominguez with a very quick and fast rollo here, going back into the wave and probably gonna hit another rollo again. Wow, man, this guy is like flying. Unfortunately, the second rollo is incomplete, but I don't know how to say that. In French, you would say la légèreté.
Yeah, so seeing the replay, the first wave for Javier Dominguez in a slow motion, nice bottom turn, hitting the pocket pretty well with the roll, falling in position, and maintaining that line, maintaining the speed for this one. Crazy projection upwards, though, not projecting it too much towards the beach, so ended up not completing this maneuver. That would have been a very good score for Javier, but he managed to get 5.5 points on this first wave, taking the lead off the heat, as Pierre only has a 2.5 and a 1.75, one in and out, and a backflip attempt by Pierre. And in the meantime, Tehe, the guy from Tahiti, didn't surf any waves so far. We're basically 6 minutes into this heat, so we had the rapid charge round for the men with 30-minute heats, 4 riders in the water. Now we have round 6 with 3 riders in the water, back to the 25-minute format. And next we will have round number 7. There we will start the man-on-man format, and we'll stay with 25 minutes, which is the standard. And also this year, no limit of waves for the guys. So very good changes there by the IBC, you know, also with the vote of the athletes. Last year we had rapid charges with the man-on-man format, but as it was taking too long, you know, and also the riders requested it, so it's a shorter rapid charge, only 4 heats, 4 guys total, and IBC providing some changes also this year in the tour.
Ouais, pour faire un petit récapitulatif de ce que vient de dire Lucas en français, on va passer directement au round 7 juste après la fin de ce round 6 et on aura enfin les men-to-men. L'an passé, on avait fait les repêchages en men-to-men, mais ça prenait tellement de temps que finalement l'organisation, la fédération et le team technique a décidé de faire les repêchages par 3. Et donc du coup là on se retrouve au round 6, 3 personnes à l'eau, et au round 7 on va commencer les men-to-men, et le round 7 arrive à la fin de ce round 6 bien évidemment, et on attend toujours de voir une vague surfée par Pierre-Louis Coste, actuellement à l'eau, avec un backflip parfaitement rentré, parfaitement exécuté. Il continue sur la vague avec un rollo, ce n'est pas fini. Il va connecter et nous faire un invert. Waouh, 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 guys. Démonstration de technique ici. Juste derrière lui, Tahiri qui prend sa vague et qui finit cette vague avec un rollo. Je pense que Pierre là va arriver à un score plus ou moins correct.
Yeah, PLC releasing the monsters over there. Just going for a nice bottom turn. Slow motion backflip in the pocket. Completing it pretty well. And working this wave all the way to the inside, just very well. One more roll in the pocket. Not a big section over there, but squeezing one maneuver, you know, and extracting everything out of this wave and closing in the best way with a nice invert just to finish an amazing performance on this wave. And followed by the Tahitian guy, Tehe, going for one maneuver on this one, kind of bumping during the bottom turn and not getting the best projection up the lip. But anyway, completing this maneuver, he scored 3.25 on this wave for blue.
We're still waiting for the score of Pierre-Louis, but I sense it's going to be a pretty high one because the 2 maneuvers, the backflip and the invert, was pretty well twisted. So let's see what the judge has to say about it. But I sense it's going to come as a big score. We're gonna go for the interview with Begonia while we're waiting for the final score of Pierre-Louis. And Begonia, take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Armide, we saw you winning, taking this heat in a great fashion. I want to know if that was in your mind to take 2 waves and get 2 big scores and remain there for the whole competition. Have you been training that?
I have been thinking about choosing the good wave because the waves are really large, and if you choose a bad one, maybe the set behind you can't take it, so you lose too much time. And I was thinking about that to choose well the first wave, and I make an 8.5 on that one, so I feel super good at that moment.
Right, I want to ask you what comes after winning a world title, because we have seen you working super hard. What can you advise to the people when you win a world title? What's next?
It's super nice to be world champion, but obviously it has too much work after that. You need to have been working on projects and looking for some companies, knocking doors, and it has also too much work. The companies not goes to you, you need to go to the company, so I have been working on that really hard. Now I took some good one sponsors like Toyota, so it's really nice to be with them, and I'm super happy.
Well, congratulations for that. A very good message to all the public to, search and don't stop there. You want to say some words in Spanish or maybe say hi or thanks to anyone else?
Muchas gracias a todos. Es verdad que tenerlos a ustedes siempre detrás es lo mejor que hay, es el mejor apoyo que tengo, la familia, amigos y a los sponsors, y también feliz Día de los Enamorados.
All right, happy Valentine's for you and your Valentines. So go back to you guys. Congratulations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you.
Thanks, Bergo. Definitely the world champion, deserving some sponsors over there and finally getting them. So yeah, very good to see Armide. Some people think of reaching the top, and what's really harder, I would say, is maintaining yourself on the top, sustaining that position after you become the world champion, right?
Not even. It's just the fact that you're a world champion, and people may believe that because you own that title, it's going to be much easier for you to find financial support, sponsors. But like Armide just said right now, it's not, the people that comes to you, it's you that has to knock doors and find even more opportunities to, find the budget to just follow the tour. So it's not just about bodyboarding as a career and as a job. It's also the fact that you need to travel all around the world. That's a budget. The entry fee of the competition, keeping your name in the seating, and all these things cost a lot of money. And you may be a world champion or even a vice world champion, anything. Nothing is easy in this sport, and you have to fight for everything you are gaining in this sport.
Yeah, definitely. It's not just about surfing over here. There's a whole behind the scenes that goes on for everyone to, reach these spots over here, to travel around the world, as Armin said. But yeah, congratulations to Armide. Last season he had his best moment. Very young guy, but achieving a lot already in the sport. So getting back to the water, guys, the last wave by PLC, as you guys can see on the screen right now, 8.75. So his backup score is still pretty low, a 2.5. Now you can see it, and that's definitely a good position for Pierre, just gazing that first position. After him, we have Javier Dominguez with a 5.5. Javier is holding the priority out there. Teje managed to get slightly better score, at 3.25, and a backup, a very low backup of 1.5. So Teje now needs only 2.26 to go to the second position, since Javier didn't find any backup wave so far. So basically 14 minutes into this heat, and it's been a slow one, but Pierre showed that the potential is out there.
No, definitely. And then don't forget one thing. Pierre spent his childhood, part of his childhood here in Morocco. So this place has definitely a special place in his heart, and he wants to do a good figure. He didn't manage to do so good last year at the first event here at the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. And I think that deep inside of him and in his head, he would love to give it back to the Moroccans as well.
Definitely, and in the tour, I would say generally Pierre in the last 2 years, specifically, he has been hitting the wall. The second positions there, being very close last year to becoming world champion. We know he's a guy that, besides being very experienced, he's still super well. Very fit guy. Technically, he's best than ever. So yeah, let's see. He's a big candidate for the world title for sure as well. And let's see how this first step here in Morocco will, make a difference for this journey.
Absolutely, and think about it. I think he started the competition. He was 13 years old, and I believe he's in the tour for the past 20 years. And understand it's very challenging mentally to be on tour each and every year. I mean, we're talking about a two-time world champion, a man that was first-time world champion. He was not even 25 years old, and he's 7-time vice world champion.
That's it. That's a lot of experience over there. I mean, Pierre is always on the top athletes. He's always getting good positions over there. A very versatile guy. In all types of waves. Huge Arica or small Anza. He's there, and yeah. I mean, it's definitely an outstanding rider.
Yeah.
But contrasting with these young guys that show up. Armide, Javier. I mean, Armida made a final with Pierre in Itacoatiara last year. That was crazy to watch. I
Insane.
mean, pumping, 6 foot, 5 foot waves, and these two just, completely smashing the waves over there. Big aerial maneuvers, new generation and older generation. So yeah, it's beautiful to watch.
And that's what both generation wants. The young generations, they want to be their idols.
Of course.
And the so-called idols, they want to see the new generation coming so they can find another competition as well, because it's good for them, competing against the young guns and, having to prove that you hold a seat and you hold the seat tight. It's a hard mental position to hold as well.
Definitely is a sensation that really fuels you up, right? Beating your idols. Let's see. Talking of Pierre, there he comes. On a decent-sized wave, going right, goes for the first section, big backflip over there for PLC, completing it in time, I believe, to get through that section. He is insisting on this one. He knows that first maneuver is going to give him some good scores over there. Throws some water with the cutback and a nice spin. Looking for a closing maneuver right now. The ramp is coming over. Goes for another backflip. Is it going to make it? And he does. Wow, that's got to be a big score for PLC.
All right, guys. Now, too many people in the waves right now. Too many actions. Tahiri was in the back. We saw Javier Dominguez doing a roll in the very back of the sections in the sets. But man, wow.
What was crazy?
No, but that first backflip.
Yeah, that was big. It was pretty big. I mean, he was kind of late in getting back in front of the white water,
yeah.
But he knew that maneuver was going to be high scored, so you have to squeeze the wave all the way.
Well, let's go through this replay, guys. So let's see Pierre, getting the speed here, lifting his leg, hitting this section. Look at this backflip. Super projected in front of the wave landing, but the landing now slows him down a little bit for some reason, but he manages to get back on the line of the wave. I mean, finding a line. And look at this control. This is very crucial here. Look at how he stalls, trying to use the highest part of the wave. Check turn here, reverse spin there, and then it's not done, guys. Slowing down, lifting the nose, using the wash, and he's going to go for the second backflip. I got a little bit concerned, but I thought he wouldn't put this one, but it's completed. Crazy.
Yeah, PLC definitely obligating the judges to give him a good score over there. Javier Dominguez right out the back, pocket roll, sharp reverse, throwing buckets of water out there. Very sharp guy surfing, accelerating right now for the next section. He's looking for something, goes for the pocket, finds a roll in there. There's still something for Javier and another well-projected roll. Good combination as well for the Canarian. He has been waiting quite long for this backup score. I believe he can very probably also be his main score, and surpass that 5.5. But wow, some good waves being surfed over here in Anza, guys. We still have a lot to go. There are many heats to come from round 6 still, and then we will start round number 7. Waves are pumping over here. We're getting to the final moments of the competition, and check this out. 9 points for PLC on that wave with the 8.75 gives Pierre a total of 17.75. That's a huge gap between him and Tehe. That also did something special over there, because Tehe scored 7, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
And wow. And meanwhile, Javier got the 6.15 for his last wave, which is another very good score. Let's watch some replays here that we may have missed. I don't know if that's the same backflip from Pierre-Louis. Yeah, that's probably the same one. And we're going to see the wave from Tahiri in the back, so we're probably going to see that 7 as well. Man, I think even Javier is combo, really. So Tahiri on this one, so let's watch this wave. Let's go. So Tahiri doing a nice line here. I think he's going to hit right away the section with the backflip. Very good one as well. Well executed backflip here. And I think it's going to go for a reverse spin. So it's not down. A nice combination as well from Tahiri, the Tahitian rider. Forward spin there, a double forward spin. Wow, yeah, that makes sense now. Nice cut back with a little bit of a speeding action there. Nice little speed, and I think that's what we saw earlier was the roll here. Yeah, that was another beautiful combo from Tahiri. A double roll here.
My God,
man.
I lost count.
3? 3, oh man, you guys don't stop. Wow, and and the spin, I don't know what to say, that is wow, and another roll. Yeah.
Yeah, completely drying this wave out, you know. 7-point ride for the Tahitian guy. He is in the 3rd position, although he is needing only 4.66 to go to 2nd. Pierre taking a pedal on that wave, not really going in it. So 3 minutes and 25 seconds. I wouldn't say it is decided so far, because, you know, Tehe is very close to Javier. He's needing an average score, less than 5 points. You guys can see big scores for all of the 3 riders, you know, so very possible that Tehe could get out there on time for another wave and respond, getting that 4.66. Maybe Javier, you know, also improving his score and making it harder for Tehe. We can see blue jersey there. The Tahitian is almost on the outside. Looks like a bit of a flat moment right now, but one wave could make a big difference over here in this heat. I mean, we are on the most advanced stages of the competition, guys. Just big names, riders that you know were on the top 16 ranking, riders that came from the first rounds, like Tehe, for example. You know, he's coming from the very first rounds of the competition. He's not following the whole tour, you know, but whenever he is there and there's a big section to hit, he is going to do so. So, yeah, let's see if there's going to be time for him to get that 466 as we are seeing some waves coming over.
And we see actually Pierre-Louis battling on that one. He's going for the left side right now. Wow, and how he checked both sides, and I think he's going to hit the lip with a beautiful invert on the left. Wow. He's super happy about this performance. You know, when he lifts his arm and his fist, he's pretty happy with what he's just did. And yeah, incroyable performance des Français. Pour tous les Français qui sont en train de regarder ce live, c'est le moment de mettre des drapeaux français et de supporter votre communauté, parce que là, les amis, on a une démonstration du Tahitien Tahiri qui nous a fait une vague complètement... Je ne sais, j'ai même pas les mots. Il y avait un enchaînement de backflip, de double spin, je ne sais combien de rollos. Et là, on voit sa dernière vague actuellement, celle qu'on n'a pas vue, puisque Pierre-Louis était sur la gauche, avec un invert lui aussi. Également un invert. Wow. Tahiri is giving the change back to Pierre-Louis. Huh?
My friend, Tahiri is looking for a 4.66, you know, so I believe that can be very possible. This guy over there should be running after a bigger score than a 5.5, and he's doing so. Maybe his last opportunity, a smaller wave, becoming very wide, but he goes for the last section by what it looks like. Goes for a nice backflip on the inside, not completing this one, and we are still waiting for Tahiti's wave. Wow, he needs 4.66, guys. 40 seconds remaining. Crazy action over here between the 2 times world champion, the Canarian, and the Tahitian guys. And the decision is going to be taken on the very last seconds of this heat, Armin.
Yeah, I mean, 26 seconds left. Incredible action in the water. Look, I mean, Javier Dominguez right now is in holding second position, but we're still waiting for the last wave, the last score of Javier. He didn't conclude this backflip, so it's not going to change much. But Tahiti, man, Tahiti's last wave, we're still waiting for the last score.
It is over, guys. 4.66 is what Tehe is looking for. I believe that's going to be a score, and he gets 6.5, turning the things into his favor and staying in the competition, knocking out Javier Dominguez. What a heat, breathtaking heat. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with the next ones, so stay tuned.
Welcome back, everyone. 5th day of the competition here at Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro 2025 season is definitely on, Begonia.
I was so impressed with last heat. We are in the round number 6 of the men division, and it's on fire. We have no words to describe. The waves are here. This is what we were expecting, so let's go straight to the water. We don't want to take any of the time of these heats. I was watching outside, and if it was great in the streaming, you have no idea how it was out there.
Yeah.
People was losing it. What a great heat. What a great performance from all the riders. And check this out. We have no one else than Lionel Medina facing Eder Luciano and El Ghazi Ashraf.
From Morocco.
Yeah.
Once again, a Moroccan in the water. Please understand, the Moroccan has been giving us some incredible show. They've been competing and being serious competitors in this edition of the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. I've been astonished. There's no other words by the level of the Moroccan here and what they've been offering us. It's definitely a nation that needs to be recognized as one of the strongest nations in bodyboarding. There's no other words to say.
I agree with you, definitely. What a great opportunity for all these amazing riders to broadcast themselves. And right, so we have no takers as of yet. 25 in a heat, people. If you're just getting here, come on. Share the live feed, engage with bodyboarding, engage with the event. This is very important. You have an important part on display, so scan that QR code, connect with us, link with us. It's easy to do, cost zero for you, and gives back a lot to the sport. So si están sintonizando que hablan español y están aquí por Lío, no les cuesta nada escanear ese código y enlazarse con nosotros. Es la manera como mandamos el mensaje, como hacemos crecer el deporte, cómo podemos ayudar a estos atletas. También sigan a los atletas en sus redes sociales, sigan al evento. Vamos, compartan esta transmisión, no cuesta nada y ayuda mucho, devuelve mucho.
Juste en français, very rapidement, vous avez ce QR code qui apparaissait sur le côté gauche de votre écran. Prenez vos tablettes, prenez vos téléphones. N'hésitez pas à scanner ce QR code et vous avez tous les liens qui vous emmèneront sur le site officiel de l'IBC, l'IBC World Tour, sur les réseaux sociaux de l'IBC également. N'oubliez pas de les partager, n'oubliez pas de suivre l'IBC, de demander à vos amis, bodyboarders, surfeurs, et tous les gens qui aiment ce sport et qui l'apprécient, tout simplement de suivre l'IBC, mais également les pilotes, les riders et tous les gens qui ont une action positive pour ce sport, que ce soit des marques, que ce soit des magasins, que ce soit des gens, même une petite marque, pas forcément quelque chose de gros, mais suivez et supportez cette communauté, s'il vous plaît.
C'est ça. Merci à tous. All right, so I don't know if we said it, but Tahiti changed the situation in the previous heat. I don't know if we announced it. He did got the second position. Tahiti knocked out Javier Dominguez. Tahiti got a 6.5 in his last wave. And the official results were Pierre Coste advancing in first and Tahiti Tehe advancing in second. And what a great job as well for Javi Dominguez. Congratulations to him. And he will be getting an equal 17th place. Whoever finishes in this round on the third position will be getting an equal 17th.
Frankly, Begonia, I don't think I've seen a heat that was not crazy on this round number 6.
Me neither.
I mean, there was no heat that didn't provide like some crazy action, and I hope you guys are appreciating as much as we do, because this is bodyboarding at its best right now. So, yeah. And like you said, like Lucas said regarding Tahiti, because you were talking about him, he's been also going from round number 1.
All right, so 1 second, I'm sorry. No, I mean, he has been surfing so many heats and all of them very well. And yeah, it was no surprise to see him like that today showing off. And wait a second, we have a wave coming up and we know the interview is ready with PLC and Lucas, but we'll see. It looks like someone's going to take that right. These are very good people. I was outside and I'll tell you, they are good. Right, so yes, it's Leo Medina. Leo Medina, first wave of the heat. Let's see, goes for a quick, stylish forward spin. Stalls there to connect with this section, but not really. And I think we can send it to the interview and we can have picture-in-picture right after the presentation. So go ahead, Lucas.
Let's go. Thank you, guys. I'm here with PLC. Breathtaking heat, PL. Very strong in the level from all the guys. I mean, Javier and Tehe were disputing right after you. But in the first wave, you weren't successful. But then after that, 2 combinations. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah. I really wanted to do well. I've been watching the last few. The thing it kind of turned on. I saw Bader and Armid getting like high 8s and 9, and I'm like, okay, I think I know what I have to do. If I don't hit that section outside, there's no way I'm gonna get excellent. So yeah, the first opportunity I've got, I was like, okay, I'm trying, but it's risky because there's not that many opportunities, especially in a 3-man hit. You can easily, be waiting for a set and it doesn't come. So yeah, I got really upset, to be honest, with myself, with the opportunity that I've lost. But at the same time, they kind of woke me up, and I was like, the second opportunity I've got, I was like, it can happen, 2 times. So 2 times in a row. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna try. And then after you do that first move, you are way more relaxed. After you land that first move, you're like, okay, now it's just more about, finishing the wave. But yeah, that first maneuver outside is crucial.
Yeah, so you are 2 times world champion already. You've been in the tour forever, always in the top rankings over there. Is there anything that changed for you this year? Anything special, I don't know, in your mindset or training, whatever? It seems like this year, if everything goes well, I might be able to do all the events, something that I didn't do since my son's born, actually. Since 2017, I haven't done the tour full time. If the calendar stays the same, I might be able to. So it's something that is in my mind, I'm like, okay, that could be interesting. But there's 3 guys right now on tour, like Tristan, Armid, and Nathan for me that are the ones to beat. And it's gonna be difficult. I'm 35, they're in the early 20s, so it's gonna be interesting. But I'm super excited.
You know.
Excited for this as well. Do you have a message for everyone watching you?
Yeah, my family, friends, sponsors. Once again, I'm only here because of you. So thank you so much.
Yeah. Congratulations, Pierre. Good luck on round number 7. Back to you guys.
Love that interview. Love those answers, and a lot of action going on while we were in the interview, and a lot of scores are coming up for you, and of course a lot of replays as well. But yeah, loving the fact of knowing that Pierre is going to continue the whole tour. That's pretty cool. It's an honor to know that he's going to be in all the stages. So let's start with the replays. Eder Luciano in this one. We're waiting for the score, but yeah, it was a very complete wave. We were watching while, listening to the interview. So he actually drew very beautiful lines and took a full use of what the wave had to offer. And right there, just completed with a roll. In a great fashion. Really enjoyed that wave.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a beautiful way to open his journey here in this heat. And in the back, you see Lionel trying to change the situation as well with a nice spin. And he's going to go for a nice little and quick roll. Yeah,
That's right.
Lionel who's been surfing very well as well the past season. He was the, how can I say that? Like, when you play chess and you have like the decisive...
Clever?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been clever, you say, in
Yeah,
the strategy?
Strategy for actually to help Armide in Sintra.
It's
Everything
strategic.
everything was
You're right.
laying on his shoulder. And he knew it. Like, he really wanted to help Armide to go to the final. I mean, when I say to help, it's like he wants to do good, and for him, winning is the most important. But he knew he was a strategic point for him being in Sintra, and eventually...
Good memory.
Yeah.
All right. No, and Leo is a super strong rider. So we're still waiting for the scores. Who hasn't taken any wave is Ashraf.
Yet.
As of yet. That's right.
As of yet. But we haven't seen the score from Eder either. We're still waiting for the score. It's going to be a nice entry score, I believe, because it was a beautiful demonstration of technique and line, and like you described it, like a nice combination of what seems to be simple moves, but combined all together, it shows the world your technique and your level as well.
That's right. Well, we do have a lot of people from Canary Islands right in front of here. Toda la gente de Canarias linda que está sintonizando, apoyando a todos los canarios aún en competencia. Claro, Lío, ahora comenzando este hit. Estamos esperando la última nota que se viene bastante buena y creo que va a ser su principal nota, ya que solo tiene un 2,5, pero también viene una nota buena para Eder y el chico de Marruecos, Ashraf, todavía no ha tomado ninguna ola y ahí lo tienen. La segunda de Lionel Medina fue un 5.75 y claro, lo deja en la primera posición por el tener 2 olas. Eder Luciano first wave was a 6.25 and only needing a 2.01 to be first. And Ashraf, he hasn't taken any wave as of yet.
Absolutely, but look, calling him, he just heard you and he's now taking a right-hander right now with a nice little bottom turn and rail-to-rail action for this reverse. And he's going to go for a back flip. Is that going to be complete? Unfortunately not. Wow.
Coming out the back, Eder.
Yes, it is.
Wow. The holding to your board as with all you got. It's what happened in there. So yeah, it's not gonna be a huge score, but it will help his campaign. And check this out. We're gonna see one more time this wave and analyze what happened in that landing. I especially enjoy the execution of this reverse. Super stylish. Sometimes you don't need an aerial maneuver in order to look nice. So that was really nice. And right there, he got caught. I think he did lose his board, but he regained the control in the middle of the explosion. You saw how he held his board and managed to kick out and go to the flats. So yeah, it's a 4. It was a quick No-brainer one for the judges. Not a bad score for considering the execution of the maneuver in general. So yeah, just starting, people. Although a couple minutes, fairly more than half of the heat has gone, but still some time there. So it's Lionel Medina holding the first position, and Eder Luciano second, and Ashraf in third. We're going to be continuing today as much as we can. The waves are exactly how we expected. We have had some crazy shows. If you missed it, go do yourself a favor and scroll back, because some good heats had passed. All of them have been good.
Three more hits to go in this round number 6, including this one. And like you said, you had a very good thing with Tristan on the first interview of the beginning of this round, actually, where Tristan was pulling some crazy backflip but was not able to land them. Sometimes it's frustrating, and then Pierre says exactly the same thing. When you put so much effort into landing a maneuver, and for example, like you have like a big projection and the maneuver itself is perfectly completed, but the landing makes you somehow missing action, actually, and it's a lot of effort pulled, and sometimes you could be discouraged. What is important is to reset and make sure you want to do better.
That's right. I was watching here at the answers of all the athletes, and I didn't know that Ashraf is 30 years of age. So I was trying to compare the different ages in this heat, because it's always cool, to know the ages and to compare. So we don't have the answers for either. I'm going to request him to fulfill the survey, but yeah, Leo didn't do it as well. Anyways, but yeah, Ashraf, 30 years of age, and I think this is the first time that he has participated in a long time bodyboarding, and he's coming from Mohammedia as well. Lots of good riders from Mohammedia. Looks like it's one of the main regions or cities or regions that have bodyboarders, good bodyboarders also here.
Absolutely, and then there's some right under, like, with a little bit of luck, there might be some quick small barrels happening, I believe. But look, up and riding, Ashraf El Ghazi, the Moroccan, is gonna give it all with an ARS here, and continuing on the wave with a nice forward spin here, and eventually a roll. Great combination from Ashraf. Was going to have a nice backup score. He needed a 2.26 to get the second position and a 4.26 to be in first position. I sense that he may take the lead on this wave, but once again, let's wait for the judge.
Yeah, it was really good execution. I was reading, and his inspirations are Jonah Bruce, PLC, and Jeff Hobart, and you can see he has a mix of all these riders that he mentioned. And right there, it's good to see a proper ARS, so don't leave a space for the classic arguments about the difference between those two maneuvers, combined with a spin and then a round roll right there for Ashraf, coming from Mohammedia, representing a very important region for bodyboarding here in Morocco.
And that's a 6 point. Yeah. As expected, so Ashraf is taking the lead right now with a total of 10 with the 6 point he just got and the 4 of his previous and first wave. So yeah, talking about effort pulled on this first backflip that he couldn't land, now he get rewarded.
Right, so we asked Ashraf about his projects, and he said working as a lifeguard in Sablet Beach, and this is what he's currently doing. He is a lifeguard and also works in a shop, sports shop, in the bodyboard and surf section. That's so good. good on you. I'm not going to say the name of the shop because we can, but good, I will say, I mean, it's good for the shop owners to identify, to have an experienced rider taking care of the bodyboard and surfing area so he can, advise properly to the customers what they have to buy. And pretty cool. All right, so 6 minutes on the clock, and it's Ashraf who is winning this heat. Lionel Medina is looking for a 4.26 to get that lead. And Eder Luciano, tiny scores he's looking for. So he has a lot of chances at 2 and a 3.76. And I'm telling you one thing that I know for a fact is in this rider's head, especially in Leo, by watching, Armide, Pierre, and the rest of the riders that have given a great show. He wants to put on a show as well. And of course, Eder and Ashraf are in the same page. They see that, the conditions are there. We do have the waves, so it's all about, choosing properly and using every opportunity you get, bringing the goods. Leaving everything on the field, people. You have to leave your soul at this stage of competition. Put your soul into it. Empty your reserves. It's now or never, people, because, if you end up third, you are out. And there is a huge difference in points and prize money between this round and the next one.
Absolutely, Bego. And I told earlier that from this round specifically, it's when the points are starting to be added to. It's going to help you to be in the seating as well, because the point from starting from the round number 6 as well as the prize money. So 2,400 points starting in the round number 6, and a $450 US for the third place. So that's pretty important. That's a pretty big deal, and that elaborate better the difference between the prime and the rising series as well.
And also, for a rider to watch the previous heats and see the show, it's really motivational, and it just gives them strength to when they're performing, to leave everything on the field, to give their 100%. They also want to show the world what they're capable of to do. And also, it is motivational to have good conditions of waves. So yes, we are in a very good moment of the competition right now. We'll see. There's a wave coming up, and it's Lionel Medina looking for a 4.26 with the round and explosive roll combines with the spin, fast spin, and I think one more right there. And probably connecting 3 spins, maybe something else. 4 spins. Fairly a basic maneuver, a basic wave for Leo, but he doesn't need much. 4.26. Let's see what the judges grant for this one. He kept going all the way till the end. Now he will have to paddle back. And I don't know if it's such a good idea to go all the way in. Of course, you want to use the wave, but there are better waves out there. We'll see. A 4.26 is what he needs, but check this out. Eder Luciano, a nice looking wave. It's got some potential. Through the lip roll, he keeps going, passes or not. The section, I think he will be passing it. Yeah, he is. Combines with the reverse and probably something else. I think he's going to find a section, a round roll. So, Lionel Medina, he used to need a 4.26, and this is, Eder just proved my point that, going so far away, riding the wave all the way till the inside, it's going to take you a long time to paddle back, and you're going to leave a space for the rest of the competitors to find the waves they need. And situation will be like this, Armen. Eder is going to get probably the best score that he has with that wave, because in my eyes it was his best wave. We're going to get back to that idea after this.
Yes, Ashraf El Ghazi is taking another opportunity to rise his score with a nice forward spin in the pocket right now, and a backflip, but it's unfortunately
we don't know.
incomplete. No, now I cannot say it's incomplete because earlier he pulled it, but yeah, pretty much the same wave, same combo, offering the same wave and the same combo that his previous wave. Unfortunately, didn't complete the last maneuver.
And the thing is that happened what we were saying. Eder Luciano, he got a 6.25, not a higher score than his main score, but the same score. So he changed the whole thing, you see. But Leo, he did got the second place. I mean, he's there. And Ashraf, now he's knocked to the fourth position. So to the third position. So we'll see.
Yeah, 5.1, sorry, for Lionel Medina on this milking wave situation, because there's no other term for that. He got everything he could get out of this wave, and was like anything you can do, like as far as spins, forward spins, and rollo. It was like beautiful to watch. Here you go. Let's watch the replay. Pocket roll here, very projected pocket roll. Then he's going for a very fast forward spin. Stalling here, using the foam and the wash to get back. Little check turn here, another forward spin for Lionel. And then he wants to get everything he can get out of this wave, and another forward spin. You know, it's just like, it's almost like having fun, except that you're doing this during a heat in a competition.
Yeah, that's right. And one more attempt here for Ashraf. But hey, Ashraf, that's not going to get you the score. 4.86, but he's trying, you know. Yeah, it's difficult. It's 13 seconds on the clock. And what a great performance from Eder Luciano, you know, changing the whole thing. Getting two identical scores.
Only two waves.
Yeah, two waves and two identical scores. You know, he did what Armida did, but Armida actually took three waves. So it is official. Congratulations to Eder and Lionel for advancing, and also huge congratulations to Ashraf for his performance. You at home, don't go anywhere. We will come back right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, Lucas. What moments are we living? I mean, it's been crazy. It's been great. We were expecting this. We are in the best moment of the swell for today. It's getting even better for tomorrow. And this is the round number 6. And
yeah, it's looking amazing, Bago. Round number 6, 3 riders in the water. So let's jump in the water to see who we have for this heat. It's the Chilean, Joaquin Soto in red jersey, the French guy, Yann Salon in yellow, and Ahmed Balou, Morocco rider, representing in blue jersey. So one French guy, a Chilean, the sole Chilean in the competition still, and a Moroccan. But who's starting is Yann Salon, good-looking right-hander, clean wave, starting with a pocket roll over there. Goes for a reverse, maintaining himself in position to explore a bit more this wave, connecting a nice 360, a lot of flow in there. And now as he goes for that last closing section with a roll, he's just closing and finishing his participation in this wave. So good start for Yann Salon. That's not going to be a huge score or anything excellent, but definitely worth taking this wave for, you know, scoring a few points already.
all right, yeah, it's good to see Yann Salon showing his skills. He has a 6.25 for this wave, and well chosen. Wave selection is key. Round, roll, projected, everything you want right there. Combined with that quick reverse. Kept going. And, you know, use that carve to, you know, connect to this section right here. And right there, you know, you need to keep that middle line. You don't want to bottom turn too much. Only there in order to perform, to get the speed, you know, to perform that maneuver. So yeah, a 6.25 for Jan Salon, coming from Brittany. Bretagne, from Brest. There's very good, there's a band that I love from Brest. I don't know if you're tuning in. Syndrome 81. Love you guys. And looking forward to go to Brest sometime. Hoping to see if more events are popping there. Of course, the Anael Challenge in that area that hasn't been happening for a number of years. They have a situation with the waiting period and the conditions is kind of tricky. But if you guys are tuning in, kudos to you as well and everyone in that region. Double fever. Hope you are doing great, my friend.
Pretty sick wave on IL, and yeah, very nice comp that they held over there. So yeah, first good wave for Jan Salon. You know, a medium-sized wave in relation with what we are seeing today over here, but a very well explored one. So 6.25 to begin with. No waves being served by Joaquin or Ahmed so far in this heat. As you guys see, we have glassy conditions. The wind is holding pretty well. So right now it's 1:32 local time here in Morocco. We are expecting the winds to start picking up around 2. So for now, looking very well. You know, just a very light breeze, not really messing anything on the waves. So let's see if there's anybody coming on this wave. Looks like Blue, Ahmed Balou is going, trying to get some speed over there. Goes through that first section, finds the pocket with the roll. Not really completing this one. Actually, he does. He disappeared for a while in the white water, but held strong and completed this roll, securing his first wave.
Yeah, we gotta be super careful today because we have seen a lot of riders coming out of that foamy section, disappearing and then completing. We're gonna have one more look to that wave. You saw how he kicked to generate some speed, Ahmed. And yes, he completed this one. Looked like he was gonna get caught, and he completely disappeared. I don't blame you. It happened to us in the previous heat and even to Tristan Roberts today. And there he is. So we'll see who hasn't taken any wave. Is Joaquin Soto, the only Chilean that we have in this event. And Joaquin is not only a Chilean, but he's coming from Iquique, where we are looking forward to have an event later this year. After this event, it's still to be confirmed, but that's the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We'll see if we're going to have the Prime Series events for the men and the women, and probably the Rising Series for the juniors. That's your calendar right there. We're going to Itacoachara Pro for sure. We're waiting for confirmation for the Sintra Pro. And in your hometown?
Yeah, we're going to be having the women-only event, ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro, an event that has been happening since 2022, where the junior women and the master women world titles will be given, and maybe as well the women world title can be held, given in that stop of the tour. And after this one, in October, from October 11th until the 25th, we're going to be holding the Gran Canaria Fronton King in Galdar, Gran Canaria, with probably the heaviest slab that we have on the calendar.
Definitely. It is at the moment. We'll see who jump into the calendar for next year. So we'll see right now. Joaquin Soto hasn't taken any wave. Here he comes. Joaquin Soto from Chile, from Iquique, and a nice looking right. Is he going to find a section? It looks like he is. Check this out. Stall there.
Did he lost momentum? I don't know. Maybe right there he goes for the roll. Smart Joaquin. He has to put something under his belt. Coming out of that foamy, tricky section, but still it's a complete maneuver and out the back. Anza long looking for his backup score quick on that first roll. Completes an invert. Keeps going. Stylish and fast. Closing with the roll. Nice wave.
Yes, and right out the back, looks like we had Ahmed over there trying a backflip, but not completing this one. Jan also struggling to complete that last roll. I mean, Jan is looking very good in this heat. He managed to find a 625 on the very first minutes of this heat, and now exploring this wave pretty well as well. Nice invert over there, getting projected all the way out on that maneuver. So definitely that's going to be a good score for the rider in yellow coming out of France as well. And yeah, starting to see some scores and some waves coming up. You know, in the first wave in the first heat for Joaquin, in this fifth day of competition, the conditions were not the best, especially to the right, which he prefers. But I believe right now, you know, with these types of conditions, we are going to be seeing Joaquin releasing those big backflips, you know, because the sections are over there. He's just definitely wanting to let it out. And so the stage is set, you know, I think we're going to be seeing some good backflips over there by Joaquin.
Y un saludo gigante a toda la gente de Chile, si están acá sintonizando, el único chileno que nos queda en competencia, el único que vino este año para este evento, Joaquín Soto representando a Chile, representando a Iquique. Se está esperando la confirmación del evento de Iquique, ojalá se dé, todos con muchas ganas de volver a la punta 2, por supuesto. Hay mucho trabajo detrás de ese evento, hay mucho cariño, así que vamos a ver si se concreta. Joaquín Soto, su primera ola, un 4,5. Hay buenas condiciones, gente. Si están recién llegando, probablemente se han perdido, pero ha habido show, ha habido mucha emoción y hay condiciones para que cualquier rider pueda demostrar lo que sabe hacer. Y en el caso de Joaquín, recordamos el año pasado un performance espectacular que tuvo, con lo cual tiene la posibilidad este año de hacer algo parecido. Así que un saludo a todo Chile, a todos los hispanos, todos los latinos. Vamos con todo en este hit y en todo lo que sigue. Tenemos bastantes canarios presentes todavía. Así que la verdad que ha sido un evento bien completo, bien interesante.
Con todo, chicos.
Oh, con todo.
And it looks like we have the interview. Let's see if there's anybody coming on the next wave. Just waiting for this one. And Armin will be carrying that interview with Eder Luciano. Just a few seconds over here. Looks like there's someone in position. Blue passed, red passed. Yeah, so please, Armin.
Wait a second, because we have a wave. I'm sorry. Since we don't have too many sets, we can't really miss the live action, because in between standing there and presenting the rider and putting a picture in picture, we lost some momentum. So we're gonna throw it, just give us a couple seconds, because I think someone's gonna take this wave right here. Just a couple seconds. We'll see. And it is Joaquin Soto taking off. We'll see Joaquin dropping in this one, aiming, looking for a section, keeping the middle line. Is he going to find something? I think he is. And a roll there for Joaquin. And with that, he will, you know, put on a backup score. And I think out the back, there is an athlete as well. It's got to be Ahmed. Actually, no. So I think now we can send it to the interview. So please take it away, Armin.
Thank you guys so much. I'm with the winner of the previous heat, Eder Luciano from Brazil. Eder, only 2 wave ridden. Was that your strategy? What's going on exactly during this heat?
No, it's not my strategy. I really want to have more waves during the heat, but the set is too long during our heat. And I get the first one, I was waiting for the set like Medina do the same, you know. You have only 1 wave, and the local surf on inside more 2 waves and put in the first place. I just need 2 points, 5 minutes to go. I was, the set is going to be coming for sure. And not a big set, but the mid one, and I go to the first place, and stay a little bit relaxed and finish the hit.
We can say that you had like a nice season last year, and you were telling me off that being in the top 16 is very important for you. Can you explain that a little bit more?
Yeah, now I'm top 16 for all the year. Last year, beginning of the year was really bad for me because I'm not top 16. I was back 32, and I lost in 3 events in 32, and I had back 32. Was really bad. It was really difficult to back up my mind to go to the next event. But after Sintra, I changed the key and go to fronton and decide to do a good job. And now I'm top 16, advancing here, start good in this event, and let's see what's happened.
All right, do you have any message that you would like to send back to Brazil, family, friends?
A galera do Brasil que está acompanhando aí, amarradão ter avançado a bateria é muito difícil, 3 caras muito bons para a direita nessas condições, tá rolando altas ondas, a nossa bateria foi bem lenta mesmo, uma bateria difícil, poucas ondas, mas consegui manter a calma ali, não perder a prioridade na hora errada e consegui colocar 2 ondas no somatório para avançar em primeiro. E fiquem ligados aí que hoje tem as oitavas ainda, o Uri avançou, o Gabriel tá na bateria próxima aí também, torcida pelos brasileiros, tamo junto e vamos nessa, Brasil, bora!
Bora! Thank you, Parabench, and looking forward to see you in the competition. Thank you so much, guys.
Right, a great interview there, but what was that last wave of Jan Salong? Just have to say that Jan Salong has a very fine style, you know, he's very technical. So yes, here comes Joaquin Soto. We're gonna get to see that replay, but first live action right here. Joaquin trying to find a section. We'll see. He's gonna go for an air reverse. People, there you have it. Huge air reverse there. Probably not super aerial, but still completed. It's still projected. So what a great job there for Joaquin Soto from Iquique, Chile.
Wow. Oh, boy. That was a sick wave over there, Bago. Beforehand, let's see this replay for Ahmed. Ahmed's in a 3rd position, starting with the reverse and then closing it with a roll. But wow, he's looking for 461. Let's see where this wave is going to take him. But you know, Joaquin is definitely increasing. So Jan Salong on this one, going for the pocket, hits a backflip over there, working all the waves pretty much all the way to the inside, and goes for a reverse off the lip. Beautifully executed as well. And let's see that replay for Joaquin, because that was ridiculous. Now, you guys can see very good sized wave. Joaquin just marring the closeout and just flying on that reverse. Very nice maneuver over there. Very hard to execute this maneuver. We have to say that. I mean, this is one of the most difficult maneuvers to execute, you know, especially that the wave had some foam, you know, on the closing section. It was not a complete ramp. So projecting it, you know, towards the beach and landing in front of the white water is very difficult. And, you know, Joaquin is that type of rider that really risks it on the heat. On the last heat, he didn't find too much, you know, himself in the water. But on this one, this is definitely going to be different.
No, and I tell you what, this is a distinctive move from him. You know, he is very good in executing those air reverses. He does it at all times. Of course, he's super good with all other maneuvers. But check this out. This is a 7.4 for Joaquin Soto. Now he is back on track, only looking for a 5.86 to take the lead. So it's all about Joaquin and Jan Salong in this heat as of yet, because we still have 9 minutes on the clock. And Ahmed, he could impress the world. He's looking for a 7.51. But yeah, a good exchange between Jan and Joaquin. Although I have to say the most consistent has been Jan, you know, with his performance. But check this out. I mean, Joaquin has a higher score of this heat so far. So yes, a 5.86 is something doable. Última bola de Joaquin Soto fue un 7.4. Ahora sí está de regreso en la posibilidad de conseguir esa primera posición. Estaba un poco lejos, pero ahora los scores son bien parecidos con Jan Salong. Y solo busca un 5.86. Es una nota mucho más fácil de hacer. Pero obviamente no hay que subestimar al local, Ahmed. porque si ha llegado hasta este punto, ustedes tienen que pensar que estamos en la ronda número 6. Hay competidores como él, como Ahmed, que vienen desde las primeras rondas, surfeando muy bien, avanzando, y eso ha dado mucho de qué hablar. Joaquín es parte de nuestro top 16, así que él empezó en la ronda número 4 recién, y los otros riders vienen de mucho más atrás. Entonces vamos a ver, nada está escrito todavía, pero definitivamente fue muy hermoso de ver, una maniobra diferente, refrescante, que él nos haya ofrecido ese aéreo reverse.
Yeah, very nice heat over here. We have Jan and Joaquin very close to each other. You guys can see their best scores. For Jan is a 7, for Joaquin a 7.4. In the backup, Joaquin has a 5.35, Jan with a 6.25, but the Chilean is only needing 5.86 to take the lead. So nothing decided for sure. I mean, one next set could change everything over here. We also have Ahmed Balou, who is just, you know, a little bit slower in this heat, but definitely can come up and find that 7.51 to menace Joaquin as well. So, yeah, very good heat as well. We have the next one. This is going to be the last, the 8th heat of round number 6 before we start the man-on-man war over here in Anza. The next one is going to be between Gabriel Braga, the defending champion for this event, and he will be facing 2 Moroccan riders, Yassine El Sal and Chokmi El Medi. So it's going to be another war as well, guys. The waves are pumping over here, and I'm looking very forward to see the man-on-man round, baby. What do you think?
Man-on-man for me, I always say it's my favorite. It's where the riders can, you know, surf, you know, calmly, showing their skills, not being too worried about, the, you know, the priority. And, you know, it's basically that. It's the priority and the fact that we have the 2 sides working here today, you know, they can choose right or left. Of course, you know, with a certain type of tide, you know, probably the right works better with a little bit more water. But I think today we have very good conditions, we have to say it. So it's going to be great to watch them, you know. It's pretty cool. It's fair play for me. So that's coming up. And we will take it as long as possible today, depending on the glare. Remember, the sun comes down right in front of a structure. So not in front, but sideways. And it actually affects the visuals for the judges. So that's why we can't really run till too late. For example, in your city, or in Jacaraipe, we have the problem that the sun comes out in the morning right in front of the structure, so we can't really start early. We have to start late. But we can run all the way till the afternoon. But in here, in most of the places that we have been, is the opposite. Right, so 5 minutes in the clock and situation remains the same. The next heat is entering the water. And it's going to be a very good heat as well, people. Last heat of this round is going to be Gabriel Braga, the defending event champion, facing Yassine El Sal and Chokmi El Medi.
That's it, Bagon. A bit of a slow moment in the water right now, so let's take some time to thank the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for their hard work towards making this event happening. Also, Taghazout Bay and the institutions behind this event, the Regional Council of Sus Massa, the Wilaya Sus Massa Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir and Municipality of Taghazout, and also the sponsors Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, the Radisson Blue and Tequila Hotel for hosting us of the team here so well in the best way possible. RDTR, the Local Tourism Network, CRT, which is the Regional Council of Tourism of Agadir. You guys can check that down at Visit Agadir. And of course, the local associations, Imoran Surf Association, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, Taghazout Board Riders, and the Moroccan Sportive Channel on the TV, Ariadia TV. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone. And do us a favor, do bodyboarding a favor and scan that, connect with us, link with us, go and check everything that is happening in the World Tour. It's part of our duty as fans Cost nothing. Gente, no cuesta nada. Escaneen ese código y se conectan con nosotros. Denle like a los perfiles de los atletas para que los ayuden a crecer. Denle like y sigan la cuenta del evento, la cuenta de la IBC, ¿por qué no? Es la forma como podemos todos impulsar y ayudar a que esto crezca. Todos queremos mejoras, sabemos que se puede mejorar en muchas cosas, pero necesitamos poner los números ahí para poder traer esas estadísticas que los patrocinadores buscan, ¿no?
É isso aí, conectem-se conosco através desse código QR na tela de vocês. Através dele vocês vão entrar no mundo da IBC, acessar ali as redes sociais, o site da IBC. Se você não tiver como escanear agora, entra aí ibcworldtour.com e aí vocês conseguem acessar os rankings de todas as categorias, o calendário, especificando ali alguns posts bem legais também sobre os eventos, sobre os atletas, sobre as mudanças que o Circuito Mundial IBC está trazendo nesse ano. A gente teve uma mudança ali estrutural, né, fundamental na categoria dos eventos. Nós temos eventos Prime Series, que são os eventos mais prestigiosos, os principais, né, que são aí os eventos mais estruturados da IBC. E temos os eventos Rising Series, que são eventos de qualificação, eventos ali onde as pessoas, né, vão ter um acesso mais fácil ao circuito mundial, já que a IBC está fomentando essa conexão junto com as federações nacionais, com os circuitos estaduais também, para tentar fomentar cada vez mais o esporte.
That's right. Thank you for that update in Portuguese. Remember, we humbly, modestly try to bring you the 4 main languages that we have in bodyboarding. We wish we could speak Arabic. We would love to. But yeah, when we do that, we try to reach more people. And of course, main language is English. All right, so it looks like is Jan Salom betting for a left, the first one that we see in a bit. And a beautiful invert for him, landing it just for good measure. It's like he said, I'll try to put something else. I don't know. I mean, he's not over. Actually, he continues. Is he going to get something bigger than the 6.25? I don't know. I'm not judge. He keeps going, switch sides there, and combined with the roll, and probably one more, knowing Jan. Unstoppable, but we do have Ahmed. Yeah, Ahmed on that one didn't land. So we'll see Joaquin Soto now alone. Last 17 seconds in this heat. And he has the priority. Is he going to find something else? Is he going to put another score? I'll tell you this. Yeah, Ahmed doesn't have the possibility of getting that 7.51. So it is a seal deal. Congratulations to Jan Salom for advancing first and to Joaquin Soto. And a huge congratulations to Ahmed for his performance. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back right after this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 5th day of competition here in the Prime Series event for the 2025 Taghazout Morocco Pro. Today is a men-only day, and what do we have next, Armin?
The last heat of the round number 6. Let's go to the action. Let's go to straight to the water, because we're gonna see the winner of the previous event, the last year event, Gabriel Braga, in the water right now. And up and riding, actually, the man we just spoke about, Gabriel, taking his first wave here. Maybe just an in and out.
Yeah, Gabriel went pretty well in this first heat of the day on round number 5, the rapid charge. Now coming strong for this one, but you know, he's battling two very strong guys, Yassine El Sal and Chokmi El Mehdi, two local Moroccan guys. And we have to say, we have been saying actually, you know, how strong the Moroccans are this year, you know, compared to last year. For example, I also talked about this with Uri on an interview, and you know, he was really surprised. He said that the guys, you know, they know how to read the wave over here pretty well, you know, find good sections. I mean, Badreddine is a big example, right?
Yeah, of course, and it's such a humble personage as well. But look at this one, Yassine El Sal. Ooh, nice invert. The board was very twisted. He's very happy. He's climbing it, and he has all the right to do.
That was a sick wave there for Yassine. Very nice left. Quick wave, just, you know, going all the way to the bottom. Let's see this one more time. Maintaining that upper line and then releasing it, going all the way, extended, super extended bottom turn, and boom. Huge invert there by Yassine, spreading the legs in the air. Very nice maneuver. That's got to be a good score. But let's get back to this one with Gabriel Braga flipping out of this section as well. It's a signature move as well, you know, very strong with the back flips. Another roll closing it off. And we didn't see the beginning of this wave for Gabriel, so maybe a few more moves over there.
Yeah, we're definitely going to check it out. Yeah, I think that's how he started. He may have used the foam to find his position and getting the line. Look, I was opening the legs, stalling right now, checking the leap, see if he can throw that back flip, and has such an extension back flip, like for the size of this wave, and of course gonna use the closing section to do the roll. That's really, I would say, between him and Armide, they have this incredible capacity to throw backflip anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, completing the backflip is very tough, right? It's not easy to, it's not too hard to throw it, but you know, in some cases, in some situations and types of sections, it is pretty tough to land on top of the bodyboard, you know, to deal with all that white water, the lip falling over you sometimes. And being consistent with that, it's pretty tough. But we can see the level of the riders today in the World Tour. You know, guys like Gabriel, Armide, Tristan Roberts is a very good example as well. You know, the guys almost never miss it. PLC, of course. I mean,
Joaquin Soto, that we just saw, is also known for. But I was more referring to a certain size of wave where they have this capacity of getting extension and deport themselves and be able to throw backflips. It's very, I will call it a pop. Like there's something that you get when you do skateboarding or BMX, for example. When you do a bunny hop or a ollie, you talk about pop, and I think that's what we could refer to.
Definitely, I got it. Well. I got it. I think it's very nice because you know, these guys, they are able to make this pop. Hold on, let's see this wave by the Moroccan Chokmi El Mehdi. Taking a look at this one, he decides to go. The wave is becoming more hollow as he goes for a closing section. Big invert there by the Moroccan rider. Completes it successfully. He likes this one, maintaining the good pusher over there, showing the judges that he landed that. And right out the back, we have Gabriel with another backflip. Oh, no. Nose diving on this one, just on the landing, not being able to keep going.
I like the fact that the Moroccan are able to show and portray the variety of tricks, maneuvers. Like usually you will expect to see more backflips. You will expect to see more eventually ARS or things of that nature. But all of them are doing pretty much everything. Like we've seen invert, we've seen reverses, we've seen a lot of technical maneuvers that are executed by the Moroccan, and the level here, I'm very super impressed by the Moroccans, I have to say.
Yeah, definitely. Some guys coming all the way from the first rounds, you know, and finally meeting the guys that were seeded into non-elimination round, which was round number 4. But yeah, going over a bit of the criteria, you know, we have to say that finally these guys are going over the variety of repertoire, you know, showing their range of maneuvers, you know. So hitting the critical sections with speed, power, and flow. We were talking about the pop on the backflip, you know. It's sometimes the guys use their arms, you know, to do it, and they kind of let everyone see that they're making like some strength, you know, they're forcing it and making it look fluid, you know. It's a different thing. It requires so much from the athlete. So hitting radical controlled maneuvers with the maximum degree of difficulty and commitment as well. Of course, aerial maneuvers, and of course, the hardest thing I would say here in Anza, it's to cleanly execute and complete the maneuvers, right?
Yeah, absolutely right. And then the style comes with the execution of a maneuver. So some rider prefer and I mean prefer. They work hard on the perfection of their maneuver by adding a style into it, and then sometimes that's why we can say such a such rider is so stylish, because of the execution of his maneuver. To me,
personal sauce,
it makes
right?
a difference. You know, I like to describe all the rider like the Jeff or the PLC. There's so many. Ethan, who was the rookie of the year 2023. There's a lot of riders like that that have an incredible execution that brought identifical style to it. So yeah, no, it's very important. And then of course this entire era of Australian riders that we used to have back in the days that actually were the personification of style, if we have to say, you know.
Yeah, definitely. It's a very personal thing, right? Everyone works on it differently, you know. For some guys, you know, stretching the arms, it's what they prefer, you know, to show that the maneuver was more expressive. Some guys prefer to lock the elbow on the board. Some leave their legs, like Jeff, for example, you know, you just see spread legs all over, flying in the air. Some guys like to keep the legs tight, but it's a very personal thing. There's no better style than other, but I think that the style also mixes with the fluidity, you know, with the flow. So you can't really use the legs to complete the backflips. I mean, you can, but you're gonna have some points discounted. So yeah, it's very nice to see how each bodyboarder executes the same maneuvers in different ways, right?
No, for sure. And then we're talking about influence as well, you know, like we ask the riders who are their main influences, and sometimes there's so many names that comes over and over for a reason. It's because when you see them surfing, it sort of seduced you, you know, influence you in the things that you want to achieve as well, you know.
Definitely. Let's just check this set because it looks like Bego is out there with the interview. We're just seeing some movement in the outside right now. And right after this wave, we're going to be seeing the interview there with Jan Salon, the winner of the last heat, I'm sorry. So yeah, it looks like there's nobody coming on the wave. So Bego, please take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Jan Salon performance, super stylish as usual. You got your scores, you kept the first position. How was it?
I'm super happy about my hit. The wave were good and I managed to get some good wave. So I get first place and let's go for the man-on-man round.
What's your plans for this year? This is your first win of the year. Are you going to follow the tour? What do you think about the calendar?
I'm happy. I would prefer if there is like other big wave like Arica or something like this, but we are going to do with this calendar and to do some competition, and let's see in the year what happens.
All right, you want to say some words in French for your friends and family? You have a good group of family here present.
Merci à tout le monde là pour le support comme d'habitude, ma famille qui est là du coup ici à me supporter, mes parents, mon frère, ma belle-sœur et les petits. Merci aussi à tous mes sponsors là qui me suivent depuis quelques années et du coup je les remercie. Et aussi une petite pensée aussi à Valérie là du coup qui est de l'autre côté du live. Et voilà, je donnerai tout jusqu'au bout pour aller le plus loin possible et être content de moi en espérant avoir des bons scores et que le jugement aussi s'améliore un petit peu. I'm going to say in English. We are a lot of riders thinking about the judgment, and I think we are thinking about they need to update a little bit the judgment because a lot of scores are really special to understand, and I think for that a lot of riders don't follow the tour because they don't know how to do in the water, and sometimes we are sincerely we are lost in the water because we don't know how to do a big score, because sometimes we get a good line, we get a good maneuver, and we didn't have the score. But it's like that, and I'm going to do my best for the rest of the competition, and I hope to do a final.
En allez Brest.
Et allez Brest, le stade brestois, on va tout péter ce soir.
Well, félicitations and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you.
Ciao.
Thank you, Begonia. Thank you so much. I think it's important to have some rider going through this competition and understanding what was going on. But yeah, let's see. We have like some exchange in the water.
Yeah, definitely, especially by this guy, Chokmi El Mehdi, taking the first position in the heat. That was, I believe, the 6.1. So he's going for the pocket there, goes for a roll. Or was it the 3.75, I believe? That's a 3.75, his last wave. So Chokmi found a 6.1 before the interview, and then that was a 3.75 that he served afterwards. So he is in the lead right now with 9.85 total score. And Gabriel fell to the second position with a 6-point ride under his belt and a very low backup score, still 1.55. So Gabriel only needs 3.86. He is sitting out there with the priority, waiting for this wave. And Yassine only served one wave, which was the highest score of the heat so far. So Yassine, to advance, only needs 0.81. So to go to first, 3.11 would be enough for the Moroccan. So not in the side still.
Yassine is another great example of guys that has been going through rounds and rounds and
yeah,
you know, that has been performing at a very high level and great level. And once again, another great demonstration of the Moroccan level here. Like, I mean, it was no secret that the Moroccans were very strong, but I liked that the fact that we have the opportunity to have an event of the World Tour here in Morocco. You can definitely portray a larger panel of that level, you know.
Definitely, Armin. I mean, the Moroccan riders, if you guys watched last year competition, you know, and this year, you can see such an improvement, you know, in the level from all these guys. It's not a lucky thing, you know. It's a very tough job done by the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboarding Federation. But let's see this guy, Yassine, on the third position, goes for a roll. That's going to be his backup score. He needs a very small score to jump a few positions in this heat. 3.11, he needs to go to the first position. I believe that's going to be the score that is, you know, going to change the whole situation for him with 10 minutes remaining.
And we have great wave, great condition in the water right now. As expected, we'll say that earlier, the swell was picking up throughout the day. And then we have like this beautiful right and left. And it's so nice to see Anza delivering a good forecast for us, knowing that tomorrow it might be even bigger.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the show's going to be crazy, and we encourage you to invite you actually to follow us until the end of this competition, because trust us, you're going to have a show.
Yeah, definitely we're going to see by what the forecast is showing us. You know, we're going to see an increase, a picking up in the size of the swell. you know, the period as well, maintaining as 15 to 14 seconds. The only thing is that we're going to be having stronger winds, but thankfully offshore winds. Okay. So hopefully it's going to be, you know, holding in a pretty good condition here in Anza. Today is pumping. We are seeing the guys, you know, finding very high scores. We already saw, you know, the total scores being increased today with guys such as Badreddin, you know. So checking this right now, you can see Badreddin, for example, he, in the first days of competition, found that 18.25, and today he managed to take the second position on the ranking with the highest total score as well. So crazy performance over here.
Up and riding right now, Yassine Elzal, who definitely wanna show everybody, the entire world, that is a name that people should retain and remember, a name to remember. Sorry. Yeah, and look at this, another nice roll. Very great combination for Yassine. I think this is gonna help his journey very well, because he may change eventually that 4.15. We'll see what the judge has to say about it, but it was a good wave and a good execution on the left. The left kind of scared me right now because it's very, it's closing out, but there's options, you know?
Yeah, it's very inconstant, right? That left is very tricky and challenging to understand it. You know, I was talking to Pierre before the interview, and he said, I didn't get that left so far. So let's see this replay for Yassine. Nice pocket roll in the left. Powerful maneuver over there, a medium-sized wave, and then he gets in position to keep going and connect all the way to the inside. It's going to be a strong and quite a long paddle back for Yassine. He did one more 360, and now just trying to maintain the speed to connect to the inside. A very good call, I would say, you know, as the wave really set up a good ramp for him on this closing section. And there you guys can see some nice projection by the Moroccan rider, successfully completing this roll on the inside. A very long wave for Yassine Elzal. He was in the lead. That wave was a 4.9. He ditched that 4.15 that he had, but Gabriel, on the other hand, managed to find a 6.8. So jumping straight to the first position, the Brazilian with a 6.8 and a 6-point ride. So, yeah.
Gabriel, I mean, very quiet, but at the same time,
bringing surprises.
Brings the surprises and going to bring the score as well. Of course, I almost forgot that it was in the heat because we were watching all the Moroccans, and then of course Gabriel Braga is in the heat. Come on, the winner of the previous edition. It was nice to ask him earlier what was his position and how you reset yourself when you were so close to bring a title back to Brazil, and it's interesting to see that the way he expressed it was not like I want to be a world champion. What he says, like, I want to bring a title back to Brazil.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Uri Valadão was the last Brazilian world champion, you know, and it was in 2018. So we basically more than 16 years without a title over there. And, you know, Brazil is like one of the strongest countries, you know, with huge amount of titles, you know, of events, wins as well. So with Gabriel, you know, coming as a new generation in the World Tour, I mean, he's not that young, but I mean, not new generation like under 20 years old. You guys got me. But yeah, definitely bringing it to Brazil, you know, and putting the name of the country and the Brazilian flag up there again is definitely a big goal for Gabriel, you know. And last year he was closer than ever of doing so, you know. In the first stop of the tour over here, he had his first final ever and his first win, taking a 10-point ride in the final. That was amazing. And there comes the guys. The guy himself just stalling, waiting for something at that wave. He needs at least a wave bigger than 6 points, not finding any section on this right-hander, and just going back for another try.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the Brazilian best represented in this man category for sure. And then, you know, keeping the legacy alive is very important. We know how important Brazil is in, you know, in terms of titles, legends, GT, man.
Yeah.
What can we say?
Definitely, and we have been some time right now since we don't have a Brazilian winning the World Tour. So definitely hungry that these guys are wanting to to finish and to basically a relief for them. So yeah, Gabriel with a 6 and a 6.8, still in the lead of this heat. Yassine in the second position is looking for a 6.06. Last wave for Yassine was a 4.9. 2 rolls. He went all the way to the inside on that wave, still pedaling back there. So just trying to milk everything out of that one. But it was not a set wave. It was not so expressive. So that's why I believe the judges scored it average. So Chalk me on El Mehdi on the other side. He has a good score of 6.01, so it's a matter of finding 5.56 for him to take Yassine's place, or a slightly bigger score, 6.71 would be enough for Chalk me to jump to the first position. So still 3 minutes, one set could change everything, one good exchange. So let's see.
No, absolutely. And then once again, this is the last heat of the round number 6. Right after this, we're going to go to the man-on-man competition, which is the round number 7. And we're going to open the ceremony with no other than Tristan Roberts facing the Portuguese Joel Rodrigues. So,
Yeah.
guys, like we said, we promised you a show. Great competition. And it's about to happen. And it's happening, actually, right in front of your screen right now.
Yeah, I mean, these next heats are looking crazy. I mean, you guys can check it at ibcworldtour.com. You just got to click on watch live, roll down, click on men division, and then round 7. You will see the first one between Tristan and Joel Rodrigues. Second one, it's going to be a repetition of the quarterfinal from last year where Uri Valadão defeated Garib Abdelhafid. So rematch for Hafid, maybe knocking out the last Brazilian world champion. After that, we're going to be seeing Badreddin, the guy that undoubtedly, found the highest scores and the biggest maneuvers in this contest so far, facing the junior revelation, Lucas Aninotto, that has been advancing since round number 1. After that, Armides Oliveiras facing the local Brahim Educh, and much more to come. I mean, it's looking amazing.
Yeah, it's definitely a crazy level in the water right now. I know some of you are missing few names, but listen, this new generation, okay, I'm going to come back to this after Shokmi El Mehdi's wave. Oh, good explosive roll here. Is it going to be complete? Oh, I think he landed right a little bit in front of the wash, but the wash caught him up. Oh. And right behind it, the answer, Yassine El Ghazal. Ooh, smooth.
Oh my God, that was sick to watch, Armin. Yassine just completely took off on that wave. He's looking for a 6.06 to take the first place out of Gabriel. And let's check this one more time. Extended bottom turn and flying over that lip, completely stretching his legs, twisting his back. Beautiful invert. That's got to be a very, very high score for Yassine Exal, for sure.
And that's what I was just saying. So nice to have new name, new generation, competing in the men division and being blown away by their performances. It's great. 17 seconds left. Gabriel Braga is still in the lead, but is Yassine's going to get any better score for that invert? I'm not sure. I think Shokmi El Mehdi took a wave. He's doing the forward right now. And this is it, guy.
It is over. I mean, we're still waiting for Yassine's wave. I believe, that he is definitely going to get more than a 6.06. That was a sick invert over there for him. But on the other side, Chokmi El Mehdi, didn't find anything that he needed. So Yassine scored 7.75, jumped to the first position. We're going to get an interview pretty soon with this guy. He classified to round 7 with Gabriel Braga. So stay with us. Right after the commercial break, we'll be back.
See you.
Welcome back, everyone. This is it, the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Where are we, Begonia?
Well, we are in heat number 2 of round number 7 for the men division, a day dedicated for the men, and a very impressive day. The waves, people, I was watching out there right now, and you have no idea. They're nothing like what we are seeing in our screen. They're probably outside, they look twice as much. So let's hit the water. We're going to introduce you the heat. But yeah, I was checking. I was actually filming a little bit. And you guys will see they're getting bigger and bigger, and they're way bigger than what you see in your screen.
Yeah, long lens, what we call long focal lens, tend to, how can I say that, flat the image a little bit and not paying justice to the size of the waves. But yeah, now we know for fact, and you can see it, to be able to pull such a big maneuver with such amplitude, you need to have the proper wave for it, you know.
I'm sorry, I have to stand corrected. I said the second heat is the first heat of the round number 7. This round has 8 heats, and it will be 25 minutes, and these are man-on-man as well, right?
No, absolutely. No. First heat's going to be Tristan Robert facing Joel Rodriguez from Portugal, and I think we're gonna wait for who's gonna take the first wave between the two, and for sure we're gonna have some crazy actions in the water. Imagine it's the last heat before the quarterfinal.
Yeah, it's right. This is the round of 16, not 16, but 8, but 8 heats, and you know this is part of the format of the IBC World Tour. It brings this. It brings to have the man-on-man and the 25 minutes, the recede, the exclusive waiting period for depending on how many athletes you have, but at least it's a minimum of 10 days for the men. So yeah, this is a novelty right now in this year tour.
2 amazing riders in the water. 2 different generation, not of a big gap, because Joel is 20 years old right now, but 2 different generation, 2 different school, a man representing South Africa, 2 times world champion, back to back actually, which is sometimes one of the most difficult exercise to be able to get your title and get it back the season after.
Yep.
And a younger man who's definitely want to get his first title as well, in the name of Joel Rodriguez from Porto.
Well, Joel was super close to get the junior title. I remember that battle in Gran Canaria Fronton King. He served really good. He was runner-up that year. Very close to get it. But yeah, and he has been giving a lot to talk in the men division, you know, being so young, you know. Either way, representing very good Portugal, representing very good his area, doing a great job.
Yeah, that's his school is the Club Naval Provence. Is right. Really, how can I say that, raising champions, you know, between him, Ricardo Rosmaninho and Luana Durado, and now a much younger Francisca Ribeiro. They have like very good very good riders, and they're very focused on competition as well.
That's right. All right, so no takers as of yet. Remember, there is a rule that says that if 10 minutes had gone and the riders haven't taken any wave, there will be a restart of the heat. But yeah, I don't see that happening because it's only 2 and there are some waves. People, seriously, I was watching outside and I was impressed. Because I thought, you know, we are here watching the same thing as you guys. And, you know, when I went out and I saw that set, the last one, I was really, really impressed. So, yeah, good job for the Moroccan in the last heat, you know, advancing in first position against big names of the sport. Yassine Ersal. I think it's a, you know, Morocco
last year was impressive, but this year is even more impressive. They are putting on a show, all of them. You can tell the effects of bringing this event. For that, we would like to thank the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation and Taghazout Bay for trusting in this event again, and all the institutions and all the sponsors that we have for this event. Looks like we have the first wave. It will be for Tristan Roberts, paddling super hard, going for this right, starting with a quick spin just to set the pace. And for sure he's going to find a section here with for the backflip, fully completed. He combines with one more spin, and you know, just trying to stall a reverse there. And just playing the basics, probably one more thing, a roll. And yes, a complete wave for Tristan Roberts. You know, he put all the maneuvers that there were possible in that wave. So yeah, not the biggest, but still very well served, very well combined. So yeah, will be the first score of the hit. So we'll see how much the judges give him.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty decent score, I sense, because like you said, Tristan milked this wave to the very last drop. Look at it. Let's watch it. First of all, paddling to get that wave, kicking and paddling with all his strength. We have the first forward spin right now executed by Tristan, and getting back in the line, in the middle lane actually, to watch. Look at how he was watching the leap, getting this backflip with a nice pop, nice landing, and it's not finished. He's gonna take more action here with another forward spin, and then using the wash right now. I think he's gonna get that reverse spin here with the rail to rail, a little bit in front of his board, and then ending with the last roll in the closing section of the wave.
Very good wave, and it's an 8.25 for Tristan Roberts to start things. And we have the interview ready while we wait for Joel to take a wave. So take it away, Lucas, please.
Thank you, guys. I'm here with the local rider, local Moroccan. Actually, he lives in Tamra, which is very close here to Anza. Yassine, the waves are pumping out there. You found huge inverts. How do you feel of going in the water?
Hello, my name is Yassine Azal. I just come back from my heat here on 6. It was so hard, you know. Yeah, I play with Gabriel Braga again, and Medish Komi also. And actually, the wave, it was good, but the big wave is too late, you know. It's like 5 times, and so I make one first invert, and then I catch one small wave, like 2 rollers and belly spin, and I risk it. The last wave, I do a good invert, so that's why I'm here in the first place.
Yeah, so here we see all of your friends and family. They're super stoked for you, you know, advancing, having your best result in the World Tour. And now you're going to your first ever man-on-man heat on the World Tour against Joaquin Soto. Do you have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, this is my first heat man-to-man in World Champion. I'm so excited, like, you know, and we see if there is a good way for me and for Soto. Soto also is, you know, a crazy man to make good maneuvers. So let's see.
That's it. Did you have any message for everybody watching you? Your father is also here. Very happy for your result. A message for people watching you from Morocco.
Yeah, I want to say thank you for my father. He support me every competition, you know, and my president Abdullah Touche, and also my friends, you know, and one guy, he not here, but he support me every competition I have. His name is Hassan Iziki. He's my sponsor, and you know, I want to say thank you for my brother and Wadi, you know, and also my brothers surf camp, and there is Tommy, David, 2 guys from England. Also, he give me this board, you know, he support me. Thank you so much, guys, and see you next heat.
That's it. Congratulations, Yassine. Good luck on round 7. Back to you guys.
Right, thank you so much, and congratulations to him. And in the water, we had some action there from the Joel Rodriguez. Check this out. This is a replay. Joel waiting for a score, went for a roll in the first section,
and try to perform something else in there. I was watching the replay, and that roll was actually even more projected. Joel Rodriguez, he has also a very good style, and out the back it was Tristan getting his backup score. So 3 rolls for Joel Rodriguez, and I think that wave for Tristan was an anthem because it was a 1. I'm seeing a 1 coming up.
Yeah.
Waiting for another wave for Tristan. It looks like he got a 3rd wave as well. So yeah.
Yeah, and just to remember to all the audience, there's no limitation of wave, regardless. So you know the riders, the surfers can take as much waves as they want within the 25 minutes of their heat. So yeah, paddling, battle back. Who's gonna get the priority? It's probably Joel. Yeah. Paddle
right there. Those are so tiring. Kudos to all the athletes for doing that, because you know you are already tired from getting a wave, and then you have to battle to get the priority. And check this out, Tristan is looking a little bit more cool and calm, but he is overcoming Joel is looking, I want my priority. Well, you know, in the man-on-man stages, the priority is key, is super important, because it will allow you to get the best wave. So this is one thing you do want to get, and it looks like Joel might be getting it first, depending on where is the established area. Remember, this is being set at the beginning of the competition. The head of judge advised the riders where is it. So we'll see. I still haven't get it. They're still paddling. Such a tiring moment for them, but they are, you know, equipped for that.
No, absolutely, and especially with the long period of wave like this. Look, Tristan was looking for this wave because no priority were affected yet, but then Joel, of course, has first priority, and the time they were paddling back, the set was coming. So that, look now, Joel is up and riding, probably gonna use this wave the best way possible. Long, ooh, nice backflip from Joel Rodriguez. Wow, that was a very projected and explosive backflip from Joel. Something that we are used to see from him. But yeah, wow, I can't wait to watch the replay. It was a big speed.
All right, so one more look to this last wave for Joel. Like you said at the beginning of the heat, he is being showing some skills, putting a lot of great shows in the previous events, and there you have it. Strong backflip, very well executed, you know, with power, with in a critical section, in a difficult section actually, and he managed to land it. So I think he is meeting a bunch of these points here. Good judging, good execution of the judging criteria, meeting many of those points. What do you think?
Maximum degree in difficulty, definitely. Radical control maneuver, definitely. Speed, power and flow, yes. Critical section, absolutely. Variety of repertoire, it's too early in the heat, but it's definitely a criteria. Aerial maneuver with very high degree of difficulty, definitely. Clean executed and completed, definitely. I think Joel just fulfill all this list of criteria here in the judging criteria, sorry, including style and yes, I mean it's 7.75.
Well, you know, he is facing one of the strongest contenders that you can have and that you can be facing is no one else than the 2 times world champ Tristan Roberts, and a rider that everyone knows how dangerous he is. So I'm pretty sure Joel had some, you know, mental preparation to go to this heat and say, I'm just gonna leave my soul in there. I'm gonna give my 3,000%, and you know, that's the only way you can match someone like Tristan, not taking for granted the performance for Joel, but of course you know, Tristan is super experienced and he's got 2 titles and he has done amazing. So, all right. So it looks like there is an answer from Tristan Roberts. We'll see. Paddling super hard, generating speed. Tristan Roberts on this one. Looks like something good is coming up for him. And of course, a backflip. He completes it. And I think he might find another one, probably another backflip. He loves to do that. And there you have it. Of course, he's fully in shape. You know, you have to be very well trained in order to keep the pace with those maneuvers and roll there just for good measure. So another good wave for Tristan Robertson, who is looking for a 5.51 to take that lead again, and I kind of see it there.
You read in his mind, Begonia. You knew he was going for a double backflip. So yeah, let's watch this replay. Trying to draw a line here. They're going to do the backflip on the very first and bigger section there. The landing was pretty high, but yeah, then he continued. Of course, he's staying, and the second backflip came here, perfectly executed, perfect landing on the second one. And then, yeah, he's going to use the wash to get that roll at the very end. And in the meantime, you have Joel Rodriguez giving the change back. Ooh, that's a big wave, guys. Yeah. The closing section was tough to hit.
Well, I mean, you can tell, you see, I'm telling you people, when I surfed and one of those sets fell in front of me, they drag you, I'm telling you. They are powerful. You might not see it, and I thought it was an easier wave in terms, like, I really thought it was easier. It was not, you know, so crazy to go back to the spot, to the lineup, but, you know, it creates a turbulence when you dog dive there, and if you don't dog dive really deep, it will drag you back. And it happened to me so many times. I was paddling next to Alexandra, and both of us were getting dragged. So yeah, this wave is, when you surf, it's way different. And for you people at home, I ask you to keep this in mind at all times, because sometimes you see a wave in the live and it looks, you know, probably fatter or, you know, easier than what it is out there. Only who surf out there can tell you. And we have had, you know, some people saying, and many riders saying, that there are waves, that the wave is powerful, that the wave is good. So we have to trust them. They are the ones that know.
And, you know, with size come current. So this is another things that these riders going to have to battle. You can see right now, because coming back to the lineup takes a little bit longer as well. And this beach is pretty open, meaning that sometimes you have to go through all the sets before you reach the lineup. So with battling current, it's very exhausting. And then once again, these guys has 3 rounds today. We started round 5, repêchage. So not in the case of Tristan, of course, but then round 6 and round 7. At the end of the day, you're pretty exhausted when you've been going back. Sometimes you think that 25 minutes is short. You're not surfing for 25 minutes, but the tension, the pressure, everything you're pulling mentally into this competition drags you down a lot, you know. 5 minutes, 55 seconds left in the competition. I mean, in this heat, sorry. And Joel Rodriguez is actually leading with a 13.75. Tristan is in the need of a 5.51, but I believe we didn't get the final score of Tristan. So let's see if it's going to be a bigger score than that 5.51 or not with the 2 double backflip. Still waiting for the final score.
All right, so this is the first hit of the round number 7, the so expected round of 16. 2 spots, 2 stages from the podium. So, you know, this event is coming to an end. We only have 2 more days in the waiting period. It's been such a pleasure to be here in Agadir for this event. We don't want it to end, but at the same time, we do want to know who's going to take the win. We have our semi-finalist for the women division. We'll see Alexandra Rinder, facing Filipa Brueiro, and we'll see Joanna Schenker facing Namika Yamashita. So it's going to be amazing to watch. That might happen tomorrow. We might finish the event tomorrow. We don't know. Depends on, you know, the conditions and everything. But tomorrow is looking to be, you know, a day with a lot of waves, you know, big and super clean, and even offshore winds we're going to have for tomorrow. So we'll see if we are able to finish tomorrow. Today we will try to get as many hits done as possible, because, you know, there's still some good conditions, and, you know, we're trying to you know, leave the best for tomorrow, which is fine. Could be finals day. We still have Sunday, but for you to understand, Sunday has, I mean, in the night of Saturday we'll see a storm, so it might be a kind of bad, you know, and rain, and we're trying to get these riders the best conditions. And here he comes, Joel
Rodriguez, nice and fast forward 360 here, forward spin, using the foam right now. I think he's gonna hit the lip here with a roll, going safe but very good. Another forward spin. I think Tristan's in the back giving the change, and a backflip from Joel. Very good wave from Joel, who's in the lead right now, and Tristan with another backflip probably. Some spins, we're gonna see all the replays, and another backflip from Tristan. Wow. What a battle right now. 3 minutes left in this heat, guys. I can't wait to see the replay from Tristan as well. Wow, I don't even know what to think. It's crazy because it's toe to toe.
All right, so one more look here to this exchange. Was an exchange of professionals. You know, we just love to see when the riders can display all their abilities. They can show the world what they're capable to do. So a complete wave as here for Joel. I enjoy these basics, and check this out. What a beautiful dance for these two. Tristan on the back, and Joel completing that backflip in a great fashion, and Tristan right there, of course, looking sharp. You know, he doesn't want to miss a single maneuver, and he hasn't been missing any maneuver in this heat. So I have no idea, like you said, I have no idea what's this going to look like, but it looks like Tristan wave probably will have a little bit more of a score. And, you know, just thinking that Tristan is looking for a 5.51, but let's see. Oh, right now, Joel might be increasing his total. We'll see how this one unfolds. Interesting moments.
Interesting moment, because Tristan used to Tristan at the highest score, and this is it, guys. Set 7.80 and a 7 point for Joel Rodriguez. 1 minute 23 seconds. Tristan changed the entire energy of the competition, getting back to the first position with a total point of 16.05. Joel is in need of a 8.31, 1 minute left in this competition. I don't know what to say, honestly.
But I'm telling you, it's been an outstanding battle. I'm loving to see this performance in Joel. You know, he's showing some maturity. He's showing, you know, that he is equipped to follow the World Tour in the men division and put on a fight for sure. Right now he is looking for an 8.31, and the thing is that he's not going to get the priority. Tristan is getting in there before him, and, you know, I don't see any other waves coming, so it looks like things are going to remain the way you guys are looking in your screen. Well, you never know, but we'll see.
Wow, what a super tense. I like those type of suspense situation where anyone could get anything, and it's 9 seconds, 7 seconds, guys. Oh, is Joel's going to be able to take a wave? No, I think this is it. Tristan advancing to quarterfinal right now, And unfortunately, but congratulations to Joel Rodriguez for delivering such an amazing battle. We're going to go for quick commercials. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us, because that round 7 is about to be epic.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
Well, welcome back, everyone. A day of action. We are in the round number 7, the man-on-man heats, and we just saw an amazing, a very good heat between Joel Rodriguez and Tristan Roberts, and Tristan Roberts won that heat. But yeah, it's going to be amazing. So what do you think? Let's go to the water.
I love it. Let's jump in the water right now to see Uri Valadão facing Garib Abdelhafid. That was exactly the quarterfinal that we had, one of the quarterfinals, right, that we had last year on this same event. And on that case, Uri Valadão came out on top. So this is going to be a rematch for Hafid. Let's see Uri already starting with the backflip on a medium-sized wave, already going after something and closing it with a roll. This score for Uri is starting to come out. Garib right out the back as well. You guys can see it's becoming more windy over here, but there are still some pretty good waves out there. Garib with a nice bottom turn, goes for a backflip. Looks like he's completing this one, and he does, holding it perfectly. So nice exchange for these two riders to start with. Man-on-man format, 25 minutes and no limits of waves. You guys can see them paddling there pretty strongly to get that priority, which is very important. So basically, in a man-on-man heat, there's a line, right? There's a sequence that has to be respected if the riders are staying close to each other. So getting back there first means you have the chance of getting the next good wave that you want. So paddle battle.
Paddle battle, not an easy one. I think you know, the battle will be over soon because Garib is closer to the inside. But yeah, I was just saying with Armen that that's such a tiring thing to do, you know, to do that paddle battle. But that's one of the things that the athletes practice. You know, they train for this, and they know how important it is to get the priority in these stages of competition. You know, it's only 2 men in the water, so whoever gets a priority first will have the benefit of choosing the wave he wants. And even the fact that there are some good waves, but, you know, longer periods, and that, you know, makes that it takes more time for the waves to show. So that's why some heats are a little bit slower than the others, but all the heats have had, you know, good sets of waves. So it is established. Garib got the priority, and we got some scores as well. Uri right now in first with a 5.5, and Garib with a 5. That's the situation right now.
Então agora começamos o round de número 7. Tivemos Joel Rodrigues na última bateria enfrentando o campeão mundial Tristan Roberts, 2 vezes campeão mundial, 1 vez campeão júnior. O Tristan acabou saindo com a vitória dessa bateria. O Joel fez uma batalha muito boa ali contra o Tristan, estava muito próximo. E agora nós temos o brasileiro Uri Valadão começando ali na frente com 5,5. Vai estar enfrentando o Garib Abdelhafid na mesma bateria das quartas de final do ano passado, onde o Uri acabou eliminando o Garib. Então uma revanche aí entre o brasileiro e o marroquino.
Right, so we don't have any more waves, so we're going to call it for the interview with Tristan and Armen. So go ahead, Armen.
Hey guys, thank you so much. I'm with the winner of the first heat of the round 7 and what a battle, Tristan Roberts. Congratulations. But I believe that's the type of battle that you like to see in the water.
Yeah, man, it's so challenging in these conditions, and Joel's such a competitive machine. You know, he's super dedicated and super motivated. So I knew he was going to come out guns blazing. He's been training really hard, and it's good to see and put me on my toes. You know what I mean? It's like a battle till the end, and just happy to come out on top this time. He'll catch me in the future for sure.
I want to send the subject to in a little bit. Even though I'm super happy to see you going. I mean, we are super happy to see you going in the quarterfinal right now. But despite bodyboarding, it seems that you are very concentrated and focused on martial arts as well. You've been doing. We know you're doing Muay Thai and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. How does it help bodyboarding for you?
Yeah, it's kind of a weird one. I kind of fell in love with it so randomly when my friend is one of the best boxers in South Africa, and yeah, Tanner, he's been growing up with me since I was a kid, and he kind of got me into it. And I first used it just for fitness and to help him train, and then kind of grew a love for it. And I think it's kind of just my second passion other than bodyboarding. You know, it's always just training and doing it, and not to be a fighter or anything, but just to be around a bunch of legends that have so much respect for themselves and so much respect for the sport that they do, and carry themselves so well, you know. So, and I like just being put in uncomfortable situations, which they do to me all the time, and kind of trying to grow in those environments and just, I don't know, just enjoy it.
It's quite of a common balance between the two, actually.
Yeah, for sure. If you can avoid injury, it's definitely something that goes hand in hand. But yeah, avoiding the injury is the difficult part.
All right, I'm going to let you go and rest for the rest of the day. Any message that you would like to send back to South Africa, friends, family?
Yeah, just thanks to all my friends and family and everyone tuning in. You know, it's a tough event, and yeah, it's going to be a high pressure here, so they're going to be glued to their screens, and just a lot of love to all of them for all the support over the years, and all the South Africans. Stay tuned, tomorrow's finals day.
Yeah, stay tuned. Good luck for the rest of the competition. Probably seeing you tomorrow. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Army. Great to hear from Tristan Roberts. I mean, one of the most consistent riders for sure currently in the World Tour. Definitely one of those guys that really pushes the level of the sport. You know, a lot of progression, and getting to hear some of his training on the flat days as well. You know, so very nice. And we had some action in the water during the interview. So Uri Valadão going nuts over there. Let's see this replay. A very nice section showing up in front of Uri. He goes for the backflip. Clean landing over there. No legs at all. Completing it pretty well. Follows with a 360. Finds a pocket roll over there. Not too projected out in that one. Maintaining that line. Rail to rail game. Updated with Uri over there. Throwing some water and pulling a 360. And going for one final roll. Closing it successfully. That was an 8-point ride for the Brazilian rider, now consistently in the first position.
I'm loving Uri's performance, and check this out. This is a straight answer of the local Garib, also completing that move in a great fashion. So good exchange there, but definitely was Uri who got the best of it. Garib got 6.25, and right now is looking for 7.26. So we'll see how that goes for him. Uri, 39 years of age. Lots of experience, but he is not close to leave the tour because he's loving it, looking for his second title, looking to be again the champion. Oh, check this out. Again, nice set rolling in, and here comes Garib. We'll see Garib pulling the brakes there, seeing if he can find a section, connect to this area, and just faded away. Uri. Let's see Uri Valadão here. Is he going to find something? Of course he is. Is it Baiano Voador? And right there combining with the forward. And I'm pretty sure he's going to find one more section in here. Let's see, let's see. And an invert for Uri, showing some skills and some reading of this wave.
Definitely putting some pressure on Garib, but Garib, you know, with many attempts, going for one more, looking for that section, goes for the backflip, not really maintaining that position to land on top of the bodyboard and not landing this maneuver. So, wow, good performances here by these guys. I'm really impressed with Uri, you know, just changing the rails very well, a very fast type of surfing, you know. Let's see this replay. by the Brazilian. Nice bottom turn, managing to do a good roll despite not having such a good section over there. Installing right now, looking for something else, going all the way up for that spin. Holding it a little bit more, maintaining the pocket, and now he's accelerating to close it with a perfect move for this type of section. Goes for the invert, twist it with his back, and completing it very nicely. Very good way for Uri Valadão, as we are still waiting for this score to come up.
Uri, just, you know, putting, you know, so much of a show, you know. He's coming from a great result last year. You know, he is part of the seeded riders in this event, coming from, you know, doing great. And there you have it. He is in fourth on the seeding for this event, but he's also sharing that fourth position on the rankings. So yeah, Uri, it's looking to a great year. He has been many years on tour and many times, you know, achieving many good results. Actually, he is in the 5th position of the 2024 rankings, but he made such great achievements. He was 3rd here last year and 3rd in Iquique, 9th in Antofagasta, and he was 5th in Itacoachara, 5th in the Maldives, 2nd in Sintra, and 3rd in Gran Canaria Fronton King. So I remember we had a conversation, Lucas, and we had a couple of interviews there in Gran Canaria Fronton King this year, and we had a pretty cool conversation between him and Gabriel. They are coming from the same area. They're from Bahia, and they have an internal fight among them, between them, to see who was going to be the Baiano to get further in the rankings. I mean, they were title contenders at the moment, but also they have their own fight. They wanted to beat each other and to be further away from each other, you know, to see who is going to be the best placed Baiano in tour. And it was pretty cool, you know, they were super similar.
Yeah, these guys are always traveling together, you know, Uri, Gabriel, Eder as well, you know, they're always joined. So definitely there's a good rivalry, you know, between them and you know, pushing each other over there. So just bringing some results for Uri on the last event. He lost. He actually eliminated Garib during the quarterfinal with a very tight score. So Uri had a 11.75 in the end of the heat, and Hafid with a 11.1. And then on the semifinal, Uri was knocked out by Armidi, where Armidi completely smashed it, you know, with a total score of 17, while Uri only found 12.8. So, you know, last year he went all the way to the semifinal. He lost to the, you know, current world champion Armidi. That was a complete surprise last year. And yeah, he's a guy that, despite being very experienced and a little older than some of these new generation guys, he's always, you know, between the top athletes. He surfs very well in all types of waves, small waves, heavy slabs as well. So definitely a guy to be surprised.
Yeah, I agree with you totally. So Garib here trying to break that spell from last year, trying to take Uri, but a little before, you know, the came all the way to the quarterfinals, like you said, and now we are in the round of 16. But you know, Uri is a tough cookie. I'm telling you, you don't want to be in a man-on-man with Uri. He will never give up. I mean, all of the riders are like that, but and he's such a happy person. You know, he's got such an amazing vibe, people. You won't see a picture of Uri or an interview with Uri that he's not smiling. The guy is a happy person, I'm telling you. I share a boat trip with him in the Maldives, and what a happy person. We'll come back to that idea after this wave.
Garib Abdelhafid, one more attempt. He's looking for a huge score of 9.51. Goes for a strong backflip over there. And check out, Brazilian right out the back. Goes for a pocket section, but not really finding anything on that one. So yeah, Hafid might be increasing that 5-point ride, you know, his current backup score, but definitely not going to be finding that 9.51, Bego.
Yeah, I agree with you. It was, you know, it's difficult for sure to find. First of all, a 9.51, it's a very tough score to find, and I mean, he's doing his best, and out the back, it's Uri, unstoppable. Uri, he has so much energy. I'm telling you, on the free surf in this boat trip, he was like a child, man. I loved it. You know, he was 38 and he was all the time smiling, and he's like, he was waking up earlier than everyone. Like, are we gonna go surf? You know, and he will be surfing with a smile, and he will come back and say, the food is so good, and all the time smiling. This is a dream, and he was all super grateful. So yeah, pretty cool to see him still in competition. And I have to say kudos to his wife, because she's home taking care of their son, you know, and it's hard for a wife or a husband to be at home watching, you know, and wanting to be there. So beijinho pra ela.
É isso aí, beijinho mesmo, tá acompanhando o Uri com certeza na torcida aí no Brasil, e por enquanto ele tá quebrando tudo. Vamos ver essa em português, ele vem atrasando ali na primeira sessão. A condição tá mudando um pouco agora, a gente tá vendo já o vento aumentando, como era previsto, né, por volta das 2, 3 horas da tarde, agora são 3 e 1. O vento tá aumentando, e aquela sessão do pocket ali, Bego, dá para ver que tá mais difícil de acertar, né? Ela tá despedaçando ali, tá desmanchando a sessão, realmente fazendo uma situação mais difícil ali para os atletas acharem aquela manobra, né?
Mas amanhã tem mais.
Tem mais.
Tem dia muito bom.
E amanhã tem terral.
Tem. Tomorrow we're looking for offshore. Lucas was saying something that he actually announced himself when we started the day. He explained the forecast for today and the winds, and it was intended to happen. Actually, we were expecting the wind before. We were expecting a stronger winds for around 2 p.m. and now it's 3 p.m. here, and the wind is starting now. So we'll see. We're going to contact our technical direction to see if we're going to be continuing or how long are we going to be continuing today, because we might, you know, depending on the quality of the waves and the conditions, we might stop before finishing the round number 7. But it's been a great day of competition. If you missed it, scroll back, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it has been pumping throughout the whole day, guys. I would say in the morning, it was a bit slower, you know, a bit smaller, but then throughout the day, we saw the swell picking up, the waves really picking up in size, you know, the wind really helped us here today as well. So as you guys could see, you know, we saw some of the records of the total scores and single scores being broken, you know, guys like Badreddin, you know, Lucas Zaninoto, and many other riders finding all types of maneuvers. We saw backflips, ARSs, inverts, even air reverse by Joaquin Soto. And there you guys can see the highest total scores. 9.25 by this guy. Sorry. Top 10 waves, actually. 9.25 by this guy in yellow in the water right now. So let's see Uri Valadão going to the right, getting some speed and going through that first section, hitting a reverse off the lip, positioning himself on the upper side of that wave, waiting for a section. You can see how tricky it is to wait for it and see if it's really going to provide a ramp. So no ramp on that wave.
Well, I mean, this guy has a high score as well, so he is capable. He's coming up strong in this one. Check that out. That was really good. Super explosive for Garit Abdelhafid. Is he going to find something else? He is. Combines with the roll. So intense moments right here at 9.51. Good job for the Moroccan. You see, it's not over until the fat lady sings. That's what they say.
That's true, Bago. Definitely, that was the light in the end of the tunnel for Garib Abdelhafid. Let's see this wave for Uri again.
Well, Uri was super smart in this one. You know, he passed the section, found a reverse right there. Those reverses are functional in order to try to connect to these sections right here. He knows he needs to go for some leap maneuvers in order to get the scores. But yeah, that was only a couple of spins that are not going to affect anything, but this wave here.
Yeah, all the pocket sections that Uri was looking for, they came up on this wave by Hafid. Check how hollow this wave became, and Hafid hitting it perfectly with a very powerful backflip over there, completing it cleanly as well, and going for a few more moves over there, just positioning himself to close it with a roll. So Hafid needs a 9.51, guys. That's going to be a good score for him for sure.
But you know what? We just got a call. We're going to see this one again because since we were watching Uri's wave, we didn't see the beginning of that wave for Garib.
What?
He actually performed a backflip before. So
No.
it was 2 backflips.
No, you're kidding. Yeah, that's going to be
Let's
a
see.
huge score then.
We're waiting. We don't know. We're no judges here. The judges know better. But this is what the director told us, that there was a backflip before. All right. Yeah. There you have it. That was the beginning of the wave.
Wow.
And he connected to the hollower section, like you said. Actually, it's a tricky section. We don't see many of these. And my lord, that's where the money is. So we're waiting for that score. Not even one judge has put a score as of yet, because it was a very complete wave, and 9.51 could the local Garib Abdelhafid, you know, achieve what he probably have in mind. You know, he wants a payback from last year. He wants to beat Uri Valadão.
Yeah, Bago, very surprising wave there by Garib. You know, that's definitely got to be in the excellent range, you know, because we saw the first maneuver, like the second one actually, that we thought was pretty good, but, you know, adding the factor that Garib combined one more backflip in the beginning, and that's it. Unanimous. I believe it's going to be a big score.
Oh, we're waiting for that.
We're still waiting for this to kick in. Don't want to release it too soon for you guys, but definitely inside the excellent range for Garib Abdelhafid. And check this out. A unanimous 9-point ride for Garib Abdelhafid on that last wave. He needed 9.51. He got very close, Bagel, but right now he's still in second, but now this time needing 6.76 to take over
And
Uri.
it's not over. Here he comes. He's like, oh, right, so you need a 6.76. I'll try to put it. I'll try to do it. But yeah, that's not going to offer that for him. And he was smart. You know why? Because if you keep trying on that wave, you're going to be very far away from the lineup. And check this out. This is Uri coming from an answer, but not really happening for him. Is Uri nervous? Maybe.
Sure, I mean,
Tá nervoso?
Com certeza está nervoso. Foi uma resposta muito forte do Garib lá dentro. Acho que todos os atletas, apesar dessa experiência, né, acabam ficando nervosos dentro da bateria ali, a situação tensa. Então voltando para ver quem vai buscar a prioridade. So they're coming back to see who's got the first priority, and it goes to Garib Abdelhafid. So 2 minutes and 40 seconds for the Moroccan rider, Bagel, to give the payback to Uri. He only needs a 6.76. I mean, only because if you guys check these scores already, you know, it's not a small score, but looking by what they already achieved in this heat, so very tough heat over here. Wow, don't really know what to expect, Bagel.
No, same here. I mean, excellent heat, excellent performances for both of them. I'm loving these man-on-man heats. We knew we were going to run into some important hits and some amazing performances, but it's always so motivational. I mean, we never get enough from this. It's always so cool to see them, and especially, you know, 2 different athletes coming from 2 different cultures and 2 different backgrounds, and, you know, equally as good, both of them, different ages. You know, Garib, he is only 25 years of age, and he's facing the voice of experience right here. It's Uri Valadão. He is 39, already with the world title. But yeah, you know, I'm telling you, the Moroccan riders are definitely shining in this event, as it has to be. He has only been surfing 11 years. And I'm just going to check here how long Uri have been surfing. Probably 30 years already. 23 years.
That's a lot. That's a lot, and probably many of them competing as well, you know. So, you know, Hafid is out there holding the priority. There's still 1 minute. We're seeing some waves coming by. 6.76. Is he going to be able to find this wave, to find this score. Whatever waves come by, I'm pretty sure that Hafid is going to go for one last attempt, you know. And as we are seeing this guy surfing, if the wave provides, he's going to get that 676. So let's see. Last chance for Garib Abdelhafid, looking for revenge against Uri Valadão. Advancing through that section, goes for a 360 over there, waiting for a section for a projective maneuver, maintaining himself in the pocket, gaining some speed, and he was going for a backflip, but kind of hit it too bad.
We have no preferences. I mean, we love every rider, but it's always nice to see an underdog. Although he's not such of an underdog because last year he made it all the way till the quarterfinal. But yeah, a round of applause for Garib Abdelhafid for an amazing performance, a total of 15.25. Very close to win the former world champ. So Morocco has a lot of pride on that. He will get an equal 9th. Whoever finishes in this stage of the competition will get an equal 9th. Don't move, don't go anywhere. We have a lot still to come after this commercial break, and we count on you.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
Welcome back, everyone. 5th day of competition here in the Prime Series event of the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Last heat was just insane. And for the next one, I'm expecting nothing but craziness. What are we about to see, Armin?
Brother, I'm holding my breath because I know this battle is probably one of the most expected one, like the one we want to see, you know.
Epic.
Two challengers. I mean, one is not really a challenger, but he's been delivering incredibly. Let's go to the water. Let's not lose any time. Let's see the action because we have in the water, the man that's been having probably the highest score of the competition so far. The only one who has a perfect 10 the other day, Shajri Badreddine, facing the youngest but still super talented Lucas Aninoto. Look at these guys. Total score, and he's actually up and riding right now.
There he goes, Badreddine taking a right-hander. As you guys could see, 2 biggest total scores of the competition are under his belt. Started with the 360. He's going to combine with this wave, waiting for a section. He knows how to read this one pretty well, and boom, big backflip over there. Tough landing, just bumping on that section and not being able to complete, but we have an idea of what's to come, right?
Oh, man, I don't think we have any ideas at this point. That's true. And he's the only rider who got a 10 in the competition. We just saw we just show on the screen. He had like the highest score was 18.25, I'm not mistaken. Lucas Zaninoto was not too far behind him. Very calm in the water. I mean, I cannot say that, but the kid just won the junior division. He's been going through the round 1. We're in round 7. I don't know if people can imagine the work that is the work, mental work, and the physical strength that is put into a competition like this. Both are so honorable, you know. There's no other way to describe that, you know.
Yeah, you know, we were talking about Badreddine that, you know, it's not needing too much introduction. You know, his scores talk for himself. But this guy as well, you know, this guy is a small monster over here. He's just coming from a win on the Junior Rising Series event. He's coming from defending his, you know, his win last year in the same contest. And now talking about the men division, which is only a plus for him, as he already said during the interview.
True.
You know, he's advancing from round number 1.
Yeah.
That's crazy. The amount of heats, the amount of effort, you know, that this guy has been putting, and the amount of success that he's achieving as well, you know, facing the best right now. So very nice contrast between these two generations, the local and the young guy. And there comes the response for Lucas Zaninoto. Goes for the pocket, starts with a roll, a lot of foam in that first part of the wave. He's looking for the next section. Looks like a better one. He goes for a backflip, completes it cleanly. Started in front since Badreddine only scored 2.25 on his first wave.
Yeah, man. Honestly, and look, Bader is not gonna accept that. He's gonna be hold on, man. I'm gonna be nice invert from Badreddine. Man, this is gonna be a battle. Si vous regardez ce live maintenant, c'est le moment d'envoyer des drapeaux marocains, des drapeaux français et de soutenir ces deux riders qui sont à l'eau, parce que attention. Entre Bader et Dean, comme on vous l'a dit, on va regarder ce replay et je reviens là-dessus. Mais regardez Luca, quelqu'un qui revient de gagner la catégorie junior, qui depuis le round numéro 1 de la catégorie homme est toujours en compétition. Regardez ça, un rollo, il est en train de checker la lèvre et un gros backflip rentré devant la vague pour Luca, qui se replace un peu, parce que je pense que la mousse l'a un petit peu poussé sur la droite et puis il a peut-être un peu perdu contrôle, mais c'est incroyable. On regarde ce replay aussi de Bader qui lui donne la monnaie de sa pièce avec un bel invert. La board est bien retournée, le corps légèrement moins, mais ça ne dénote pas du tout. On a deux super riders, un qui a le plus haut score de toute la compétition jusqu'à présent, qui a été le seul à avoir un 10. C'est la battle qu'on veut voir. It's the battle that we want to see.
Definitely, and as these two guys are getting back to the outside, as you guys saw, we had a crazy heat between Garib Abdelhafid and Uri Valadão. Uri came out with the win, and we're just about to hear him on the interview with Bago. So Bago, please take us through this one.
Thank you so much, guys, for Uri. I want to hear from you because we kind of sense that you were nervous. What a heat, what a battle you guys had in there. You know, Hafid was super close to get you. You eliminated him last year, so how was it?
Tô muito feliz. Foi uma bateria muito dura. Eu sabia que ia ser muito difícil, porque ele realmente é muito bom. Os marroquinos estão super de parabéns, eles são muito bons aqui nessa onda. E eu fui com tudo, fui tentando fazer variações, variar um pouco mais, porque para não ficar as manobras sempre muito repetitivas. Mas no final eu confesso que eu fiquei com muito medo ali. Mas deu tudo certo. Feliz.
Boy said he's actually confessed that he was scared in the final. And we get a sense that we saw it. He was nervous. He knew, you know, Garib was a really strong contender, a very hard heat. He was nervous the whole time. But yeah, he was just so happy, so grateful to be advancing. Right now, one step closer to the quarterfinals. You have a taste this year coming from a very good result last year. What was your mindset to approach this year? Como você está enfrentando esse ano?
Eu estou muito assim motivado, continuo muito motivado e acho que a confiança está muito lá em cima também, porque eu estou treinando. Então eu sinto que meu surf está bom, ainda estou progredindo e eu só preciso me conectar. E eu acho que eu tive alguns erros nessa bateria, relaxei demais ali no meio da bateria e escolhi errado no final. E tentar ficar mais concentrado possível, mais focado aí nas próximas, não posso errar. Agora cada bateria é uma final.
Well, these are words of a world champion. He says he feels confident. He has been training a lot. He feels confident in his surfing, and he knows he's ready. His motivation is intact, and he feels he actually made some mistakes in this heat. And you know, he feels that he's going to be studying this and regroup and coming back stronger for the next heats because he's going to take it as finals. Do you want to say some words for your people back home?
Galera, obrigado pela torcida, pela vibe positiva. Pô, essa energia com certeza fez a diferença nessa bateria e vamos com tudo para amanhã ter mais.
And to your wife, it's Valentine's Day.
Ah, é. Beijo para minha esposa, para meu filho e minha família, todo mundo aí. Muito obrigado, gente. Amo vocês.
You see, I told you, he's always with a smile in the face. Congratulations, parabéns. The best of luck in the quarters. Back to you guys.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Pago. Very nice interview there with Uri, you know, saying that he's feeling good. He's feeling good with his surfing, you know, and we are feeling good watching you as well, Uri. Crazy performance, repeating the show against Garib Abdelhafid that we saw last year, even with more emotion in this one, I would say.
Yeah. And now, Bader, we just saw an exchange here with Bader taking another wave where he's going to throw a nice roll on this one, perfectly executed, landing in front of the wave. Definitely going to swipe that 2.25. Wow. I see a lot of Moroccan flag, guys. Je vois pas beaucoup de drapeaux français pour être très franc avec vous, mais je vois beaucoup de drapeaux marocains par contre. Je vois les Ismail, les Ayoub, je vois Ashraf, je vois Amin, beaucoup de drapeaux marocains. Je vois qui encore? Je vois des petits drapeaux français quand même. Bégon, je vois Seb de Bryce Tripser School. Qui je vois Florian Hazley. Yeah, Florian. Mais surtout beaucoup de drapeaux marocains, les gars. Ah, voilà. Merci, Matteo. Merci, Florian. Tu supportes bien Luca, la machina, comme tu dis. And meanwhile, up and riding the guy that is non-stop, never giving up. Sharjri Badreddin not getting anything from this wave. Yeah, I mean, Luca needs a 4.76 to get back to the lead. It's something that he can definitely get in a snap. I don't know if the waves are a little bit more difficult. We still have that 15-16 second period. So we need to be careful about the waves options because there's going to be a moment where it's going to be completely flat.
Yeah, let's see another one for Badreddin. Finally finding that section. Goes for a big backflip. Closes with the roll. Super impressive how this guy can really pull maneuvers out of nowhere. He knows how to read these waves here in Anza pretty well. I'm not sure if Badreddin is a local here in Anza, you know, if he's here from the region, but definitely we can see that this guy's reading is, you know, something special.
Yeah, I think he's from Pont Blondin in Mansouria in Morocco, but the wave is somehow similar to this one.
That's it. We can see that translated into his performance, so take us through this one.
Yeah, let's watch this replay. Crazy backflip here. Very great projections, nice landing, and connecting with the roll. I mean, you saw how he reacted and took this wave. He's not going to let you.
He responds pretty quickly, you know.
Yeah.
When you see, he tried in the first wave. He attempted a backflip and missed it, so he got 2.25. And right out the back, Luca came with a backflip and a roll, and you could see him. He was pedaling back to the outside, and midway he stopped, took an inside wave, and boom, hit that invert.
7.5, guys. This is what he got for that last wave. I mean, yeah, what can we say? He's been leading each and every heats that he has been surfing in with amazing performance, great maneuver. He answered to every single criteria of the judging criteria. There's not much we can say about Sharjari Badreddin right now. He's the national champion for a reason. I think right now, and I'm not taking any risks to say he's probably the one that has the highest level in Morocco that I've seen so far, you know. I mean,
yeah.
Let's not take away by him, of course, but
yeah, definitely he's showing how consistent he is, you know, and how of a good moment he is having right now, you know. He's coming from winning the national competition here in Anza that was held before this comp started. You know, he's finding the highest total scores of the competition. He already scored a 10-point ride, so definitely an outstanding performance, you know. So Luca, on the other hand, is holding the priority out there. Looks like there's a set incoming. Let's see if the French young rider is going to be in position for this wave and what he is going to be coming up with. Definitely Luca looking for a wave, as Badreddine, you know, is moving a lot over there, just increasing his scores wave after wave. I don't believe there's any wave out the back. So want to send a big thanks to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for helping this event becoming a reality. Also to Taghazout Bay, our title sponsor. And of course, the Regional Council of Sus Massa, Wilaya Sus Massa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Taghazout, and also the Municipality of Agadir, and our sponsors for this event.
Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, Radisson Blue, Tikida Hotels Inn, RDT Air, which is the local tourism network here. So we invite you to visit Morocco.com, and then also CRT, the Regional Council of Tourism here in Agadir. Local associations as well. We cannot forget about those. Imuran Surf Association, Anza Blue Wave, New Generation Surf, Taghazout Board Rider, and our media partner, Ariadia TV, the Moroccan Sportive TV. Thank you guys so much for, first of all, making this event happening for the second time, and to do such a, for doing such a great work.
Very hard work, non-stop work by everyone, you know, behind this contest, especially the guys on the federation. You know, they're always coming up with new competitions. You know, there's always something happening here in Morocco when it comes to bodyboard and surf competition, guys. These guys are one event following the other, you know, and it's so nice to see how this work is impacting, you know, the new generations, even the older generations, you know. And yeah, you know, working with the surf clubs over here, the surf camps, the surf schools as well. There are so many, you know, tourists coming over here to surf from all over Europe, you know, and all over the world. And they have such a great infrastructure here to attend to all of this demand on surfing. So it's a place that you can see that clearly read the surfing, you know, Taghazout region and Tamrat, you know, all of these places over here with such good waves as well.
No, absolutely. And then we are lucky enough. Now you may understand why we had such a long lay days, 6 days of lay days. We wanted to wait for the swell that was coming and to give you the best competition possible. And this is it. Up and riding, Lucas Zaninotto, waiting to get a backup score right now. He's going to go for a roll, I guess. Oh, see, that's what Eder Luciano was telling me. He says the problem, and so was Tristan actually, that the wave is somehow very shallow. You know, it needs a little bit more power, even though I think we have the energy that is, but sometimes it's very tricky to find the right section, and that's why Tristan was explaining to me, so was Eder.
Yeah, you know, definitely the energy is out there. You know, it's just we got to remember the wind is picking up, so if it affects as well, it's harder to hit that pocket, to find the right moment. And the tide is filling up as well, you know. So at 4:10 p.m., we will have the high tide. It's now 3:30, so we're basically almost on a high tide. Let's see Lucas Zaninotto on the next wave. Just taking a look at the insider, you can see he's starting to hurry up a little bit more, as he's seen Badreddine moving a lot, increasing his scores wave after wave, and Lucas still has a very low backup score, only 1.5.
Yeah.
So he's needing a more significant wave right now. Let's put it this way, 7.26 with 7 minutes and 40 remaining. So definitely gotta start hurrying up, right?
No, absolutely. And then few hits before, Begonia was saying how important it is to do a very deep duck dive. We just have a demonstration of it with Luca right now, because that wash and somehow the current in the water right now is going to bring you all the way back. So you need to go deeper and make sure your duck dive are deep enough for you to pass that section, the closing section of the wave.
Yeah, so slow moment right now, 7 minutes remaining. Next heat, we're going to be seeing the defending world champion Armides Oliveiras facing the local Brahim Idouch, the legend when it comes to this sport here in Agadir, in the whole Morocco. You know, the guy is super respected. He's the king of the sport over here. So yeah, we're very thankful for Brahim, you know, also for helping, you know, this event becoming a reality, and you know, for all the work he has been doing with the sport in Morocco. And guys, we have, hold on, let's see, Luca pedaling on this wave, and we have the first quarterfinal settled already. It's going to be between Tristan Roberts and Uri Valadão tomorrow over here with pumping waves and offshore winds. You guys can't lose that.
I cannot wait. It's going to be a crazy show for sure, and I cannot wait to be tomorrow as well. But here, guys, if you want to follow all the links of the IBC, take your tablet, take your phone, scan that QR code that you see on the left side of your screen, link with us, enter the world of the IBC, the social media, and of course the YouTube channel, where I encourage you, invite you to click on the bell, activate follow the page first of all, activate the notifications so you know at what time those lives are starting, especially tomorrow, when it's going to be most likely what we expect to be the final day tomorrow.
Yeah, very possible final day of competition here, closing this first stop of the World Tour in the 2025 season. You know, this event marks a very important role, you know, in setting the pace and the direction of the whole tour, you know, as we saw last year. So yes, guys, definitely worth following everything IBC related. You can go to our Instagram. It's IBC World_Tour, and of course, also going to the website with the QR that we just showed you guys. So Badreddine is holding the priority right now. He's in the lead of this heat. The guys are getting in position for this set coming. Nobody really going on this wave that is passing by. It's crazy because sometimes you have a very long time of flat waves, no waves at all, and then all of a sudden a big set comes outside and just sweeps everyone.
Talking about big set, and the man in the comment on this heat, Badreddine, backflip here, very nice backflip, reverse spin. He's going to connect to the wave. He's not going to leave anything to Luca, and he's going to go for another reverse, and that's going to be hit. But another great wave from Badreddine. There's nothing we can say about his wave selections on this heat. You know, if he ended up winning, it's for that main reason. You know.
Yeah, that's pure Moroccan artillery over there, guys. Just on a good-looking wave, you know, good, decent size as well. He finds that section pretty well, you know. The reading is exceptional from this guy, you know, just hitting it with the perfect timing, combining a few more 360, a reverse, coming back to the pocket, one more spin, and then he didn't see too much potential on that wave. So one more reverse, actually. And then he just left it. Yeah. So yeah, trying to increase that 6-point ride that is Badreddine's backup right now. I believe he can increase, you know, by a few, probably not too much.
Yeah, because the landing of that backflip was maybe the legs were too much in the water, probably that's why. But regardless, the combo was great, and you know, linking that backflip with those two spins was very good. But yeah. Luca hasn't been able to find this wave yet, and 3 minutes is not a lot of time. That's sometimes, but not a lot. So I really hope, and now we're getting to that flat moment where the period is going to be longer and longer, so we will have another big set. Will he be able to use his priority?
Yeah, you know, it's a very strange situation seeing Luca, you know, sitting there with 1.5 under his belt, you know, so I wouldn't be surprised at all, you know, if he came up with the 8.01. So what happened is that Badreddine increased that 6-point ride that was his backup, and he changed it for a 6.75. So right now, Luca is needing basically an excellent range score, you know, 8.01. I wouldn't be surprised if he came up with that. You know, he's holding the priority over there. Looks like they're both talking out there. So. Yeah, I mean, two champions over here and outstanding athletes.
No, for sure. And then we'll see. I mean, the waves are slowly but surely starting increasing. The set is coming. Luca is with priority. I don't know if taking a wave, if he takes a wave now, he will have time to go back to paddle back to the lineup and eventually get another score. So it's going to be sort of a do-or-die situation with this wave selection right now.
Yeah, definitely a do-or-die situation. I don't think at this point, you know, that these guys are thinking like, oh, I'm going to work it out. You know, it's just all in or nothing, you know. So that's what Luca has been doing on his heats. You know, he has been risking a lot, you know, just, you know, leaving everything he can on the field. And let's see, 1 minute, 50 seconds. We have been seeing so many heats being decided in the final seconds. The last one was, you know, crazy heat between Garib and Uri, you know, with a very small difference between them, you know, 0.50 points. Just like last year, you know, in the quarterfinal, Uri and Garib, less than 1 point difference. Very tight situation this year. Hard for Garib, you know, to swallow a second loss to Uri, but definitely also very honored, you know, into representing Morocco one more time until the round number 7 of competition, you know, advancing over such good riders that we have been seeing. And, yeah, outstanding performances from all of these riders. 30 seconds remaining.
Sometimes it's very important to mark memories, to say, wow, this guy was amazing. I remember his hit against Huri. He got that amazing wave, the 9 point. And here you go. Luca paddling. All right, let's see if he's going to manage to get a score here. Forward spin, he's trying to connect, getting into the line contouring. He's probably going to go for a roll, another roll, and let's see what it's going to do next. And a backflip here, but unfortunately not completed. This is it, guys. We're going to say goodbye to Luca Zaninoto, but he definitely deserves a round of applause for his journey here in Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and then congrats again to Badreddine.
Definitely great work from these two. Nice battle in the round 7. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with Brahim Douche and Armides Oliveiras.
Welcome back, everyone. This is still the 5th day of the competition here at the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. I'm next to Begonia.
You look at me like,
I know that what you're feeling right now is like those battles are like crazy, and we're super amped here, like super hype about those battles, and so good to watch.
It's been great. Let's hit the water so we can introduce you to the next heat. This is no one else than Armides Oliveiras, our defending world champ, facing the the king of bodyboarding here in Morocco. Brahim Idouche, 25-minute hits. Only the best waves are counting. There are no limit of waves. For just getting here, we would like to thank the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for their efforts in bringing this event for the 2nd year in a row. And also the Taghazout Bay for being the title sponsor. First wave here for Brahim. Yep. Backflip? Yes. No. Not able to hold it. It's been a tendency, you know, we have been very cautious on calling the maneuvers completed or not, because we have seen many riders coming out of the foaming section, but that was not the case with Brahim. Anyways, this is only starting, and check this out. The wind is switching, looks like.
Yeah, but the world champion is actually in action. Armides Oliveiras who's stalling right now, is going to go slowly but surely into the section to hit the leap, and it's a nice roll. But hold on.
Wow. Are you kidding me? He didn't land it. I mean, he did land it, but he was stuck in the foam.
Wow. So it's definitely something changing in the waves on both sides, actually.
Yep.
Because it's not common to see Armide not landing a roll, especially in the section that he just hit it. So, interesting. The wind, look, the wind is definitely picking up right now. You're definitely going to see that east wind turning probably north a bit, hitting the waves right now. So it's going to create more bumps. It's going to create a different reading of the waves. They're going to be maybe that's the time where the left is going to finally arrive. We'll see.
Yes, we'll see how this one unfolds, but definitely a great battle between these two riders. And you know what's the worst? They are very good friends, you know. They had gone to Indonesia, I think, twice. They stayed together, I believe, in the Maldives. You know, they are tour friends, although they have a huge difference of age. But yeah, you know, Brahim is such a nice guy to stay with. Everybody says so. Actually, Pierre, I think it said it in the fronton, in Gran Canaria Fronton King last year. He said that Brahim was saving his meals because Brahim cooks for everyone. When you stay with Brahim,
yeah,
he will take care of you. You know, it's like a big brother. You know, he will cook for you, will take good care of you. So everybody loves to stay with Brahim.
Of course, he's been taking care of everyone who has been visiting Morocco, and he has that type of generosity and welcoming people, and he's a very great-hearted person and friend and genuine friend. So yes, of course, he's known for that. And listen, who has his portrait painted on a massive wall in his own village?
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's incredible. When you pass by Taghazout, there's no way you're going to miss that wall, and that's the portrait of Brahim Idouche.
That's right. All right. So let's see if someone's going to take this wave. It is Brahim Idouche. We do have the interview ready, but we're going to see this one for Brahim. It's aiming for a section right there. And stop playing games. Brahim Idouche going straight for the backflip for your pleasure. And, of course, he knows how dangerous Armide is.
Let's just watch this replay before giving the mic to Lucas. Brahim cutting his line through the leap right now and doing a nice backflip here. Perfectly executed on the left side. Pulled, and Armide coming back for him. Rollo, forward spin. Another forward spin, and he's probably going to connect and get some speed to hit the leap there to give us a backflip as well, of course. One of Armide's signature.
Oh, yeah. All right, so we're going to see that replay. I know, I'm sorry, I will keep you waiting out there, but check this out. You know, he started conservative, but that's what you want to do. You know, you don't want to risk it too much because those sections are, you know, a little bit fatter, if you might say. But either way, it was a good roll. It was a good forward there. And he just, you know, put another forward in order to connect to this section that's coming up. And that's where he performed that classic backflip of his. So yeah, our defending world champion looking to defeat the king of bodyboarding here in Morocco. We'll see how that goes, but for now, we're gonna throw it to the interview. Meanwhile, we're waiting for those scores. So on to you, Lucas.
Thank you, guys. I'm here with Badreddine. Badreddine, first of all, we are thrilled with your performance in the water. You're definitely the standout for the competition. 10-point ride, 2 biggest average scores. So you were against a very tough guy as well. Lucas Aninoto came all the way from round number 1. How are your thoughts on the heat?
Yeah, the heat for me, I was like, you know, thinking a lot to give it such a good strategy, because I'm facing like the winner of the junior division here, and yeah, I try to do a strategy of holding the priority and take the good waves, so I can be having some high scores and
make him like not easy for him to win me. But it was like tough heat, so he's doing well. He started from round 1 till here. It's actually, he's gonna be such a good rider in the future. And now just like we're all learning at the beginning, and then the more experience, the more you're gonna win. So, yeah.
Okay, so you've been telling me before the interview that you already had many competitions here in Anza. You lost many, you won many as well. So right now in the water we have Armides Oliveira and Brahim Duch. One of them is going to be facing you in the quarterfinals tomorrow. So do you have any thoughts on that or a preference for that?
Yeah, actually, like both of the riders are really good. We see Brahim like in this kind of conditions, he do very well, especially in the left. And it will be like tough, even like with him or the world champion Armid. But yeah, like just have to. It's all about focus, and taking the best waves will make the difference. So just if I compete with Armid or Idouche, both are really good, and I just have to focus on myself and keep going as I started, so I can make it to the podium, inshallah.
Amazing. Anything you want to say for people watching you back home?
Yeah, I want to thank my family, my mom praying for me, and my club, the federation, also the ABC for this really good start of the year. And my lanes watching me from another country, and everyone who support me, my sponsors as well. And see you guys in the quarterfinal. I'm really stoked.
That's it. Congratulations. Good luck on the quarters. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Lucas. Man, Badreddine is such an humble person. His way of talking is somehow very spiritual, and he's remaining calm in each and single interview. But when he's in the water, he's not calm at all.
Good point right there. Now, what I have to say, you know, one thing that I stand out from Badreddine is how professional he is, you know, the way he talks, the way he chooses the words, and, you know, the way he expresses. And, you know, I was having a conversation with Amin outside, and we were talking about that. And, you know, writers, they need to understand that the interviews are their moment to, in a way, sell themselves, you know, in a way, show the world how they are and why they are in a way, we don't want to call you this way, don't take it wrong, but how do we sell, how they sell themselves as products? Because the sponsorships works like that, you know, they give you something in return of something. So if you are a good promotional, per se, you know, product, you'll find the sponsors. And I feel that Badreddine has that on point. He has, you know, he speaks very clearly. He has a good English. He's very respectful, super modest as well, super humble. So definitely those qualities are part of being a professional. It's not just surfing well, people. You have to behave as a professional. You have to know how to behave when you have an interview, when you are, you know, around, how to carry yourself, that influence on the sponsorship. So I think he's using very well the opportunity that it has been given to him. And in general, I see that in all the Moroccans. But in his case, you know, being such a, you know, distinctive rider, such a good and an amazing bodyboarder, and seeing him being so professional in the interviews is really, you know, inspirational. That's my humble point of view.
No, absolutely. You hit a very important point with most athletes, and sometimes it's harder to learn how to promote and market yourself than actually surfing, and interviews during the world tour is the most important, because that's when you're not only judging a personality on his surfing, but on who he is really, or trying to understand a little bit more about their character and of course how they present themselves. So yeah, some good lesson of promotions and marketing is always a good thing to do, and usually a brand can help you going through that process. which is why it's very important for these guys to get support and sponsors.
That's right. Keep your eyes peeled because, you know, it's for both sides. If you're tuning in, you're a brand, you're looking for riders, there's a few prospects in here that you can find. And if you're a rider, also, look at that. For those who say there's no waves, you, if you were outside, believe me, that looks way bigger than what you see here. Yes, it's a little mushy. We have a little wind, but it's what it is. You know, we have waited. We had trying to get to this point to bring more waves to the riders, and there is a taker here. It's Armides Oliveres. We'll see Armide decides to dock out.
Yeah, that was a tough, tough wave with a lot of wash, a lot of movement in the wave, a lot of bumps. I don't think it was the best way for Armide to perform, but regardless, he went for it. Because that's the world champion, guys, 2024. Man, talking about promotion and marketing, see how his title was celebrated in Canary Island was amazing. Going to a football stadium during a football match and being celebrated. Come on, we're talking about bodyboarding, you know, and we know how important it is for us. So when you see somebody being celebrated like that, it's so amazing. To me, I have goosebumps to see those people being celebrated like that, because we know what we're facing with bodyboard and on an everyday basis, and I think it's finally some sort of recognition.
Well, you know, I was having this conversation with Armide out there before the interview, the previous one, and you know, he said something in Spanish. He told me that he has worked a lot, he has worked hard for his sponsorship. He said to me, and it's an important message that he said it in the interview, he said that if you get a title, it's not over, you know. It's not that because you are the world champion, you have to sit in your house and wait for, you know, the sponsors or the potential help comes to you. You have to go out and knock doors and never give up. He has been working hard with his family, you know, his dad and all his family that is probably tuning in right now, you know. So nothing has been easy or, you know,
taken for granted.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
absolutely.
has been working hard, and this is what all bodyboarders have to do. You know, you have to go out and knock some doors and not complain that much, because a lot of people complain about the support, about this and this and that. But are you knocking doors? Some people is, and I know for a fact some people has not been lucky, but I know many more people that it does not knock doors, and you have to do that. Check this out, split pick situation. Let's see what's happening in here. How about Armide going to the right with extended roll, probably finding another section here. It looks like he is. Just go for a roll. That was actually super practical, super functional, and we'll see what Brahim did to left.
Yeah, absolutely. And both of them were in need of a higher backup score, because there was not so much difference in score. I mean, Armide got a 6.5 for his best wave, and Brahim got a 6, so they were pretty close, both of them. So let's watch the replay of Armide's wave here. Playing safe and secure, but he knows he need a good backup score. Look at this roll, guys. Extended arms, head in fully arch in the back, really a projected roll, and now he's going to go for another one similar, just landing in front of the beach, guys. Very important, landing in front of the beach.
This one right here, we were wanting to see what Brahim did to the left. Here he comes and went for a roll. Also a safe move, and that was a complete move. So two good waves that are going to be the backup scores for these two riders. So we'll see how this goes, because they have pretty similar scores right now. You know, 7.75 for Armides and a 7.5 for Brahim. So let's see who gets the best out of the exchange, and that will define who is going to get the first position and the possibility of keep advancing to the quarterfinals.
Well, I think Armide with the two rolls going to get slightly higher score than Brahim.
Never know. Yeah, there it is. You were cheating. You were watching at the judges' score.
You snitching. Yeah, but no, no, but effectively, I mean, like it was that left-hander is very hard. It's very hard to hit, and it's difficult sections to hit. So 7.5 for Armide, a 6.1 for Brahim. Still decent score. I mean, like we're talking about a 14 point and a 12.10. We're still in round 7. So we can say that it's a very good score. Brahim's going to be in need of a 7.91. That's when it's becoming a little bit more complicated, especially with that left. But we never know. We never know. 6 minutes and 55 seconds remaining in this heat. What can we say? Armide, you know, is in control so far of that heat. It's a little bit more complicated for Brahim, but like I said, Brahim can come out on the left and throw some explosive maneuver and change the entire situation.
All right. So 6 minutes and 30 seconds in the clock, and it's a good battle, I have to say. I love to watch, you know, the man-on-man heats where both of the riders have equal chances, you know, and they have similar scores. That's what's offering you, you know, the possibility of understanding that they're both equipped to be in the next round. But, you know, one of them had performed a little better, but not too far away from the other, you know. That's pretty cool to watch, because I feel a little sad when I know or I see a rider that is a good rider and do not find the chances to show himself. So
that happens a lot.
Yeah, happens a lot, and it doesn't mean he's not a good rider, you know. It's just that probably he was not connected to that certain heat. But in this heat, I see a very equal performance. Only that, you know, Armide, probably because the rides are offering longer, a longer wave and a little bit more possibilities. Probably because of that, Armide has been able to perform more maneuvers. And, you know, Brahim is choosing those lefts that have been mainly one maneuver wave, you know. But still, difficult waves, difficult maneuvers, and of course, you know, the wind always doing, you know, his thing there.
In 4 minutes, 50 seconds, guys, the last 5 minutes remaining of this heat. Some are very slow. I think the high tide is not helping us right now. Even though we have like a very decent size wave, I think the energy in the water is a little bit complicated to handle and manage because of the shallowness of the wave and not so much giving the perfect shape. But, you know, at the level of these surfers and riders, they are able to handle those type of situation, of course. And but I can understand like that sometimes some heats can be slower than others. And then of course, and we've been mentioning it several times, the 15 seconds period turning into 16, eventually 17 tomorrow. That's gonna be a moment where you're gonna have to deal with no series, no waves, and suddenly like bigger sections to hit. Of course, when the series is coming.
All right, so we will continue a little longer. We're looking forward to at least do a couple hits more. We're waiting for confirmation of the technical team, but coming up, it will be Pierre Coste against Lionel Medina, and then Eder Luciano and Tahei Tahiri. The heat number 7 will be Jan Salon against Gabriel Braga. And check this out, we have a taker here. It's Armides Oliveres. Armide aiming to find something, bumping a little bit. It's the tide, you know. It's a high tide right now, but still, some waves. And I don't see a difference unless he finds a section here and he do something big.
Ooh, yeah.
And there you have it. He shot my mouth. I was actually thinking about it, and I was like, am I calling this off? It's not over at all. Was not over at all. So a lesson learned there. You see?
Oh my goodness. I mean, like, did we all see what we just see? Look, like you said, this wave, super bumpy at the beginning. This is very hard to control when you know what you want to do on the wave. But Armida is in full control. And the whitewash was pushing him. And the first section of that backflip was completely crazy. Wow. All right, let's watch it again. One more time for you guys. For your eyes only. Look at this bumping situation, and then suddenly managed to get down to the line, find speed. Look at this, push board forward, stall a little bit, then finding speed, huge bottom turn. Look at this first rollo. That was just the starter of the wave. And then now, look at this, the speed there, you know, you knew the message was coming. Oh my goodness, look at this backflip, it was just perfect. And then, like, if it wasn't enough, it's gonna go for another one in the lip section. Again, the body slightly on the side, but you know, beautiful backflip, beautiful wave. This is gonna be probably, here you go. 9.5, guys. 9.5.
Just when I thought he was going to perform one single maneuver, he just come with the higher score of the hit. So you never know. This is the beauty of these kind of waves, you know, they can always impress you. So a great score there for Armides Oliveres. Just knew exactly what to do, you know. And sometimes you tend to think that if you don't perform maneuver in the first section, you're not going to find the scores, but that's not the case here in Anza. Let's see the straight answer for Brahim Idouche, but you know, he is in combo situation and there's only 30 seconds, and that was a good attempt. And actually it is a complete move. Beautiful to watch, you know, off the lip, reverse there, just for, you know, good measuring. He's leaving competition area after what Armida just did. There is no way something else could happen. So yeah. Congratulations to Brahim either way.
No, congratulations to Brahim, and then of course, thank you, Shokran, my brother, for everything you do for the sports, for this competition, and I know you're full of pride when you have those type of event happening here in Agadir and Taghazout. So congratulations to you, Brahim, and of course, congratulations to Armide. Another amazing performance. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to go for a quick commercial break right now. Stay tuned. Stay with us. See you in a few.
All right, everyone, welcome back to day number 5 right here at the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and it's been a great day of action. If you missed it, you gotta go and scroll down, scroll back. I'm sorry, because it's been amazing, and we just saw Armides Oliveres putting on a show, so we don't want to miss any of this hit action. Let's hit the water, please.
Yeah, so now we are about to see heat number 5 of the round. Number 7, we will see Lionel Medina in the yellow jersey and PLC using the red hash guard. So 24 minutes remaining. Looks like Lionel already found something over there. Still waiting for that score. One backflip on the inside. Let's see what Lionel managed to do beforehand, since we didn't see the beginning of this wave. But Leo's going all the way to the inside section, just milking this wave out. 5.5 is what the Canarian rider found in this first wave. So an average score to start with against PLC. Definitely he's going to be working on increasing the score, you know, as we've seen the guys ripping it over here and just advancing with huge scores and amazing rides.
All right, so if you're just getting here, this is the 5th day of competition here in the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. And I'm just getting a Valentine present here. And I'm off. Oh my God. Thank you, husband. Oh, I wish you could see. All right, thank you, Vale. I just got a present. I'm sorry, I got a little distracted. All right, so Lionel Medina right now with a 5.5, leading this heat. Pierre-Louis Coste still haven't taken any wave. And what an intense day of competition. If you missed it, you gotta scroll back and check this out. This is Pierre-Louis taking this wave. We'll see generating a lot of speed and finding a section, goes for a classic roll. But he's not over. He knows the potential of the wave. He's not gonna give up. He's gonna go for something else. Probably losing momentum on that one. Is he gonna find something, another roll, using what he got? To say probably he should have done a maneuver before.
Yeah,
No?
I think Pierre just didn't find a very good section, you know, or enough to hit a backflip over there. So just as we saw Lionel with an average score in the beginning, probably that's not going to be nothing huge for PLC as well. So generating a lot of speed in that first part of the wave, looking for the pocket, as you guys are seeing right now. Hits a roll, maintaining the position, you know, holding that high line over there, waiting for that inside section that is a bit hollow right now to show up. And there he goes up. Didn't have right momentum, you know, to go for the lip and hit a maneuver. So he keeps going, looking for the inside section and just going under the lip over there for one more closing roll. Not such a strong maneuver, but that granted 4.5 for PLC. So we are seeing Leo getting back out there right now. Only 2 guys in the water, 25-minute heats. Leo getting the priority number 1. He's jumping in first position with a slight bigger score than Pierre in this case. So yeah, just waiting to see the 2 times world champion perform, you know, against one of the strongest riders coming from Canary Islands as well. Lionel, you know, it's a guy that works the 360 super well. He's super sharp, you know, on the rail-to-rail game, in surfing big slabs and hitting big maneuvers. You know, he's always used to this. So craving to see how these 2 are going to surf together in this heat.
All right, so 20 minutes on the clock, and there is a lot to come for sure. Both of these riders are only taking mid-range scores, so we are pretty sure it's going to be a great battle. This is only starting, and if you're just getting here, make sure to click or to scan actually on this QR code that it's right now on your screen. It's an easy task, and it helps a lot. It brings a lot of good things for the sport, for the riders, for the athletes. So, cost nothing. Go ahead and scan the QR code, connect with us. We're gonna use this opportunity to send it to Armen so we can listen from Armides Oliveres, see what he has to say, so take it away.
Hey guys, I'm with the winner of the previous heat, the world champion, the actual world champion 2024, Armides Oliveres. Armide, what a crazy performance in the water. I mean, that last wave was completely insane.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it was super nice to make that wave with 2 backflips. I was trying to found the good section, and it could be possible.
Yeah. For the people who has followed you, you're not only a world champion in bodyboarding, but you remain dedicated to medicine, to medical nursing, and you've been studying now. Right now, you just told me that you're preparing a huge presentation for probably your master. Can you tell us about the specification of it?
Yeah, I have just finished every practice in the hospital, so I just need to give the big work of class about the skin damage because of the sun. So I want to make a study of that, because we are sportsmen in the nature, so the sun is like kind of damage.
The melanine of the skin.
Okay,
yeah.
something like that. I don't know how to explain what.
But how do you manage to do your training and your studies?
I used to go studies in the morning, and then if I could get some wave in the afternoon, I go. But the people think I surf much than I do. I don't surf too much that I would like. Yeah.
That's crazy, and you still winning crazy hits.
Because I really like this sport. So.
All right. Do you have any message that you would like to send back to the Canaries?
Como siempre, muchísimas gracias a todos. Siempre están apoyándome. No paren de apoyarme, que eso es lo mejor que hay. Gracias a la familia, amigos, a los sponsors que me están apoyando este año, y feliz San Valentín a todos.
Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Back to you in the studio.
Morocco coming up strong. Armides Oliveres. All right, so no more waves have been ridden as of yet. It's a situation of the tide, I think. I'm gonna double check with the director to see if we will continue. I heard that. All right, so actually, he was just sending me a message. So this is the last hit of the day, people. We're not going to continue. Last hit of the day right here. There is a strong glare, and you know the tide is too high right now. So it's been decided.
That's it, guys. So closing this 5th day of competition, and what a day it has been over here. We've seen huge scores from riders from all over the world. Today was only a day for the men. I mean, just the men division, but so many riders. Let's see right now, Lionel Medina taking a try on this wave, goes for the pocket, not really finding too much, maintaining that upper line, stalling there. Looks like he was gonna pull the 360. Now he does. Super sharp one, usual Lionel style, working this wave all the way to the inside, goes for a backflip. Very tight maneuver over there with the cross legs. Nice wave for Lionel Medina. That's definitely going to be a good backup.
That's right. So I'm just going to say this in Spanish while we wait for, well, we're going to see this replay. Let's check it out. Lionel Medina looking for a backup score with this one. And maybe there, I mean, he was smart. Probably didn't have a potential for a maneuver. He knows better for sure. Former fronton king, Lionel Medina. And right there, went for a forward, kept going. You know, you got to do something in order to find some scores. This is the last heat of the day, people. And check this out right there. He projected himself, used his whole body, his legs, his head, his neck to project that backflip, and that was actually achieved. So yeah, we haven't seen the score as of yet, but yeah, it's coming. It's coming. With this, he's gonna be a little bit stronger in the first position.
Então, trazendo as notícias aqui que a Bego acabou de passar em inglês, para quem estiver aí esperando a bateria do Éder Luciano, que é a próxima, o Gabriel Braga, que vem na sequência também. Essa bateria entre o Lionel Medina e o Pierre vai ser a última do dia de hoje. Normalmente às 4 horas da tarde, aqui com o sol se pondo no Marrocos, fica uma luz muito forte ali contra a visão do juiz. Então fica muito difícil deles identificarem os atletas, de realmente verem o que está acontecendo dentro da água. Aqui no ao vivo vocês veem uma imagem com zoom, né? Mas os juízes veem a visão natural ali da praia, então é bem longe, fica bem difícil, fica tudo branco ali. Então a comissão técnica decidiu encerrar esse dia de hoje nessa bateria de número 5. Amanhã, com certeza, estaremos aqui bem cedo para dar continuação a esse round e continuar aí com o round das quartas de final. Então, sigam as redes sociais da IBC. Provavelmente a gente vai publicar o horário do check-in amanhã, que certamente vai ser parecido com o de hoje, bem cedo também. Podem aguardar muita ação. A gente tem uma previsão de um mar um pouco maior para amanhã ainda, com vento terral. Então, possivelmente aí ótimas condições, talvez até melhores do que o que a gente viu hoje. So, looking forward for the conditions tomorrow, Bagel. Maybe even a little bit bigger with some offshore winds, so we can continue with this amazing heats.
I agree with you, and you know everything happens for a reason. So, you know, for tomorrow we're gonna have 3 hits left from this round, and then we're gonna have 7 more for the men and 3 for the women. So that will be 13 hits, and I think we're gonna get pretty good conditions, pretty good size, and it's going to be also good for them to rest a little bit. You know, they have been competing today. Some of them have been competing. You know, this will be the 3rd time in the water. So yeah, I think it's a good call. All right, so we're gonna see the replay from this last wave of Pierre. Yeah, he was coming in the back from when Lionel was on that right. So this one right here, it's an 8.5 for Pierre Licoste, and this is why a perfect backflip, of course, trademark of Pierre Licoste. He kept going and performed a round roll right there. So it makes sense. Did he pass that section? Probably he did. And right there, we have one more look, I think, or this happened while we were, oh, right, this happened while we were watching the other replay. That's what's happening. And an invert.
Whoa.
Stylish. All right, so some scores are coming up for Pierre. He already has an 8.5, and I think something bigger is going to come up. And right now, Lionel is going to be in a tougher situation, because as it is right now, he's looking for a 7.51. But yeah, something big is coming for Pierre after that last invert.
Yeah, definitely a good wave for Pierre-Louis. Just after Lionel managing to get an excellent score of 8.5. Lionel on the other side has a 5.5 and a 5.3, and it came out 7 points for Pierre with that invert. Very nicely executed. So with a total of 15.5 points right now. So basically Lionel is needing a 10-point ride. There's still a lot of time over there for him to maybe work 2 waves out, you know, but it's a perfect wave that the Canarian is needing right now.
All right, so yes, I mean, not impossible, because this guy definitely is a strong competitor, but still, you know, a little difficult. So I'm just going to say in Spanish, I'll update the situation. Gente, para quienes están recién llegando, les cuento que vamos a parar el campeonato ahora. Se va a terminar en este hit. Ya no vamos a seguir. Vamos a venir mañana con lo que nos queda de campeonato. En teoría terminamos mañana, tenemos mejores condiciones. Ahora el problema que tenemos es el sol de frente y no deja ver bien. Además que, bueno, los atletas están bastante cansados. Algunos de ellos vienen compitiendo desde la primera ronda. Y también, siendo que la marea está alta y hay un poco de viento, pues se ha tomado la decisión de parar. Así que esta va a ser la última manga, la última batería del día, el último hit. Y vamos a continuar mañana esperando muy buenas condiciones. En teoría puede que sea el mejor día desde que llegamos aquí. Right, so we'll see. Probably tomorrow is going to be the best day since we got here. We'll see, hopefully. If not, I mean, if we got waves like we have today 2 hours ago, I think everyone is going to be super happy.
Yeah, definitely, Bego. Yes, I mean, we have a forecast for the swell to increase in size a little bit. The period is going to be the same, but also the wind is going to be better than today. We're going to have more wind than today, that's for sure, according to the forecast, but thankfully it's east wind, so it's going to be offshore over here in Anza, possibly for a closing day, a finals day over here, guys. So make sure to not lose any of the action. So much more to come. I mean, each heat we are seeing the guys pushing the level more and more. You know, the conditions are providing. We're seeing big inverts, big backflips, air reverses, you know, the best in the world here in Morocco, facing the best of Morocco as well, you know. So it's looking amazing. Tomorrow we are also possibly going to be seeing the ladies, you know, to close. We still have the semifinals, which are looking amazing. We will see Alessandra Hinder against Filipa Broeiro, and Joanna Schenker will be facing Namika Yamashita as well. That's looking crazy. So very excited for that. I hope you guys are as well. So make sure to also follow the IBC World Tour Instagram. A lot of content being, you know, posted up there as well. Interviews with all the athletes, you know. Despite the interviews that we do here on the live stream, they're also bringing some very nice content over there. You guys can check this QR code and also access the IBC World Tour website. Check the posts, the rankings, the calendars, everything IBC related.
That's right. Cost nothing, and it helps a lot to the whole movement. A lot of people behind the IBC, a lot of people behind the events, a lot of efforts, and a lot of dreams in the athletes that we have now. Remember, you know, this is, I will say, a different tour. We have been saying that with different athletes because they are younger athletes. They are the result of many years of bodyboarding, different generation, and it's worth, you know, supporting them. And they will be our future champions. It's part of life. Everything changes, right? Nothing is forever. So we have new names, new faces, new nationalities, and all of you are part of this. So we count on you spreading the word, sending good messages and support. We appreciate all your support. A lot of people tuning in. We have been told that we are breaking the records today of, you know, audience. So thank you everyone for that. And thank you all of our sponsors, because without you this wouldn't be possible. Just remember, this event is brought to you by Taghazout Bay as a title sponsor, and we have a number of institutions involved.
The Regional Council of Sus Massah, the Wilaya Sus Massah, the Ministry of Sports, Municipality of Agadir, and Municipality of Taghazout. Also, our sponsors are Red Bull, Rip Curl, Pride Bodyboards, Radisson Blue, and Tequila Hotels, the Local Tourism Network, RDTR, the Regional Council of Tourism, CRT. You guys can check them at visitagadir.com and visitmorocco.com. And of course, the local associations doing an amazing job here in Agadir. They are Emoran Surf Association, Anza Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, Taghazout Board Riders, and the Moroccan Sportive Channel on the local TV over here, Ariadia TV. Thank you so much for you know, for the coverage of this event as well. So in the water, Pierre is still maintaining that leadership with two very good waves, 8.5 and a 7-point ride. And Lionel, on the other hand, is holding two average scores, 5.5 and a 5.3, in a tough situation right now, needing a 10-point ride. We saw the time that Lionel had to respond basically divided in half right now. He's in the same situation that he was 5 minutes ago, but now with only 5 minutes remaining in this heat, so becoming much more improbable for Lionel Medina to turn it against Pierre.
Well, that's right. We'll see what happens. It's 4 minutes and 46, and you know, Lionel right now has a priority. That's one thing to his favor, you know. He can choose the best wave and he can go big. We have seen him choosing great wave. And check this out, the unstoppable Pierre Ricoste, 35 years old, looking sharp, spinning here. And I loved the fact that he announced that he will be following the whole tour this year, that he hasn't done that since his son was born. So we will have the pleasure of having Pierre-Louis in every event of this year calendar. So that will be great. And if you haven't seen the calendar, there you have it. It's right there in your screen where we're going to see, I think, the replay of that last wave. But it was, I think, an insignificant wave for Pierre. for what he's holding at the moment. I think he just took it because he's a super proactive person. And that's a calendar for the Prime Series. The Rising Series is still open. So check this out. Pierre, you know, unstoppable.
He's having fun out there, Bago. Good looking wave. He's going for the pocket. Classic backflip, cleanly returned and completed. Sharp 360. He's just gonna go crazy on this wave for sure. Going all the way to the end with the nice reverse off the lip, throwing some water. Perfect timing. Classic Pierre over there.
Very good combination of maneuvers, stylish. You know, you got everything you want to see in this wave. Check this out. I'm just loving the way he uses his top body to generate the speed, and then, you know, you get the backflip, and of course right there he was reaping to actually after this forward. So see, he ripped a little bit there, generated the speed he needed, changed his fins right there, and executed that. I'm sorry. Oh my God, I'm tired. It's been a long day. Executed that amazing reverse of the leap. So yeah, super good way for him. Is he gonna find something more? I think he is.
Yeah,
oh,
I think
wow.
so.
Without priority, he just got himself an 8. So right now it is a reality. Lionel Medina is in combination situation, needing to start over again with 2 minutes on the clock. Let's see, because there's a nice wave rolling there, and Lionel might be able to at least get out of the combo line.
Yeah, you can see how Leo's situation deteriorated, completed. He was needing a 10-point ride, and with this 1-point increase for Pierre, he's now needing 16.51. Huge set coming in, and check out the man is over there one more time, gaining that speed and just kicking out of this wave. But yeah, less than 2 minutes for Leo to respond. 2 waves, definitely not possible. You can see the set just sweeping everyone out in the spot as it becomes very windy here in Anza, as the glare is also making it hard for the judges, you know, to check on the athletes. So yeah, that's gonna be the last heat of the day, guys. Thank you everyone that tuned in. It was an amazing day over here. So many heats we saw, and such good action, you know, many different moves to the left, to the right, you know, aerial maneuvers with spin combinations. I mean, the best that you can see in bodyboarding over here on the 5th day of competition in the 2025 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Such an special event that, you know, happened for the first time ever when the Bodyboarding World Tour landed for the first time here in Morocco last year, and, you know, just becoming a better and better event and consolidating itself in the calendar of the IBC.
That's right. You know, lots of efforts behind the calendar, and the Rising Series is still open. So you saw the calendar for the Prime Series. But if you are tuning in and you are looking forward to have an event, but you don't have the means or the budget to throw a Prime Series, reach out. We will guide you and offer you a number of possibilities for you to organize a Rising Series. You can choose a division. You know, it's open for all divisions, and it's a pretty cool format. So I think it's everything established in this heat. There's no way Leo can change the situation. This is the official countdown, and officially Pierre-Louis Coste completely destroying this heat with a total of 16.5. Congratulations to Leo either way. And we're going to go to a quick commercial break. As we're going to wait for Pierre to come out, and then we'll say bye.
live the surge? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
No, wait, I need to leave. Otherwise, I'm going to be...
Welcome back, guys. That was the 5th day of competition here in the Prime Series event of the 2025 Taghazout Morocco Pro. We had the rapid charge round to start this day. We had smaller conditions in the morning, smaller than right now, I would say. And then we had round 6 and almost the whole of round 7. What do you think of this day?
Man, too many names, too many things to say. Like, first of all, Badir.
Yeah.
Like was the man of the action today. Got the highest score. I mean, like, he's still holding the highest score of the competition so far. He had a 10. He's been fighting each and single heat. My other name will be Luca Zaninotto because we mentioned that, but he's been fighting since the round number 1, and he's been like with a tremendous level, proving that a junior can definitely battle in the men division. And of course, the biggest name of this competition, whether it's been Pierre-Louis, Uri, Tristan, I mean, like the usual suspect, but they've been delivering a lot. That's on my side. Yours?
Yeah, I mean, I loved, especially on the last round right now, where we started the man-on-man format. You know, we started with a very good battle between Tristan and Joel from Portugal. You know, a very young rider coming out of Portugal and putting a very good battle against Tristan Roberts, you know, one of the most progressive bodyboarders, you know, currently in the tour. I mean, just so good heats, you know, Armide as well right now with the 9.5, 9-point ride. So, yeah, I mean, a full day of competition. Pretty sure the highlights tomorrow are going to look sick. So, guys, I highly recommend you all tuning in with the IBC social media on the IBC World Tour website. Tomorrow we're going to be seeing so much more, but it looks like we have the interview there with the last winner, with PLC and Begoña Martinez. So please take it away, Bago.
Thank you so much, guys. PLC, that was a really good result. Probably a little unexpected because you took a wave in the last, I'm saying because of the last wave, you know, and we actually thought it was no potential, but then you completely destroyed and got that such a great score, and then you combo Lionel. So how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling super happy. Like, you know, first goal is always to reach a man-on-man, and then when it's man-on-man, it's always very difficult, you know. Lionel is such a good competitor, and yeah, I knew that wave selection was going to be super important. You know, in those conditions today, I didn't feel, you know, like superior to anyone. I just knew the wave selection would be super important. And yeah, the last wave was, was not the priority. It helps, you know, being at the priority. Like, I think sometimes I prefer, you know, like you don't have that pressure of waiting for a set. And sometimes it's helpful, you know. So yeah, super stoked.
Well, I'm pretty sure you have seen the forecast. Tomorrow is looking very bright, probably the best day of the whole waiting period. So are you looking forward for finals day tomorrow? Yeah,
I was, you know, I was super excited when I saw the forecast. I really wanted to make it to the last day because, I mean, this wave has so much potential. Today we've seen incredible waves, and with bigger condition, it can be very interesting. I mean, if it's just as long and as heavy at the back, we could be like seeing one of the best days maybe of the year because it's such a different wave. It shows such a different type of surfing, and I mean, I'm super excited, to be honest.
Well, any words for anyone at this point?
yeah, you know, like always, the people supporting me, my family, my friends, my sponsors. Yeah, thanks you so much. Super happy, you know, to be living the dream still. And yeah, stuck to be the final days against the Groms, and let's do it.
All right, so we're very happy to know that you're going to be following the tour. You said that in the last interview, so congratulations. And best of luck for tomorrow finals day for you on my behalf and the whole team. Thank you so much, and we are going to throw it back to the boys so they can say bye. And we'll see you tomorrow for finals day. Super early, 8 a.m. for the check-in for a possible 8:30 start, so we count on you. See you tomorrow.
That's it. Thank you very much, Bagel. Very promising interview there with PLC talking about the conditions that we are expecting tomorrow. So that's it, guys. We have seen so many heats today. We still have 13 heats to go. So 3 heats for round number 7. Then we have 4 more for the quarterfinals of men, 2 semis, 1 final, and of course the 2 semifinals and the final for the women division as well. So 13 amazing heats, just the creme de la creme, just the best ones from all of these competitors. Tomorrow, probably the final days. So thank you so much on my side as well. I will see you tomorrow. What do you have to say, Armin?
We're waiting for you tomorrow. We invite you to join us tomorrow, 8 o'clock. And then we can't wait to share once again this live with you all.
That's it. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 8 a.m. check-in for the last day of the 2025 Taghazout Morocco Pro. Stay tuned.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.